Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 I don't know what happened there with Jamie's. Did Jamie's live get cut off? I don't know. Why did Jamie's live get cut off? Did he end it? What happened? What happened to his life? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened to his life? What happened to his life? Is he still live? Hey, up.
They like to rush in with their guns up, but if there's something going on that they're not trained to
Yo, 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 yo.
or really do anything but start.
Is he still live? I thought he got cut off. I thought he got cut off.
You see that we did you had refused to go in, so they held back, security keep everyone safe, yeah, but it doesn't surprise me at all. Like,
I thought Jamie's live had got cut off. Oh well.
I've got a criminal record for drugs and stuff, so I've interacted with the cops. There's a weird phenomenon. When somebody points a gun at you, you can instantly look in their eyes and know whether.
Don't know what happened there, but what's for tea? I'm making my cucumber salad.
There's fear, and you can see it. And if there's
just one sec,
there's interest, there's eagerness.
Oh,
They want you to. Cops are always the ones that want you to leave. Over here, really excited.
I'm literally just on Jamie's and I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I got cut off and I thought his live had gone down. But never mind, I thought I'd do me on anyway. Whoa, welcome. First time you've come in here. Don't normally see you in my lives. Only normally see you crying in my comment, in my videos. Nice to have you in here. Got a thumbs up as well. Comes in with a thumbs up. Comes in with a thumbs up. Nice to have you in. Let's see how many more people we get in. $11 people in. So glad it's the weekend. Right, what you up to? What you doing? You've been charged for you. What is that? I'm just recovering now. I'm just about recovering, but I'm eager to go on my next trip now. That's the thing. I'm actually eager to go on my next trip. I'm ready and raring to go on my next adventure now. But yeah. Something's going on with my internet right now, and I have no idea what is going on. This massive rain has been scary. No more than usual. No more than usual. I don't think it's been any. It's just typical UK weather. red onions? Is that the skin? Can you eat the skin on the red onions? I mean, or are you supposed to peel that bit? Yeah, obviously, I know you peel that bit that's coming off, but stupid question, I know, but that's not coming off. Is that coming off? But yeah, that's quite. I haven't put an onion with this yet, so that's not coming off then. I don't bloody know. Some people eat the bloody skin. I've seen people eat Northern England's wet 365. Exactly. We live in a bloody wet country, apart from down south. Apart from down south, you can eat it. You can eat that. Some of it comes off on its by itself, and I don't even have to touch it. And then other bits of it doesn't want to come off, and it's stuck. You have to peel it like an onion. There's layers to an onion. You've got to peel it. Let's have it. Let's have it. Like that, I was just in Jamie's live. So I thought, oh, you know what? I'll go live. And it looks like it's just my internet that we're playing up. So never mind. I think it was finishing soon anyway, but I don't know. Could be just me. Ew, that's not nice. Is that true? Oh, surely that ain't true. Surely that isn't true. Wouldn't be surprised if that's true. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. Yeah, I guess nothing surprises me these days. Nothing surprises me. Just don't include me in any of it. Don't include me in any of it. It's all over Twitter. See, I don't really look at Twitter. I'm on Twitter, but I don't look at it. I'm on there. But you know what? This is what I'm talking about, right? I can't stand the news. Yeah, I don't watch the news for specific reasons, but it's just as bad. Do you know what I mean? For bloody negative, we talk about the news feeding us negative stories. In some ways, so social bloody media, bloody white social media going so negative all of a sudden, negative and toxic. You know what I mean? So, like I say, I don't look at that side of social media, or at least I try not to anyway. At least I try not to. I mean, like I say, what's happened to all them riots since in the past month, since I pulled myself away from it? I've not heard anything or seen anything, or what's happened to all of that now? Has that died off already now? Or is that just my views on it? I don't think it's as bad as it was anyway. I don't know if that's just me looking at it completely different. I'll show you this when I've made it, because it looks banging once I've done it. Once I've put it all together, it looks bloody well nice. Why am I even in a bloody ice cream van? Honestly. The poor Palestinian should have been banned. they don't want protesters anymore, do they? They don't literally. They want people stop. I mean, I don't know. It's one of them. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? I can't work it out. Again, I suppose it all depends on how you look at them. If protesting's a good thing or a bad thing. I think there's some that do it with good intentions to start off with, but then there's always them few that come in and spoil it for the rest of them in the end. I don't know what's going on with my internet at the minute. I really do not know what is going on with my internet. My internet's being a bitch. I need some bloody space. I haven't got no room to do anything. Restart your router. I've done it. I rung up yesterday because yesterday I turned it off about 1,000,000 times and restarted it and everything. In the end, I had to ring up. And he said unplug it at the wall, which I did do, and then it started up again. But I don't know. He ran tests on it and nothing came back. So I don't know what's going on with it at the minute. I really don't. But I've tried that. I've tried restarting it, resetting it, all sorts. Usually when it goes down, my internet goes down and then it usually comes back on again. So by itself, I just leave it. I leave it and then it comes back on. But this time it just seems to be playing up something rotten. And I don't know why. I do not know why. Where is it, y'all? It's in my front room. Yeah, it's quiet in here today. I mean, I know that's probably because society's still live, but bloody quiet. 11 people in and there's only about 3 people talking. We've got 10 ghost watchers as usual. What is it with bloody mayonnaise when it doesn't want to flipping come out? Anyways, my electric wires radiators, if so. Let's try to move it away. No, it's just on the table on its own. It's on a table all on its own. Space around it, nothing's blocking it. Nothing's near it. So it's just deciding to start playing up all of a sudden. Next thing is you do know how to change the channel on your router. I have done it before, but no, probably not. Probably not. Which does it really make a difference? Because I know I've done that before and it didn't really make much of a difference. So. Bear with me, guys. I will sit down with you in a minute. Once I go back into the living room, it should work better, but because I know it does play up when I'm in the kitchen, because obviously the further I am away. But at the minute, you just have to bear with me. For God's sake. Hey, Michael. Oh my God. The bloody lids to these containers. Get on. It's like a TV. You have to do it on your computer. Don't forget, I've not got my computer anymore. Well, no, I've got it, but I've put it upstairs because I don't use it. So you have to do it on the website on the computer, don't you? I don't have my computer plugged in and turned on and downstairs anymore. Put it away because I never use it. But like I say, I've not got a computer. My computer works. I just haven't got a computer screen that works anymore. I don't have a working screen. It's barbecue time. It's salad time for me. It's salad time for me. Show you in a minute. I know what you got. Some of you guys, you'll take one look at this and you'll be like, ew, ew, that looks horrible. But honestly, it's bloody banging. I love this. It is so good. If you're somebody who likes your meat, if you love your meat, then you probably won't like this. But if you're not a salad person, you won't like this. But tell you something, it's bloody good for you. I enjoy it. And you can't go wrong with it. Oh my God. I had to get my dad round the other day. Well, actually, it was coming round, but so it weren't a case of I had to get him round. But I had to get my dad round to open one of these for me the other day. It was coming round anyway, luckily, but some I can open, and then others like, bloody hell. Any tips for opening joys? Any good tips for opening these? I know Eve had it under. See, I'm not that strong. Hang on. What did he do? Yeah, I was just about to put it under one more, so I'm trying just about to do that. Try it. Oh my God. See, I think I'm strong, but there's different ways of being bloody strong. Ah! Not opening! Ah! Screw it, I'll have to get my dad round again. Bummer. Right, let me show you this. Let me show you this because it looks banging. How do I turn the camera around? 1 minute. Done camera. No, I'm not turning it off. How do I do this? It's not camera. No. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at how good that looks. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that. Cucumber salad. Cucumber salad. Can you hold it up in the light? I don't know if the light does it justice. The light doesn't do it justice. People who wanted me to do a food review. Anyone that says I should do a food review, there you go. You got your food review. You got your food review. It's well nice, man. Well nice. Spanner. You're going to have to be more positive in my channel before I even think about bloody giving you a spanner. You've been bloody blocking everyone, you. I know. What would you be like as a mod? I can only imagine. You'd have to put a lot more than bull in my chat to be a mod, that's for sure. Oh, that missing is a nice piece of steak. See, I don't need the steak. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, man. How can I do this now? Yeah, you can cry all you want. You can cry all you want. I mean, at least I haven't blocked you. Eh? At least I haven't blocked you. A lot of other people would have blocked you by now, but at least I haven't blocked you. Because I think deep down you have got a nice side to you, haven't you? You've definitely got a nice side to you. Mm. It's so lovely. So lovely. Come on, there's bloody 18 people in here now. Why is there only a few people talking? Are you right, Joseph? So simple as well. Literally, such a simple, quick, easy meal. I love it. I put the link in. I put the link in now. Since nobody's chatting, I guess people are waiting for the link. I forgot how to. I always forget how to do this as well. Link copied. Have you been up, Joseph, before? Have you been on a panel? I don't think you've been on a panel before, have you? Andy, give us a wave. There we go. Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Chuck, how are you doing?
I'm good. How's things?
Not so bad, not so bad. Yeah, what I was saying is you can use your phone to go onto the router page and just sign into your router using your phone.
I think I've done it before, but I don't think that's really solved the issue. I think it's still played up.
There is an app you can get called Wi-Fi Analytics by Netgear, and that'll tell you what channel your router is transmitting on, and then you can look what's the one with the less traffic on, and then change the channel to that.
I'll have to download it on my other phone, actually. I'll see if I can do it in a minute.
Yeah, it's called Wi-Fi Analytics.
You was the audits once, was you? Why have you not said that before? Why do people keep changing their names on me and confusing me? Honestly, well, how did I not know that? People keep changing their names on me and confusing me.
Yeah. Oh boy. Good. Tired. I've been for a few weeks now.
What's that?
I'm just knackered all the time, tired, you know.
What's that with?
Partly with my health problems more than likely, but it is what it is. And on top of that, it's getting into winter and I start to hibernate around about October.
Yeah, I'm same. That's why I'm hoping if I can squeeze one bloody more adventure in before I fall, because I know when obviously November, December rolls round, I'll be at same.
I'm surprised you don't drive, Kat. Do you never get your driving test?
Yeah, I drive, but just it's too expensive. Too expensive.
You could always hire a car, couldn't you, for a few days?
I've done that. It's still expensive. I'd just rather walk.
Well, there's that as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, but I think you've done more walking the last month than I think you've done in a hell of a long time.
I've done more walking than I think I've enough to last a lifetime.
Yeah. To give you an idea
Definitely.
how far you actually walked from Penzance to Cornwall was about 400 miles. No, yeah, give or take going in and out the coast like you did. It was about 400 miles.
Just from Penzance?
You know, if you trace it round, going like in and out the little alcoves all the way round, from
Yeah.
straight A to B as a crow flies, probably it was about maybe 100 miles. But if you count in all the ins and outs going round, I could be wrong, but it was a hell of a way.
So how long do you think it would have been from Dover then? Well, Brighton, where I'm in.
Well, from Dover, like I said, to give you an idea, I took the train from Manchester to London, then from London to Penzance when I went to the Eclipse in 1999. And it took us 14 hours to get there by this train because it was one of the old 1950s Pullman trains, you know, what was specially hired for the job, to give you an idea. And even from Manchester to Penzance, the train was 7 hours.
Yeah. That's what I mean, like some bus routes I took. I mean, when I got jumped on bus and like seeing how many fields that I would have been walking through, I'm glad I did. And then obviously the ferry journeys as well took a bit of time. If I hadn't got the ferries, I'd probably be still down there now doing them.
Well, this is what I was saying about, you know, the ins and outs, like the little inlets and outlets, you know, having to go around. For example, if you're going for let's say, what is it, from Southport to Blackpool, for example, yeah, you've got to go inland to Preston, then back out from Preston to Southport. Are you in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the distance from Blackpool to Preston and then Preston to Southport, yeah, it's like travelling, say, 60 miles inland and back again. That's my point. If you just
What do
jump
you make
straight
of them? My next adventure, I'm wanting to. I'm thinking Cardiff and walk along the Wales road, the Wales coast, up to like we're thinking of doing all that. But I don't know if to do that in two parts or try and do the whole lot around there. What do you have to go inland at Wales if anybody's been Wales?
Well,
Go inland at Wales, or can you walk that? You know where I'm thinking.
well, from Cardiff, from Cardiff, you'd have to go across that bottom peninsula. I think it's the Pembroke Peninsula, and then walk round so it goes down the lower part and then up the coast and what have you. But I mean, I was thinking, what about Anglesey? Do you go right round Anglesey?
Well, somebody said that to me the other day because Anglesey is on the other side, so it's either I go to Anglesey and go down and do that side, but I wanted to go. I wanted to go Cardiff, so if I go Cardiff and do it that way round and try and aim to Anglesey, up to Anglesey, but I don't know if that'd be doable in one go.
But what you can do is get the train to Bristol and then walk across the bridge to Cardiff and walk around that way.
Yeah, that's doable. That's possible as well because I want to go to Bristol and all. I was going to go to Bristol this time round.
You know, I've not been down that side of the country, apart from when I went to Penzance to watch the total solar eclipse in 1999.
I've been to Bristol. Bristol's not too bad, really. So
I want to go to Bristol.
Yeah, we obviously have to watch out. Can they do a lot of balloons down Bristol as well? So
a lot of what?
Balloons. They do balloons down in Bristol. So just have to obviously be a bit.
The balloons where you go up in the air.
No, what they do is they sort of like blow, sort of like inhale the balloon like the gas thing.
It means the nitrous oxide, which is a Class C drug.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So
I thought you meant the balloon rides.
Well, probably they do the balloon ride, don't know. But Bristol's not too bad, but it's a bit out there, Bristol, so if you're not used to Bristol at all, so
yeah, so this is what I mean. I'm just being flooded with ideas that I want to do right now. It's just I'm just ready and willing to go again and go somewhere else.
Yeah, same like me, really. I don't obviously want to keep to one place all the time. You get like the travel bug, don't you?
You want to explore new places, don't you?
Yeah, you never be in one place all the time, do you?
Exactly. We're like blooming. What's the word for it? Just so explorers.
Well, a bit like vultures, really, aren't we? But no, Cardiff's not too bad at all, is it? It's quite a long trek, though. So if we do go to Cardiff, must pre-warn you, it's quite a long distance, really. So,
Are you saying I can't do it? Are you saying I can't do it?
well, I'm definitely not saying that.
That's what I mean. Even am I being naive like I did with London and thinking, yeah, I can walk the entirety of Wales, or is it too much of a journey? Will it have to be done in 2 journeys?
Yeah, you might. Yeah, you might maybe have to do it in 2 journeys, and
That's what I'm thinking.
yeah, can I know when I went to Cardiff? That was only for a day, and that I went 8 in the morning, and I didn't get back till 9 at night. So
It depends what you do when you're there, innit? It's like this is what I mean. If I had stayed in any of them places, it would have taken me a lot longer. But because I literally just kept on walking, I managed to walk, like says it, from Michael's Mount, from where that is, to Mousehole. I did that in less than a day. Do you know what I mean? Because I walked that
that's
entire
not
bit
too bad.
so I did that in less than a day, whereas somebody else, it might take them a full day just to do Pan's Ends.
Yeah, but yeah, that's a thing. If you keep on working, you get there quickly, and then but
If you're planning on stopping.
something you might have to do like 2 runs and
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, Cornwall's a trekking too, so
Yeah. I know it's getting a lot colder. This is what I mean. The weather does worry me because, like, I was just talking about it with some family members today, and they're like, "Don't go doing it in the winter. Don't go doing it in the winter." And I'm like, "But people do. People still go camping through the winter. It's just,
yeah,
you know."
some people do, don't they? Like I'm going to Newcastle in a couple of weeks, and I'm going to obviously Liverpool beforehand and the Beamish Museum as well. So, but they're all with coach trips. I'm hoping none of them will be cancelled at all. So,
Are you staying over? Are you staying over the night, or?
I'm stopping over for Liverpool for 2 nights. That's the 18th of October. And then coming back on the Sunday, and then for Newcastle, I'm meeting up with another YouTuber I am, and then going with my dad I am, and then I'm going to the Beamish Museum in the North East as well. So
That'd be awesome.
I'm not doing too bad for trips. And before Christmas, I'm going to London again to the Kew Garden Christmas display. So I'm not doing too bad for trips.
I know.
Really.
Bloody hell. Mental. Going everywhere.
Yeah, I'm pretty much going all over the shop, aren't I? Yeah, that's the same with me. I don't know when to stop sometimes, personally.
Did you say you're getting a passport?
I did have a passport, actually, but I done something silly. I ended up losing it in a taxi, so...
Because I'm going to say, are you going to go travelling abroad?
And then what happened was, last week I found my own passport, but kind of reported it missing, and I'm going to get a new passport, unfortunately. So I've got a fork out £88 for a new passport, unfortunately.
It's dear, innit?
Yeah, £88 is very dear. I want to go abroad, so I'm quite happy to fork out £88 really.
It's expensive.
Yeah, it's never cheap, is it? A passport isn't, so. But it's my fault personally, because one of my friends said we don't take it out with you, and then I silly took it out, and then a couple of weeks ago, I lost my share in the bank, and I lost my bank card. Because I did something silly, I put it on the floor and somebody nicked it, so.
You sound as clumsy as I am.
Yeah, I've not had the best of luck personally, so. But when I go to obviously other trips, I'm not planning on losing my bank card at all.
That's why do you think when I go travelling, I always try and carry as little as possible. I hate carrying stuff because I end up losing things when I carry stuff.
Yeah, it's easily done it too, so. But
Especially
luckily,
when it comes to important stuff.
yeah, that's the thing, because and the worst thing was I lost £110 as well, so.
See, now this is the other thing that I was going to talk about when it comes to cash. Because this is a problem, innit? Like, I've always said, like, I've always carried my card. I've never been one for carrying cash. But obviously, with all this talk about, oh, we're going into a cashless society and people will only shop in places that accept cash. But when you're travelling, you don't want to be carrying loads of money on you. So I'd rather keep my money on my card and use my card. But then on the other hand, I know how important cash is. It's just dangerous to carry loads of money on you.
It's
yeah,
like
exactly. With card, you just have to just flash it, don't you? But I prefer cash and card personally, but with card, obviously, you haven't really got to think about it, have you? You just have to flash it, and that's it, isn't it? So.
But you're buggered if you lose your card as well.
it's
you're definitely
like Tesco
screwed
now in
up.
their cafes. I believe that they're only doing card in the cafes now on most Tesco's.
Card, no.
Some places, like there was one place that I went in that said they said cash only, and they had all the posters going up: cash is king in support of cash.
Well,
so
again, the problem now is that half of the bloody town centres now are there's no shops there; they're all closed.
mm,
Yeah,
It's
they
terrible.
all shutting down, aren't they?
because they charge too bloody much.
Exactly, so especially for people. I mean, it's like, for example, where I live, there's only one supermarket within walking distance of where I live. Apart from that, there's no other shops. You need a car. Yeah, you need a car to get to any decent shops. Now, I mean, there's one supermarket within a quarter of a mile here, and that's it. There's nothing else. All the local shops have closed over the last years. So
Well,
technically,
like some of the places I visited down there, some of the real remote areas, like little tiny, I'm talking tiny villages, there was literally nothing there, like a few row of houses and then one shop. And this one place that I went into with this one shop, the card machine didn't work. So it's like, you've got one shop in a small village and the card machine doesn't work. If you don't accept cash, then you know what I mean. This is why places end up closing down, because it's like, well, you've got to accept cash as well, because you just, you know what I mean. It's like, what do these?
You was asking why the food down there in Cornwall was so expensive in the shops.
Mm.
The answer to that is because they've got to pay extra wagons and fuel to get it out there.
Yeah,
and then they have to put. That's the reason why. It's like Liverpool, Manchester, Birmingham. Not so much because it's got good traffic links. So it doesn't cost the earth to get a wagon of goods from the warehouse to the shops. As if you got a wagon of goods coming from your nearest, say, for example, in Cornwall, I think the nearest would be Truro or Portsmouth. It costs money to ship it all the way down to the bottom end of the country.
Yeah, I guess.
So that's
I
the reason
guess.
why everything's a lot more expensive the further away you get from civilization and such.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. You do have to consider it from both angles. Like, I get it on the business side; they're obviously wanting a profit, but as a customer, when you're on a budget, I mean, like I said, there was literally one day where I got on a ferry, I got a bit of milk, got a bit of food, and I'd already spent about 25 quid, and that was
That's
literally on a
crazy,
ferry
what
crossing and a few bits. You know what I mean? It was ridiculous.
Yeah, because when I went to Paddington, £10 a pint in Paddington, so
£10 a pint. Ridiculous.
and
Well,
£7 a half in
I mean, I don't drink,
there,
but,
and
you know,
an
if
eight
it was,
an eight
sorry,
an £8 for a pint in Camden as well. It's
Yeah,
crazy,
I
isn't
wouldn't even
it?
bother. Mm.
I mean, I don't drink, but I think people that don't drink get penalised going in pubs when they're buying soft drinks. I mean, example, a pint of Coke or a pint of whatever, you know, can be £6,
£5,
£7.
£6. Yeah, just for a
Yeah,
pint. Yeah,
where
exactly.
you can
That's
buy,
Ridiculous.
you know,
Full
a simple,
bottle. Yeah,
you know, you can buy a Pepsi, for example, for about what, 40 pence, 50 pence.
yeah.
You know, it's crazy, really is. You know, and it's ironic that they say don't drink and drive, but practically every pub in the country's got a car park.
It's true that actually, putting it in that context, it is true. Mm. It's weird, isn't it? It's so strange. I don't know.
Yeah, it's bonkers, isn't it?
True though.
It's so quiet tonight. Where is everybody?
Yeah, it is very quiet, isn't it? Well, I think ITX is live, so I think most people are there, aren't they? So
Yeah, he gets everyone in his live. Like I said, I was on the panel, and I thought he'd ended his live. That's why I went live. I thought he'd genuinely ended it, but it must have just been my internet.
I went live, and then I seen you live, and could only had 6 people in. That's why I thought I'd come in. So
Oh, thank you.
yeah, I don't want to be speaking to myself for 2 hours, do I?
I speak to myself all the time. There's bloody nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but can't remember if you start speaking to yourself and you start losing the argument with yourself, there's something wrong.
Yeah, there's something
I'm
wrong.
never in the wrong. Even if it's me arguing with me, I'm never in the wrong. I could push it with black pushing, but that's just a story.
Yeah, well, at least if you speak to yourself,
To give
you
yourself
don't have
expert
anybody
advice.
arguing with you, will you?
When you talk to yourself, you're giving yourself expert advice. That's all you're doing.
Yeah, is that low?
Why do you think
Yeah,
I'm
well,
such an expert?
Yeah, well, I thought I had 6 people, and I thought I'm not going to do a live where there's no people, and so that's why I thought I'd come over around, so.
That's cool.
Yes, but there's nothing worse in the live when we have one person, and so.
I've done that plenty of times. Yeah,
it's better to have a panel, like, even if you get like 5 or 10, and that's better than one
this
person.
is what I mean. When society goes live, he always gets loads of people in. So and nobody has their camera on there. Nobody has their camera on in societies.
Yeah. Do you remember a TV program in the 60s called Randall and Hopkirk Deceased?
No.
About the ghost. He was his partner was a detective, and his partner was a ghost that died, and he could only see him.
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, they did about what I think there was only one season, but the guy that played the ghost, Marty, he died this week, 94, I think he was.
Oh yeah, I see about that.
The voiceover of Simba and Darth Vader and that, he passed away and all, hasn't he?
Yeah, James Earl Jones. And he was 93, but he didn't just do Darth Vader, he did Mustafa from The Lion King.
Yeah.
He, Some of All Fears, he played one of the presidential guys in that. And also, he was the antagonist in Conan the Barbarian, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Mm.
But yeah, it's scary
Lots,
when you
lots
think,
of legends.
these people that we saw as kids, I'm talking when I was 14, 15, when they were in their 30s, 40s, and now in their 80s and 90s. It's scary.
Yeah. It is. Time's gone so fast and things have changed since then and time's moved on and things are a lot different now, aren't they? And, new generation now, new generation.
That's half the problem.
Mm.
It's like I go in the kitchen to make myself a brew and come out with something totally different and no brew,
I think we all do that.
Yeah, but I forget that I go in the kitchen. What did I go?
Oh.
It's scary when, I can remember what I did 30, 40 years ago to the second, but I can't remember what I did 5 hours ago.
We can remember, like, I'll listen to a song for the first time in years and remember every single word of it. Remember recollect things from the 90s and movies.
Yeah.
Remember, lines from movies and stuff. But like I say, ask me what I did last week or whatever, you forget, don't you? It's mad.
It really is crazy.
Mad what your brain holds on to.
Yeah, it's scary. At the end of the day,
It's scary.
But you got to make the best of what you got at the time. That's all I say.
Exactly. That's why I thought it just got to a point where, I've got two choices. I either be a boring recluse or I get out and do what I love doing best, which is going on adventures and creating content. So I'm going to do it whilst I can do it.
I mean, if my health was a lot better, I'd be doing a lot more,
Mm-hmm.
But no, it isn't. Unfortunately,
honestly, I feel for you. I really do, because it's like it must be horrible when people who've got mental health problems and disabilities and stuff. It's you've still go on.
I don't think you saw the news yesterday, did you?
No, I don't watch the news.
Right. John Bon Jovi, of Bon Jovi fame.
Oh, I've seen that though. It saved a
woman's life. He was on the bridge filming a video and saw this woman was on the other side of the barrier.
Took it down. But do you not think that's a bit of a coincidence, though, that someone happened to be doing that right next to were they filming a music video?
Yeah, they were filming a music video on the bridge at that time, and I don't know whether
was somebody about to jump off a bridge right next to where you're not allowed to get anywhere near a movie set up like that, are you?
I don't know. What.
That's what I mean. It's something. I don't mean to dampen it, but I don't know. Something just seems a bit odd about that. That coincidentally, someone were doing that right next to it whilst the music video was going on.
It's not like he doesn't need the fame, you know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah, it's not like he didn't need the money either, does he?
Is this first music video? How long? I remember last time I did I did think he was still doing it.
The reason that he's trying to get back into the business is because he had throat surgery. And what happened is, his larynx, basically with all the singing he did over the years, he's damaged his throat larynx.
So, yeah. I think a couple of artists have had that.
If you know how the vocal cords work, it kind of like two parallel strings of tissue that come down, and one of them was ripped on one side.
Yeah.
So they had to basically rebuild all his larynx, and that's the reason why he's slowly getting back into making new records. But he's not been doing it for 3 or 4 years because of the operation he had on his throat. That's the reason why.
Just recovered from that.
Mm-hmm.
Vlogging journalist. Did you happen to go on the 4th? Did you go to that thing on the 4th, or was you just needing people? What was the result of that? If you're still there. If you want to come up and talk about it, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, my mum came down. I think it. When did I come back? I think it was on the 30th, day before the 30th, 29th of August. No, I couldn't get a
Not
lift.
that long ago, was it?
It's about 2 weeks, Kat.
Yeah, I think it was the 29th came back home on. 28th,
Yeah,
29th, come back.
It was a bank holiday, wasn't it? When it came back on the Monday.
And I thought it was the fair. Honestly, when I come back, I was so mixed up with my dates, and honestly, I got lost in time being down there. Did they turn up? But is she still there then, or is she left? Is she still in the house? Do we know the outcome? I definitely would have gone if I'd still been down there. Definitely would have gone.
Kat, did you go anywhere near the what's it called? Nelson's flagship in Portsmouth.
If it was on the front, then probably, because I just went from where the lighthouse is along the front to the ferry. That's the only place that I went.
Because I know that when you was walking the Thames in London, you come across a masted ship there, didn't you?
Yeah.
That was the Cutty Sark, the tea clipper.
Oh, okay. It was awesome. That ship. That was awesome.
It was
kind of going inside that.
If you remember the Anedian line, yeah, that ship at the Anedian line, I think that was the Cutty Sark. But the Cutty Sark was one of the ships. The reason they call them tea clippers because they used to do speed down to India and back with the fresh tea. And that's the reason why they were called clippers, because they used to clip the top of the waves more or less speed.
Oh.
And that's why the shapes are very narrow but very fast shapes. And that's obviously before the old propellers and all that. It's all done by wind. But yeah, tea clipper. That's what it is. Cutty Sark.
Your first live. Oh, keep safe. Keep yourself safe.
Yeah, that's I said. You have to keep safe in that because when you're doing any video, you just don't know what's going to happen, do you? So
no, that's it. You don't. You really don't.
I mean, I've had like a few thinking, I thought, am I gonna? They're gonna ring the police on me or attack me at all. So you just have to be so careful, don't you? So
yeah, that's it. That's it. I mean, and the thing is, this is what I've been talking about recently, like, especially when I'm walking around, people say to me, do you feel safe if you're live streaming? Do you feel safe? And it's like, I mean, at least if I'm live streaming, it's all being caught on camera, that's for sure. So
yeah, that's a thing. There's all being caught on camera and so.
Exactly. So I don't know what the outcome would be for me, but the evidence would be there on camera. So yeah.
Yeah, at least you have the evidence that, but that's the thing. You just don't know what's going to happen. You might have a good audit, and then you go to another place, and you might just have like bedlam and.
You're just taking the controller and not the drone. You're doing a Reggie photo there, are we?
Yeah, I think you're doing a Reggie on us.
I know. Oh, is Jamie still alive then? Because I really didn't mean to go. I probably would have waited.
I think he was still live when I was live and that, and he had he had a full panel on, I think. So
yeah, he's still alive. Nearly 200 people in there. Nearly bloody 200 people.
That I'm not surprised.
I just wish more people put the bloody pictures up and not bloody just showing the flipping avatars, that's all.
Yeah, well, I always shave my face in that because People know what I look like, so there's no reason for me to have an avatar really. So
Todmorden.
that's quite a name, Todd Morden.
Todmorden. I always get. Do you know what? I'm not being funny, but I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know if
quite
any
a
of you noticed
mouthful.
this. When I was down south, God, my brain is so bad at pronouncing places that. Honestly, I got somewhere. One, I didn't even have, like, I go to film and then I'm like, right, guys, I'm here in this. And then my brain had just shut off. So it's either a case of I'd completely forget where I were or I just couldn't pronounce it. So I'm like, oh, they'll know where I am. And then I'd say, I put the name up here and then I completely forget to put the name up. So I was just basically letting you guys guess where I was. Because even my dad would tell it, like, even my dad would message me going,
Yeah,
Kat,
it's a
where are you?
compliment.
You're going to be buggered when you go to Wales then with all the Welsh names, aren't you?
No, I know, that's going to be even worse. That's going to be even bloody worse. I know some of the names down there.
I only know one Welsh name, and that's Clanfair Portgindle, Clannog, Clansensilio, Go.
I think the only one I know Barry's Island, and that's it. That's the only one I know.
That's not exactly a Welsh name, is it?
No, not really, but that's probably the only one I know. So yeah, when I go to Wales, guys, you can guess where I am because there's not a chance I'm going to be able to pronounce any of the locations. Not a bloody chance.
Well, no. But the thing is, you'll be a lot safer in Wales because they're only allowed to drive at 20 miles an hour at the moment.
Oh, that's all right.
I'll be safe anyway. Nothing's gonna happen to me. What's gonna happen to me in bloody middle of nowhere? Eh? The worst that'll happen is I get blown away by a storm.
Yeah, probably be blown away by a wild storm. So
exactly. That'll be the worst thing that'll happen. That'll be it.
I think it's going to be a cold night again tonight. It's starting to clear again.
No, it's looking nice. And honestly, it just feels like this weather can't make its mind up right now because it's looking nice right now.
1 minute sunny and then raining again.
Yeah, I'm thinking of going to Wales soon. I'm thinking of heading down to Wales, doing the coast at Wales. Hopefully, in the next couple of weeks or so. I'll try and get one in before winter.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed, because I'm like I can't wait another year now to go on my next adventure. It's too long. So I'm thinking if I do it in October, I'll get it in before cold. Right, so come on, yourselves a minute. I'm just going to go and get a charger, and I ain't got toilet. Won't be a minute.
Yeah, I need the toilet as well, so I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, I'll sit here and talk to myself.
Oh, we're quiet over here. What's going on?
Well, everybody went for a loo break, you know.
It seems like when I go live, I need the bloody toilet every single time. Sitting here busting. There we go. On charge, ready to go. See what's been said.
Oh boy.
Anybody else? Vlogging journalist, do you want to come up? I don't think you've been on my panel before.
Yeah, I've seen his videos. His videos are quite good, actually.
Yeah, I've seen a few. I can't keep up now. There's that many bloody people posting content, and honestly, there's not enough
I
hours.
can't
Not enough
keep up
hours a
with
day.
it either.
So many videos, isn't there?
Yeah, and there's
We've
some
never
new
done a panel. We've never
auditors
done a
now
panel.
as well, so you
I
just can't
know,
keep
that's
up
what makes
with
it
can
worse, isn't
you?
it? There's so many new people. Every time I go live, there's like, oh, have you heard of this? Have you seen this person? Have you heard of this person? I'm like, who? Who's this? And then people are changing their names as well, which makes it bloody confusing.
Yeah, just make it confusing. Yeah, but I've seen quite a few of his videos. Could do that with Scorpion Audits. He's quite a good auditor, really.
Scorpion Audit? See, I've not heard of it. Who's Scorpion Audit?
Yeah. He's really good, actually. He goes around London filming. The more does
Another
London,
one
can
from
do that
London.
with blogging journalists. I'll definitely check his channel out. It's quite good, so.
Another one from London. Everyone's from bloody London.
And DJE Media, he's quite good as well, so.
Yeah, I don't watch, to be honest with you, I watch more, like I say, I watch more travelling videos these days. I watch a lot of travelling videos more. I just have to have a break from auditing, because auditing just kind
Yeah,
of,
you know, like
you know what I
such
mean?
a brain out, don't
A good travel auditor I watch is Jason Bellum Travel.
Let me put that in.
Jason Bellum.
Jason Bellum.
I'll have a look
Bellum.
at
I
that.
think Bellum, yeah. ELL.
BLL.
IUM, I think it is.
Say that again. BLL.
Hang on, let me just get on to my thing and I can tell you. Just bear with me.
I'll have a look at that, so.
I always like to try and find new channels.
BELLUM, Jason Bellum.
Bellum. Let's have a look. Jason Bellum Travel.
He goes all over the world and he's really good.
Might have seen him actually. I think I have. That one.
I'll have a sub to that later.
Does that look right?
He's got a bit of a beard.
Yeah, it looks right. It looks right.
Yeah, and
I'll have a look.
that's him, yeah. And the last ones I saw of him was when he was in Turkey earlier this year.
Yeah, the last one. How expensive is Antalya, Turkey?
Antalya, yeah. I've been there,
Antalya.
Antalya, so I know where it's.
See, this is what I mean. I want to be doing this. I want to be travelling around the world doing videos, not just the UK.
He's been all over the place, you know. But he's from the UK, but he goes like India, China, you name it, he's been there, you know.
There's a few. This is what I mean. Again, I can't keep up. Every time I see somebody new, I can't keep up with the amount of travel vloggers there are. There's loads.
Yeah.
And again, it's just whoever you find interesting to watching it. Some I
remember,
can sort of enjoy.
There's one on the TV many years ago, and there were three of them. There was a lad and two girls that did it, and I can't remember the name of the program. It'll come to me, but I can picture it. And it was on Channel 4. And yeah. Oh, what was it called?
So there again, what?
It was on Channel 4 about 15 years ago.
God.
And there were two of them. One was an American, that's Justin something, I can't remember a second name. And there was an English guy, something like Ultimate Travel or something like that. I can't remember. But he was on there. It was on Channel 4
Oh, I don't know.
years ago.
I'm not sure what that do.
It was. I think they were tied into National Geographic at the time, you know. So I think they paid for him going round. But it was really good. If I can remember the name of it, I will do. But I can picture his face, but I can't remember the name of the program at the moment. It'll come to me. It'll come to me.
Yeah, probably come to you later, won't it?
But yeah, and
Yeah, definitely want to. I don't know if I see myself going to places like Japan though, and China. I don't know that. I'm not. Rebecca wants me to take her to Japan, but I don't bloody fancy it, mate. I
well,
really don't fancy it.
Japan's very, very expensive.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just somewhere that's not really fascinating, to be fair.
Mhm. But you know, you could always take it around. You know, take her down the Amalfi Coast in Italy, for example. You know, down that end, or go on the other side where Montenegro is, and what have you.
Where's that one at? Where's that eviction at? Oh, in Nottingham. Oh, there you go, Michael.
Mario.
You want to go and join him and help him out there?
That's quite interesting.
Mm.
Yeah, I might do, depending where it is at all, and depending what I got on, I might do, so...
Is that Bannerman, the vlogging journalist?
No, it's different.
Oh,
Have you met? You've met Bannerman, haven't you, vlogging journalist? I'm sure you've met Bannerman. I think I've seen one of your videos where you met up with him.
Oh, hiya, Christian Wright, so... Chris Wright, I mean. Yeah, I'm
Chris.
good, Chris
Yeah,
Wright.
he's met him. Yeah, he's done a few of them fictions. I haven't watched Bannerman for a while, actually. I've seen a few of his videos where he's obviously been supporting the helping out with the evictions, but I've not really spoke to him in a while. I've lost contact with a lot of people, to be honest with you. I just because everyone's just doing their own thing now, I kind of just lost contact with a lot of people.
Yeah, I met a few people off YouTube. I met obviously Midland Audits and the W who I met. I might be meeting Princess Angela at some point, and then I'm meeting Rachel in Newcastle. So met a few. Gonna be probably meeting a few people on YouTube, but I'm very selective who I meet personally.
Yeah, you've got to. Yeah, that's it, innit? You've got to be selective sometimes. Mm.
Yeah, you got to be careful who you meet personally, haven't you, off YouTube, because you can meet them and then it can be horrible as anything, can't they? So.
But on the other hand, you can't help. Well, this is why I always say I'd rather just naturally bump into people when I'm out and about, because you can't help it. Then it's more natural when you bump into people when you're out and about. Whereas it gets a bit. I don't know. I don't like kind of. I've never really gone chasing anyone to meet up with anyone. I've just always randomly met up with them at protests or whatever.
You just got to be careful nowadays, Kat. I mean, at the end of the day, you don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know. You know, somebody might seem all right online, but next turn out to be a raving psychopath. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's why it's just
careful.
easier to keep myself to myself in some ways. It's just just like to stick in my own lane, do my own thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, best way you can like meet them and then you meet them online, you get them and then you can meet them in person and they could be like nasty, couldn't they? So
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
A lot of,
exactly. You know, there's too many
expe-
psychopaths about today. Then
yeah,
you know,
a lot of things
Yeah.
have happened between people, and a lot of people turning on each other and backstabbing each other, and it's like I don't want to get involved in all of that.
Yeah, same as me. It's just not worth the hassle, is it?
Has
So
he been arrested? Has Henry Kringle been arrested? I don't know. See, that's one person I wouldn't want to run into, to be honest with you.
well,
Definitely
I
wouldn't
would
want to
want
run
to
into
meet
him.
him, but that's the last person I would want to bump into.
If I saw him, I'd walk the opposite direction. Yo, crazy lady Jane!
that's
Howdy!
it. If I seen him, I would say, "Hi, Crinkle, bye, Crinkle." I would say.
I wouldn't even say that, I'd just walk the opposite direction, me. It's been a while,
And
crazy lady Jane, how you doing?
And if he went into my local pub and after I seen him, I would just walk straight out.
No, I know. I don't. That's what I mean. I won't go on when Crinkle's on Societies. I won't go on. I won't go on the panel when he's on because I just can't. I don't want to say I hate him because I don't know the guy. I just I just don't think he comes across as a very. I don't know. There's just something about him. There's just something very odd about him.
Yeah, it's not your cup of cocoa, is it?
Definitely not. Definitely not. Like I said, I don't like to badmouth anyone really, especially people I don't know. But there's just something not right about that dude.
Yeah, I don't think there's something right about him because obviously you don't know who he is half the time, does he?
It does. Have you been to any more protests since Tommy? You been to any more or whatever? Or have you kind of dropped my phone? Have you pulled away from them? I don't think I'll go to many more protests now. They're just, I don't know, they're just not my thing. You know what I mean? They're just too mad. They're too chaotic. They're too,
they are too balmy, aren't they?
I don't mind going to film. I don't mind going to get a bit of context. I just, they just get out of hand. They just become a bit mad and out of hand.
Yeah, and then obviously people are being tapped at protests, aren't they? So it's not worth the aggro, so. When I'm filming, I just want to film, do what I need to do, and get out of there early. So if I get an interaction, whether it's positive or good, that's good. But when I'm filming, I just want to do what I need to do and get out of there early.
Yeah, it's best way. Best way.
Yeah, I've had some interaction, like a policeman when I found the police station in Nottingham. I spoke to like inspector and a police officer and they tried to get my details, but I told them no, I'm not giving my details unless I detain them. So
Good. Oh, I don't know. Like I said, on Societies, they were just talking about a video of a couple of people filming inside a job centre, and it's just one of them things where the conversation is just going round and round and round in circles about auditing. And obviously, you get the people who agree with it, and then the other people that disagree with it, and then it's just the same talk now, 3 years on, and I'm like, I'll always stand by auditing, and I'll always support it, but I've had enough of the same bloody conversation, same talk now, same talk. You either get it or you don't.
At the end of the day, auditing's been what I think in this country now for the past 4 years at least. You know, and I think the police would know by now to just basically ignore you guys when you turn up.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Simple as that. You know,
And
at the end of the
that's
day,
what I would just say. It's not just police; it's security as well. The security and stuff as well in
yeah,
these places. But they don't. This is what I mean. They don't. They just keep, you know, these people are like, if you just ignore them and they go away and they get bored and then they wouldn't have content. Well, why you get these idiot security guards giving content? Then you're
yeah,
going to have people filming it. So,
you know. I
whether
mean,
people like it or not.
that one I saw I read you last week at that council with where he's got that PlayStation controller, thinking he's got a drone above the building. That was so
yeah, I've
funny.
seen that.
He's a good one. He's a good one, Medjay.
That was a
He's
good
a
one.
good
Like,
one.
you know, they're coming out, you know, going absolutely bonkers because he's got a PlayStation controller in his hand.
Yeah.
You know,
But I mean, they overreact over nothing. This is what I was just saying as society. They overreact over absolutely nothing, and there's no need for it.
the thing is, you
Mm.
know, they've got cameras all right around the building filming people all day long, 24 hours a day. You know, as soon as you
Exactly.
put a drone above a building, which you're legally allowed to do, unless it's a prison or an
Yeah,
airport,
mad done.
they go mad. You know, you can't do
Exactly.
that. It's a private building paid
Yeah.
for by who?
Exactly.
You know,
The airspace is private. The airspace is private.
Yeah,
You're not allowed to film.
that's the thing. It don't matter what they say. It's the CIA. You obviously has say over it, don't you?
yeah, but it's quite funny. You know,
Yeah, that
it
one
would be
in
fine if
Derby
it-
was quite funny.
yeah, give it 10 years time. They'll even say the airspace is private. You know, the road it's going. You know,
Well, this is what I mean. At the end of the day, it does make you think we're, when we say anywhere's public, when we where we go is it like this is what when I were down south camping and they said they make you pay to sleep in a field, and I just kind of think, where does the line get drawn? You know, where when they say, oh, you're not allowed to wild camp because it's private property and everything like that, it's a big open field, and I just think, how's an open field bloody private? You know what I mean? I get, it doesn't. I can't wrap my head around it.
I mean, look at it this way: in this scenario, right? The only person that owns in the land in the country is the king. Full stop. It ends at him
Yeah,
because he's the king.
that's how.
He owns it all, no matter whether it's
Mm.
privately owned or publicly owned or whatever. Yeah, you die and it's not passed on to any relatives, this, that, and the other. It goes to the crown. End of. Yeah.
Mm.
So, long story short, is the king is the final book where it stops. He owns the lot, no matter how you put it. You know. So when they say
we're
public
supposed
or
to get
private,
permission off the king to, when it said get prior permission to sleep on this land, and it's like, right, I'll just ring the king up and ask him if I can sleep here in my tent.
well, the thing is, you see, it's a Duchy of Cornwall. I think it's actually owned by Prince William now, not the king, because the king did own it as a Duchy of Cornwall when he was the Prince of Wales, but that then got transferred to the Prince of Wales, i.e. William, and he owns the Duchy of Cornwall now.
Mm.
So yeah, he owns all the land in Cornwall, whether it's private or public.
Yeah,
So
that's it. It's like our property. People, this is what I mean about, property. You own your house, your car. Do we actually even own it, or does the state own it? You know what I mean? Because if we owned it, why do we have to pay tax? Why do we have to, you know what I mean? If you own something, then you own it. You shouldn't have to pay to own it.
You don't own your car, that I can tell you.
Mm.
You own it. The government allow you to drive it on the road, and that's why you have a driving license.
You have to pay to do the right to.
Yeah, that's why you have a driving license. Yeah, that's why you have a birth certificate. Yeah, the government own your name as a miss or a mister. Yeah, the actual, flesh and blood person, like John Connor, for example, not Mr. John Connor. Yeah, they own the Mr. John Connor, but not the John Connor. It's when you tie the two together in legalese. That's when it's different. But yeah, it's as for your birth certificate. Yeah, your legal name is owned by the government, not the body. As for your car, that's owned by the government, and they allow you to drive it. Otherwise, if you're a naughty girl and boy and break the laws of the country driving your car, that's why they can take it off you. just like taking the toys off you if you're naughty. Yeah, end of day. That's why they can put you in prison if you're naughty. If you tie your legal name to the person, they can deprive you of your liberty or whatever. Yeah, but there are ways around that, obviously. I mean, one scenario I look at it, if you've got two identical twins, genetically identical, same fingerprints and everything, if one of them twins commit a murder, who do you prosecute?
That's true. That I've seen that somewhere where two identical twins went through them scanners and they swapped passports to see what would happen. Crazy Lady Jane, that's vlogging journalist. There's an eviction going on in Nottingham. So you were just telling Michael where this eviction's happening.
Oh,
where
yeah.
he's gonna
Well, I
go
don't think I can go to that actually because I'm going speed dating that day. So I don't think I can. I don't think I can go that day personally. But I'm filming in Nottingham next week, though. So, and I'm filming when they have Goose Fair down there as well. So, but if you're ever in Nottingham again, no blogging journalist, just let me know and I should have a meet up with you. So,
yeah, just write on one of Michael's videos and he'll get back to you.
well, that's I said, I've met up with so many people. Don't bother me meeting up with somebody different. So,
This dude is busier than I am with his bloody travelling, aren't you? I don't think you're ever free.
Yeah, I'm non-stop, real.
Well, guys, I'm going to go because I've got things to do. So you two look after yourself.
Yeah, you too. Nice one for jumping in
Nice
again.
to meet you,
Alright. No worries. You stay
See
safe,
you
guys.
later, Andy.
And I'll talk to
Bye.
you again soon. Bye-bye.
Nice one. Bye-bye.
Yeah, non-stop on too.
Oh, he's bloody travel more than me.
Yeah, Sid, hopefully get to 940 subs soon as well. So
You're climbing. You are climbing. You're getting there, aren't you? You're doing good. You're doing
yeah, I'm
good. But
getting there slowly.
your lives probably will be quiet because the problem is that my lives are always quiet because the problem is with these lives is people like the drama, so they only go in lives where there's a bit of bloody commotion going on.
Yeah, that's I say they do like the
and we don't do that, do we?
drama.
We don't really. We don't do the drama side of it. See.
Well, I do obviously somebody annoys me, I like confront them, but I prefer not having drama if I can help it, really.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 860 in societies, and not one person's got the camera on. Turn your cameras on.
Yeah,
Turn
that's
your bloody cameras on, man.
Yeah,
I don't mind it. It's nice to put on sometimes and listen to, but it's like I just kind of want to be looking at faces. I don't want to be looking at avatars.
No, I don't.
I mean, I don't mind if people don't like putting the camera on, but I'd rather be looking at someone's face, if I'm completely honest.
Yeah, I'd rather be looking at somebody's face personally. But I think I'm going to go now as well, because I'm going to get my tea soon as well.
You're going to go for your tea. No worries, Michael, no worries.
But I'll stay in the chat, actually, to my tea's ready anyway, so...
Alright then, buddy.
Nice speaking to you, Kat, so take care of yourself.
Nice catching up. See you later.
Nice speaking to you, Kat.
Awesome. Awesome. Two awesome people. Anybody else? Crazy Lady Jane, do you fancy coming up, having a catch up, Crazy Lady Jane? You fancy coming up? Catching us up with what you've been up to? Otherwise, I might jump back on Society's live. Nobody likes me in Societies. I always get a lot of bloody hate in there. I don't know what it is with the chat on Societies. Nobody seems to like me over there, so that's why I don't always go on. Hey, you know, you're always welcome. You know, you're always welcome. Hang on, let me see if I can share this to somebody else. One sec. Just going to share this to somebody to see if I can get somebody else in. How can anyone? Not everybody feels the same. Not everyone feels the same, but that's social media for you. Either people like you or they don't. People like you or they don't. That's hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm not so bad. I'm good.
Good to see you. I'm sat in my bedroom, so I ain't even got the camera set
No,
up
you
properly.
are
As in
right. Usually I'm
holding
sat
you
in my
at
bloody
arm's length.
bedroom on there. Usually I'm in my pajamas doing one of these things. I don't do these very often because they're not really my kind of thing, but sometimes it's just like nice to jump on and interact with people.
Well, since those we've had a proper chat in real life, why not?
Yeah, well, exactly. It's nice when I can put a face to the name.
I know what you mean. And then it's easier to interact as well when it's just conversation and you can actually see somebody. You can
Yeah,
engage better and interact better.
it's a
But yeah,
lot
the
better.
avatar sort of thing, it is, well, you don't know when people have finished or if
Yeah, yeah.
it's just like a guessing game, really, isn't it? My arm's gonna work doing this, holding it where I am.
I'm sat here with my phone, bloody all over the place. So, what have you been up to then since the mad protest? What have you been up to?
Oh well, I've been suspended from work, so
Oh, is that a
funny.
good thing or a bad
In fact,
thing?
no, I think that was before I actually went to the. Well, I'm just a rebel, so.
It's good being a rebel. You've got to do what makes you happy, haven't you? You've got to do your own thing. Life's too
Well,
short.
I do like holding business and companies to account. So if I can wobble the foundations at my little point where I am, and it makes a difference, it's like, well, I'm going to carry on doing it. So
Exactly. This is what I mean. The people, places need holding accountable at the end of the day. These places, they don't
even
like
when
it.
you
They
work,
just don't like being told where they're going wrong and what they're doing wrong. They just, but then they get away with blue murder.
yeah. I think I've probably trained about 4 or 5 area managers and maybe 3 or 4 managers, and it's quite funny. But yes, as in like, and this is all from learning your jurisdiction, law,
Exactly. Mm,
legislation, reading through policies, and amazingly enough, you can find a lot of
a
fault in
lot of stuff out.
information,
Yeah,
and that's where we
but
hold them to account.
there's a lot of grey areas, isn't there, in these places? Though this is the thing, you know. Like again, I don't know. Have you been over to Society X's? Have you been on that panel?
No, no.
No, you've
I,
not been
I
over
used
there.
to
Well, I've
watch
just
them a
been on.
while. I used to watch them
I've
a
just
while
been.
back, and when I first got first found out about Society X, I think it was during like the pandemic, and he went to, it was a mental health sort of, counselling sort of place for
Yeah,
people, and he did a video outside of that, and I
that
think
was
that
one
was
of his
something
biggest videos. That was. Yeah.
earlier days, and I remembered that, and then I think I sort of came off YouTube because I like Mike, as in the Intercept. Um, I just like the way he presents and does his live stream. So sometimes when the panel opens up, it gets a bit.
Yeah, he has some right characters on there. This is what I mean. So he obviously, and then he shows people's videos. So in the, I don't know what, like I say, I don't know what it is with chatting there, but people seem to can't stand me over there. But it is what it is. So I'll give my
Well,
opinion on auditing, and people just don't want to hear it. So it's like,
I think it's like
it is
Marmite, people either like you or they hate you, and
exactly.
you've got a 50-50 chance in the world, and
Yeah, it's social media for you. Not everybody's going to like you, so you've just got to take it with a
I'm
pinch of
fine
salt.
in it, and I'm fine if you don't like me. I'm not here
Please,
to
everybody.
gain praise
Yeah.
or as such. I'm just here to show that I'm on the same side as people who are on the same side as me, and I hope that
Mm.
that's the people's side against all the establishments.
Yeah, and that's it. So we were just showing a video, you know, and obviously two people filming inside of a job centre, and obviously the chat goes mad, and it's all the same. It's the same repeated conversation we've been having for years and years now, and it's all, oh, you can't film in there. It's policy. You're not allowed to film in there. It's
Well, it's their
private. All this
policy,
lot, and
but it's their policy, isn't it?
yeah,
It's their policy.
their
At the
policy
end of the
exactly,
day,
and a policy
the
is
public.
policy. It's not the law. It isn't the law.
Well, it's their
You know.
policy. It's their
Yeah,
business policy. It's different. They've
yeah.
got the legislation, as in it backs up then into the legislation for us, and then you know we back it up via their policy, and they breach their policy God knows how many times. So
Exactly. But this is what I'm saying. You can't say stuff on that because as soon as it's like, oh, you just, you know, it's blah, blah, blah. And these people who don't know anything about auditing or have never done auditing all like to have their two-piece say in it. And you know what I mean? And it's like, actually just go and try and do it yourself and put yourself in that
Well,
position and see what
I
you
mean,
met with. You know what I mean? I'm sure you'd have a
but
different
then
say
again,
then.
but if they don't really like it, then why do they still watch it then?
Watch it exactly, and that's what I
I'm
say.
just,
The
it's just
one
quite
thing you get
simple,
on
isn't
here
it?
is you're only doing it for clicks and views. Well, YouTube is a place where content creators upload their footage to be viewed. You're the one that's choosing to click on that footage, nobody else. I'm not sat
Like
there with a
watching a
gun to your
TV
head
channel,
saying
isn't it?
you must view my stuff. You're the one making that decision to click on it and watch it.
I mean, then again, though, it's like if it makes your view count go up, as in like, and it keeps them out of trouble
Exactly. It
sometimes.
doesn't. It's no skin
You
off
know,
my nose. That's what I mean. These
exactly.
haters. The other one is get a job. Get a job. Well, you're commenting on the video that I'm being paid for. So well done.
I just think the way that everybody thinks that they know that everybody's lifestyle, that's quite a good one, and that they. But I don't like the victimhood of people as well. I don't like
Mm.
that. I don't like the way that
Yeah, a
people
lot of
think,
people
and
play
the
victim, and that's
entitlement.
getting a bit out of hand as well, aren't they?
There's the
They're
entitlement
being,
of people as
yeah,
well. It's just there's no need
yeah,
for it. But
yeah,
that's what people like, and that's it. Just reminds me of like school, as in like the layers and levels of education, or as in the layers of societal interactions, and how they've maybe not mastered it. They've not mastered the art, and it's like they're still in like the school stage, as though they may be all in high school, maybe not quite going to college yet, and this is all adults,
yeah.
well over the age of 18. But hey ho,
I mean,
what
this
can
is
you
it. I
do?
mean, I'm as sensitive as they come, don't get me wrong. I'm very, very sensitive, but obviously doing social media, and especially over the last few years, I've learned to grow a backbone because you have to. You get all sorts of things thrown at you. You get called of all sorts of names, and especially on these panels, like I say, you know, people say some nasty stuff, and you've just got to take it with a pinch of salt at the end of the day. So, you know,
Names. It's like it doesn't really mean much, does it?
it's words,
As I
yeah.
say, like whoever comes, because I mean, we've had our own issues, and Mike and everybody else from previous streams, and I'm certainly starting to encounter it. And as I say, if they're all in the back chat and they're doing the typing, then they're obviously out of the way, keeping out of harm's way of causing anybody else any trouble. And it keeps them occupied and out of harm's way. And, if that's my duty to society within the YouTube society, it's like, well, that's all good and well. It stops one idiot from causing trouble elsewhere.
Yeah, that's what I say. I'm like, if there's obviously something going on with in their life where they're having to self-project their anger and frustration out on me. So I'm like, if you want to bloody troll me and let your bloody frustrations out on me, then go ahead and do it. You know what I mean? If you want me to be your punching bag, I'll be your punching bag. Honestly, because you can guarantee these people, they'd never do this, what we're doing here. They'd never have the guts to come up here and say, come up to me in real life and say it. They don't. They only hide away in the comments and put it. So.
Getting darker and darker here. I'm fading and
I know.
fading.
I'm just thinking that myself.
It's like, wow. I can tell autumn's almost here.
It really goes dark right quick, doesn't it? So
I know it does. It's like as soon as that sun starts setting, it's like boom, night,
pitch black.
cold air, atmosphere changes. I can't believe I'm still sat here with just me dressed without putting my cardigan thinking I've got to put on my pajama bottoms, my fleecy bottoms, and I'm already starting to wear my fleecy bottoms. What's that about?
Are you like us? We've just been having this conversation. Are you do you go into hibernation mode when winter kicks in?
Yeah, yeah. I think we should all be left to hibernate, and I think we should all do the stocking up, and we shouldn't have to go out to work. And I think it's horrible that we have to go out to work. And I think they should consider those sort of concepts. Yeah, yeah.
I'm just hoping to squeeze one
seasonal,
more adventure in before winter rolls round.
seasonal sort of like working. I think, as in, and just like we just don't bother in winter unless you
Yeah.
really want to and you're bored. And it's like
Yeah.
I don't really want to go working in winter, but I
Exactly.
sort of have to.
Some
But
people love
yeah,
winter. Some people love the winter time, and it's like, no, I much prefer summer. Give me sun any day.
yeah, yeah. I'm going
Definitely.
camping soon as well. So
Where are you going?
I'll just going local. My friend's coming up from all the way down south. So
Ah.
yeah, just going somewhere local.
How long,
East
boy?
Coast-ish. East Coast-ish.
Yeah. How long are you doing that for?
We're actually going to stay there for a week. We're going to campsite, so we're going to stay there for a week.
You're
So
staying on a
having
campsite, yeah.
yeah, having a long break. But we're going to go. We can go either way to go visit like a few places. So we can go to like York or.
Nice.
But York's quite
Like,
nice because it's quite historic and there's quite a lot going on there as well. So I think we
are
should
you,
have a
are you
good time.
thinking of going Lake District at all?
Well, no, because we're both not. Well, we haven't got a car at the moment, so it's she's coming up to me. My partner's dropping us off at the campsite, and then we're on our own. So we've been
So
checking
we've
out
been left to
buses
it
and
then. Yeah. At least you've
checking
got
out
each
buses.
other's company. I'm doing it all by myself.
I know, very impressed with you there. Very impressed. Apart from your pop-up tent where it's dangerous. I remember you saying that.
Like I say, I'm hoping to I'm hoping to go down to South Wales next. Go and do the Wales coast.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very, as in like for what how many miles did you actually cover then?
So, I don't. We were just having this conversation, but I don't know. I just did about 10 hours a day walking, give or take.
And then
So
obviously
I did about
back,
3 miles an hour, I think.
right.
So
And then when you got back, it was like it all hit you, did it? As in like
yeah,
it and everything.
I
'Cause you
couldn't
stopped
walk
doing
when I
that
got back. I
momentum.
literally could not walk. But yeah, I'm ready
Just
and
goes to
moving to
show
go
though,
again
doesn't
now.
it?
It's now I've got that bug. Now I've done it. Now I know I
Yeah,
can do it. I'm ready just to go again now. You know what I
I
mean?
bet. And you was
It's
doing
just, I
literally
just
the
get, I
wild
just
camping.
get, I feel, I just, it's one of them. It's either I'm like a boring rebel and I just like the comfort of my own house, or I get so bored staring at the four walls and I just want to go and go travelling, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's like I've not got my hoochie as well, so it makes it really. I mean, like you've gone out and gone and done a lot of stuff, whereas I haven't, and I should have done. But
There's
yeah, I
still
just love
time,
going
like you
out for
say, there's
no
still
reason
time.
sometimes.
There's
But
still time.
oh yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I won't ever have another dog because I know that I guarantee
Yeah.
will. But it's just waiting for the right time, I think.
Someone knocked on my door the other day and said, do I want a poodle? Someone's giving away a poodle. And it's like, do you know how easy it would have been said, like, yes, I'll have it, and without even thinking about it. But it's like, nah, I can't rush into getting another dog. I just can't do
Yeah,
it. I'll get one
no,
when the time's right, you know what I mean?
exactly. Yeah,
I'd
it's
love
like
to get another
I could
dog,
go to
but
the bloody rescue centre and it's like I take them all.
yeah, exactly.
So I just couldn't do as in like go there and just choose one. That would be
Yeah,
no.
not yet. This is what I mean. It's
As
so
in,
easy because people do, don't they? Like, and I understand why when you lose a dog, you've got that gaping hole in you. You've got that. It's like my house is empty. This is why I want to
yeah,
go traveling, because my house is dead. It's empty. So I
exactly.
want to fill that void. So rather than filling it with a dog right now, I'm filling it by going traveling. And then then at some point down the line, I will, when I'm ready, I'll get another dog. But hopefully, I'll be able to get a dog that I can take traveling with me. But
That's what
that's another big
I think.
responsibility, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's what
Oh,
we love, though, isn't it? That's what we have. It's like I've had two dogs where it's like I've gone out and about and I've done all sorts of
all sorts
adventures
with them.
and
Yeah,
yeah, I mean you're up in crack of dawn with them because you have to take them out
take
and
them out,
the last
exactly.
thing at night. I mean, God knows how many times during the day. I mean, my dogs were the fittest dogs going because we was out always. going
Yeah.
somewhere, climbing up here, and do you know what I mean? It's like the things that just the energy and that you use, the exercise that you get, amazing, and it's easy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This is what, like, I'm so glad that, you know, with Ozzy, before obviously his health declined, we went everywhere, you know what I mean? We literally did everything and we went everywhere together. And I'm so glad I took him to lakes, you know what I mean? I'm glad I got that last adventure in, but I kind of knew that, you know, that was all going to be our last big adventure. I didn't think, you know, after that, his health just started going downhill, and I just he couldn't even barely walk to End at Road, and it was horrible being stuck in the house with him when, you know, so used to just going everywhere with him, and just he couldn't barely walk to End at Road, let alone go anywhere else.
But that's what we, you know, from being pups all the way through to the final days into it, it's like we're there all the way through for them. They're just a big part of our lives, and they are an absolute loss. But we certainly move on and hope that we get another glorious little personalities in our lives again.
But I don't
And
want
they're
it. It's
never
so
the
hard to
same.
think about going
They're
through
never
that
the
again,
same,
though.
though.
That last 6 months, you know, that last 6 months was just I think the hardest time of my life. That bloody, you know, watching his health decline and then obviously having to make that decision to get him put down. It was just horrible. And I'm like, I don't know if I can go through that again or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they
I
don't,
mean, I've done it.
you
I've
know.
done it twice, and you know, it's heartbreaking, and it is really, really hard. But you know, you're doing the right thing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know, you wouldn't if we could. You know, the euthanasia. It's like for certain things. It's like I don't know why they don't do it. We don't do. You know, we allow it for dogs and cats. Right? Some people,
Well,
you
they're
know.
talking about it, aren't they, for people now? Is it, you know, assisted,
Yeah.
is it assisted suicide or assisted? But like, obviously, there's, you know, it's a very touchy subject, isn't it? Should it be
It is,
allowed, or
yeah.
should people be able to choose when they want to go rather than, you know,
I mean,
it's
you
a
know, for
very,
those that are in some terminal sort of situations, it's like just knowing the
yeah.
future of that is not going to be, you know, it's not going to be bright and rosy, is it? It's like it's not going to be a nice path to travel, and they haven't got really many choices on what sort of paths they get to travel, are they? So
No, I mean,
yeah,
that's it. When someone becomes like bedbound and they've no function over their own bodies and whatnot, is, I mean, what kind of life is that? You know what I mean? So we can understand why people make that choice to you know, take their own life, but then it, you know, yeah, it's a very, very, very touchy subject, isn't it? Very touchy subject.
yeah. Let's move on and let's talk about
I
something
know.
happy.
Yeah, yeah. What shall we talk? This is the thing, innit? It's like, what shall we talk about? That's
Well,
not
it's
too
weekend, isn't it?
depressing, hopefully.
Well, I call it weekend. It's Friday. I call it
Yeah.
Friday. It's been a weekend eve day. So my weekends usually start Friday morning. And
What do you
yeah,
do? Do you do anything? Do you go out anywhere, or?
no, too past that.
Yeah, I've never really been one for going out.
No, I just like going for bike rides and stuff and walking, buying got the dog anymore. So
Yeah,
all my
that's the other thing I
time here
like
and
doing,
there
bike rides. Going on bike rides are just lots of walking.
makes the difference. Well, it's good for the health as well, good for the heart, good for the blood
Exactly.
circulation, gets the
Exactly.
oxygen going. All
And there's a
good. Out in the sun, vitamin
big
D.
wide world out there, isn't there? There's plenty of beautiful places to see, plenty of lovely scenery, and this is what I mean. Again, so many people have just
Get
become
away from
so
the system.
you.
It's away from the system, as in the
Yeah,
reality of
yeah.
nature and normal. You know, how would you do
It's a
things if
different.
you
Well,
lived in
this
a
is what I
wild?
mean. Where I've just been now, it was like the only way I could explain it was like living in a total different time zone, a different
Yeah.
way you're living down there, because
Well,
everybody
it's
was
like
just so happy and
none of those,
positive, and you
none of
know,
those restrictions and those societal
and that.
norms and the rat race and the rat run and it
And
just
no divide, no one's divided. Everyone's just like on the same like kind of wavelength, and it's just like it just, honestly to God, just the people that I met was just so uplifting. You know, it was just completely different to be,
Well,
and
it
that's what
goes to
everyone I
show,
spoke
doesn't
to
it?
said the same thing. I will not go near the cities. Everyone said I don't like the cities because they're
No.
so used to being down there in, you know, total recluse and solitude. You
Yeah,
know,
it's like going shopping. It's like going into the States. I go for specifically what I need, and I'll
Mm.
get out because I can't stand it. I just can't stand people. I can't stand. It's just I
Do you
won't
know what?
call what I
It's so
think that they
weird for
are.
me. I'm at the
Not very
minute
good
where I'm
looking, but
at, I'm a little bit of both because, like, doing that walk, it was like being in complete solitude, as you saw in some of my videos, where it was like I was just literally surrounded by absolutely nothing, not seeing anybody for hours on end. And then all of a sudden, I'd be in the middle of a tourist place like Bournemouth or Portsmouth, you know what I mean? In amongst busyness again. And I like a bit of both. I like a little
yeah.
bit of
But
excitement
it's
now and
nice to
again,
be able to jump in and out,
in
though,
and
isn't it?
out.
That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Like that's
And
why I went to
having
that
that
protest
capacity
that
to
day,
do
because
that.
it's like I haven't been to one in years. I like a bit of excitement. I like a bit of an
But
atmosphere.
it was a
But
gathering. It was more. I wouldn't say it was a protest. I think it was more of a gathering, wasn't it?
yeah,
And I think the
definitely.
next one's going to be the
Nothing bad
same.
happened. I must admit, nothing bad happened that
Exactly.
day compared to some
Nothing bad
others.
happened at all. It's just that the events that happened after that day
Mm,
have all been coincided and mixed as
yeah.
though it was from that day, or as though that event happened after the, you know, the other event. When
Yeah, I think again, what else has happened in other places or other sorry, there's some commotion going on outside my house as we speak. Some what's happened in other places with other riots. I think it's kind of it tarnished that one, didn't it? Really. I mean, Tommy Robinson's
yeah,
already tarnished with a bad reputation as it is, but
yeah.
it was like that. I think that
That-
protests were probably doomed from the start with everything else that were going on.
but nothing happened there, though. I mean, obviously, as in like
Mm.
people wanted something bad and
But
blah blah
yeah, and
blah.
it didn't. That's what I
No,
mean. It
it didn't.
absolutely didn't.
But I think that's with people conceptions into their own misconceptions, and then
Yeah.
adding two and two, and you get, you know,
Yeah. Exactly.
22,
Exactly.
not far. It's like, whoa, you just suddenly jumped into an exaggerated
Because
explanation of
he's
what
had a
actually.
lot of controversy, hasn't he? Since then, I mean, has he been arrested a couple of times, and there's been
Well,
a lot happening since then, haven't they? Obviously, they're
yeah,
trying to
because
shut him
he
down,
got
and
arrested after that, didn't he? He got arrested that night, wasn't it? Of the
yeah,
protest,
I think has he been arrested? He's been arrested twice since then, hasn't he?
and then he's
And
got a
then
court date as well.
His mate Tommy's been shut down as well. He's taken a back seat now because of everything.
It's all just madness, isn't it? But we've all got to keep shouting and saying what we feel and stand true, stand staunch, and don't give in, and don't be scared.
Mm, that's it. When you believe in
Something
something,
never
stand up
different.
for it and fight for it.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
And even
You
if you've
know.
got to do it alone, it's like the journey was never meant to be easy, but as in like for the end result, it was worth it.
Exactly.
And also,
Mm,
what's the other one? Within like the battle, stay on the battlefield. If it's your own personal, but stay on the battlefield. They hate it when people stay in the fight, especially the corporations. They absolutely hate it. So they'll do anything to shut you up, and
Yeah.
that's where you get your remedy from. So, and
Do
it
you all?
works. It does work.
Yeah, that's no, it's true. This is what I mean. Like I say, I'm a little bit on the fence with protests now. Like, you know, a bit divided with them because you know, I just think there's, like I say, a lot of protests that get spoilt by people going there with bad intentions and ideas to ruin them and
It's their
try
own
and,
narrative,
you
isn't it?
know.
Yeah,
And it spoils
infiltrators,
it for
agents,
the people
profiteers,
who
and
wanting to, like people who just want to peacefully protest and do a peaceful protest. It gets
well, I mean,
spoilt by
we
the ones
all
that,
went there. We didn't protest. We was just going there,
yeah,
gathering, and we
yeah,
had a great afternoon. We watched a
yeah,
video. We all got to meet and greet each other, and we had a great day, I would say.
yeah. The
Well, I
atmosphere was
did.
awesome. Yeah, the
Yeah, I didn't
atmosphere
have a
was
bad day.
awesome.
Didn't like, and most of those that I went with, and most of those
Mm,
around and about, we all had a good day.
yeah, no,
Annoyed at
it
what's
was. It was
going
a good
on,
day.
but we all enjoyed and thoroughly enjoyed the, the patriotic feeling for the day.
Yeah.
I should put on my glasses. I'm going to have to go anyway because I do have to get on. So put the link out again for yourselves. I haven't even been reading the chat, so I do apologise.
No, do you know, sometimes it's best not to pay attention. I mean, I don't get any trolling in here, to be fair, but, you know what I mean, sometimes it's hard to...
Oh, I don't care anyway. I've got thick skin, as in, like, if people think they're
Yeah.
going to hurt me with words, as in,
I
like,
don't.
keep
No
trying.
one dares come in here and troll me because they know they don't get me to bite.
I just think, like, like, great, yeah. I think it's funny, some of them. Like, wow. That's a good comment.
That does say I can
I'm
only laugh
not
at them.
saying if anyone is saying anything, and if they are, it's like, as I say, I don't really care.
I can only laugh at these daft people. You know, I'm like, you're choosing me. There's so many channels on YouTube, and you're choosing me to watch. Thank you.
Rent free, innit? Rent
Yeah,
free, as in,
living
like,
rent free in these people's heads.
and well, if it's about the clicks and views, then at least they're putting up your clicks and views as
Exactly.
well.
You're
which
the
is
one
always
clicking and
good.
viewing it. So thanks for that, buddy.
Well
Exactly.
done, you.
That's it.
Well, the passive aggressive psychology of YouTube. It's great, isn't
Exactly.
it? Right. Well, I'm going to get going. But you have a good rest of the stream.
Yeah,
And
thank you for jumping up. Thank you.
definitely, if we see what another protest is in, maybe in the October one, if you go, because I think we're
did
going to
he doing another one in October
26.
26? If he's not been arrested.
Well, I think even regardless, I think
Yeah,
most
still
people
go
would
ahead.
still rather just turn up anyway because we're all sick of it,
Yeah.
in a
I
word.
don't know. We'll
But
have to wait and see. Like I say, I'm aiming to go to Wales next month, hopefully. So we'll have to wait and see where I'm at.
and there is supposed to be one as well for your councils and for Parliament as well, which 28th of this month. It says to bring gaffer tape and flags, so I wonder if they're going to be standing there in a silent protest.
It's something different, won't it? Just out of the, you know what I mean? They're trying to silence us, so let's give them what they want.
And their silence, patriotic.
Mm,
Right, well, you take care and much love. And
much
you
love.
keep doing what you're doing. Don't
Thank
give up
you.
and don't let anyone bring you down. Well, you don't
Nah.
anyway. So I'm
Yeah.
talking.
When I've
letting
got
that go in
amazing
the
people
inside.
like you on my side, I can't let the trolls win.
Not at all. You're allowing them to have the little playpen, and if they spit the toys out, it's like, at least we're keeping them occupied.
Exactly. Well said.
You take care, Kat. Thanks for having
Bye-bye.
me.
See you
See you
later.
later.
Bye-bye. See, we only get love over here. That's why the haters don't come over here, because it's like too much happiness for them to take. They'll explode if the haters came in here. They'd just simply explode because it's just full of too much positivity and happiness for them to take. So, where's my broom? Oh. I need some chocolate. Friday night chocolate. Where's my chocolate? Guess what chocolate I'm having, guys? Guess what chocolate I'm having? Can anybody guess what chocolate I'm having? It's awesome. Healthy. I've had a healthy dinner, my cucumber salad, and now I'm treating myself to some of the best chocolate. Don't know whether to go back and annoy Jamie and is he still live with his lot? Who's still on? Let's have a look at it. Can't believe he's still going, actually. I thought he ended it. Well, he was. See, 150, look.
Aluminium pots and pans. All these are known.
One person's got the camera on. Who is that?
To dumb your brain down. It's what Hitler was doing. If you want to go back to the concentration camps. Oh my God. It's why people.
150 people.
What you call heavy metal music. Then people know me like what you call double stutter. Not so like my words, but you know.
Oh, I don't know. The day that I get 150 people in mine, it'll be the day hell freeze is over. I got Morrison's chocolate 49p a bar. It's crap. Oh, this is mine. Mint chocolate. Minty minties. That's Laura. Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah, that's Laura. I know Laura. Yeah. The one that had a camera on. Laura B, is it? She called Laura B. Mint. Best chocolate mint. This is better than the orange. This one's much better than the orange. I'm Jewish, so I'm not into Hitler. 17 people. I love the fact that I've got ghost watchers in my life as well. 17 people. And it's like, come on, chat, dare you, put something. Come on, you ghost watchers, put something. Even if it's just a quick hi, we're not going to, are we, Michael? Not going to bite their head off. Billy. Spaghetti bolognese. You having spaghetti bolognese? I've not had spaghetti bolognese in ages, actually. That's a go-to meal in winter. I don't know where Dino is. I think he's quit YouTube, if I'm completely honest. I think he's quit. I tried jumping up on his chat and I tried encouraging him to get back out there and do his videos, but I don't know. Up to him. I don't know. I don't share my chocolate. I don't share my chocolate, it's all mine. Hey, Fat Darren. You know that? Did you see that post that I put up where I had that pizza on my trip? I've not been able to have a pizza since then. It's like, that pizza on my trip was so good. I don't think I'll have another pizza as good as that, so I haven't had one since then. I'd go back down south just to go back to that place where I got that pizza from. And so, yeah, it was so good. I don't know if there's anywhere up here that does pizzas as good as that one that I had down there. Let me show you. I'm just doing this for Fat Darren. I'm just doing this for Fat Darren. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's that picture? There it is. How banging that looks. How banging that looks. Look how mouth-watering. Look at that cheese. Look at that cheese. Best pizzas I've ever had. I think it was just because I desperately needed it after doing about 10 hours of walking though, but that was banging. And I haven't it was well nice. I've not been able to have a pizza since then because it's like I'd be replacing that. And it wouldn't do it justice. Oh. Yeah, you definitely need to go on a binge watch of them. You definitely need to go on a binge watch of my videos. Definitely, there's some good scenery in them videos, man. Yeah, we could catch up with them. And if anybody hasn't, please, if this is the only thing I'm going to ask of you guys, go and share them out. Go and share my videos out to other platforms. I want to get my views up on some of them videos. I don't mind about the caps. I don't mind about the caps. Oh, definitely is bloody quiet though. Definitely is quiet for a Friday night. Not my live, Michael. Some of my videos. Michael, from my trip. Not bothered about this being shared. This isn't that interesting. See. What? No. Since when? Since when? Surely not.
Oh, so are any of you guys like in London? Is anyone in London on the panel? No. Yeah, that's what, like, you guys know any these lines like around subways around your city? Oh my god.
No worries, you enjoy your tea. You enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy my chocolate. See, I sit here enjoy talking to myself as well. Might log off soon anyway. Log off soon and go and annoy society. See, I don't know what to bloody believe. Is that just a rumour? You just heard a rumour there? Because I hadn't heard out, and I'm sure I've seen a recent video from him. So, I might be getting him mixed up with somebody else. Alright, who's the troll? I've got no trolls in here. Trolls aren't allowed in here. Oh, did you? Alright, see, that might have been my fault. I must have misread that. Is Active Patriot dead? Well, I don't know. I made you ask that then, because I don't think he is. What made you ask that? I don't know if he is or he isn't, but obviously according to Roy there, but I'm not heard out, so.
Now, as you know, I've
Right, let's do a funny reaction to some stupid live, right?
times.
I'm going to turn this down. That's it. Alright, so I don't know if I'll get banned for doing this actually.
Things that I talk on, I do.
Bit of work on them.
You think there's some idiots on here? You want to see the idiots that bloody go live on TikTok?
No, I just thought I'd come on here.
This guy, loser. Honestly, this guy is probably the worst guy on YouTube. This guy is probably worse than Crinkle. This guy is probably bloody worse than Crinkle.
It's called
Hang on. That's a bit wrong, but a sec. Listen to how negative this guy is. This guy is probably the most negative guy on social media. He's horrible. He's bloody awful. He gets so much hate in his chat, and then he thinks he's this amazing person, and he just brings it on all himself. And then he just bloody plays victim. Look at him. What an absolute miserable sod. Look at that face. Look at him. He thinks he's the most entertaining person on social media, and he just He isn't. He bloody isn't. Please don't start singing. Are you coming to London on the 26th of October? Probably not.
Stop doing that.
Probably not. Hopefully I'll be in Wales. Hopefully. Are you going? Are you going? Let's see. Let's see who else.
And I'm going to. I also want everyone. Right? Never, ever, ever, ever. Right? There's no fucking point in it. Yeah? Yeah. Thank you.
Always. So many vegan lives. So many vegan lives. People going live, asking people, why are you not vegan? Why are you not vegan? I'm vegan, so everybody else has to be vegan. I'm all for people being vegan. I'm all for people being vegan, but if people don't want to be vegan, then everyone's got a choice, haven't they? But these people, honestly, they go live and it's like, you know. See. Look, this is all that happens on YouTube and TikTok lives. This is a battle. They sit there, people sending their money, gifting. You know, they call themselves creators and they don't really create anything. They just sit there going live and doing this silly battling. Eat natural foods, not processed. Definitely. A lot better for you. I mean, ignore the fact I'm eating chocolate right now because we're all allowed a treat, but natural is definitely better. Honestly, TikTok is just probably the most depressing place for bloody lives. It really is.
On a summer's day.
That's Cornwall though. And then you find somebody who's live in Cornwall and it's like, I want to go back. Look at that. Look at that. How nice is that? How nice is that? I just want to be back there. Look at that sky. Look at that sea. Look at that setting. How beautiful is that? I miss it. I miss it so much.
So the pad runs out.
And then I'm stuck quick. You can't see out now because it's right dark, but that's my view. That's my bloody view. It's depressing. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Eat, drink, work, fight, be happy. That's my, yeah. Yeah. As long as you're happy. As long as you're happy living your own life. Mate, I'm sure he already knows what people think. That's the thing. I'm sure he already knows. And I don't think them people really give a shit. That's the God's honest truth. Do they really care? The only people they care about is themselves and filling their big fat flipping wallets with money. That's all them people care about. So I get where people are coming from and I wish there's all the luck in the world. If you're going, I wish there's all the luck in the world. I really do, but I don't think these people will change. The whole world could be stood out front of there screaming at him and they'd still be there in charge doing their corruptness. But yeah, all stay safe, and I hope you all have an amazing day like we did that day in London. But yeah, I don't think these bloody these politicians really give a shit, do you? And oh, God's truth, I really don't think they care. Yeah, I was just saying that day that atmosphere was awesome. And, you know what I mean? It was good atmosphere. And like I say, compared to other riots in other places, there wasn't any trouble, was there? That day, there wasn't actually any trouble at all. So, you know, if it can go as well as that every time, that'd be good. Blue Sniper, how's it going? They just need a big drop down to reality, these people. They really do. They just need to see, they just, but they won't, because they're born with a silver spoon in their mouth. They're born with a silver spoon in their mouth, them people, and they're all, you know what I mean? Power, position, money, power, position. That's all that matters to them people. And having us lot under the thumb. That's why I'd rather just do my own thing and go my own way. Do my own thing and do what makes me happy in life. All these politicians want is people divided, ripping the shit out of each other, falling out left, right and centre. And in all honesty, I think people are falling for it. All these riots and stuff and whatnot, I think people are falling for it. They're cross and they're angry and they're frustrated. Whereas it's like, you know what? Take a step back, go and do your own thing, go and find some happiness, go and sleep on the top of a cliff and look at beautiful scenery like that. And I swear to God, you'll start seeing the world differently. And none of this shit will matter. None of this shit will matter. And that's when they stop getting bloody the power they want. That's when they'll start losing. But right now they've got too much power. They need that power taken away from them. Sorry, sir. Hello. Right, the Dovellers. Where's the Dovellers? Which video are we at? Dovellers. I'm trying to think which one that was. They need the power stripping from him, and then let's see where they'll be at. Which we are more powerful. That's the thing. We are more bigger and powerful than them. But the problem is, everyone's being distracted. Everyone's being distracted and everyone's being divided. And there's too many people fighting amongst themselves. Realistically, they're fighting amongst themselves and being distracted and not caring too much about what's going on. You know what I mean? They're focusing on the wrong things. I think some people are focusing on the wrong things in this world. And they're blaming the wrong people, the wrong things that are going on. And they're focusing on the wrong things. Mm. Oh no.
Like 8 weeks ago, I forgot my surname. And I asked my wife what my surname was, but I put that down to.
Well, I was going to go over to societies until that bloody.
Would you exceedingly
Look who's there. Look who's there. Speak of the devil himself. Not a chance. Not a chance. Oh. Yeah, you'll be good. It'll be another good day. Another good day. Oh. But it'd be even better if the message got through. It'd be even better if the message got through to these corrupt people, these corrupt politicians, but whether that ever happens, I don't know. I'll put the chat in one more time, see. Anyone wants to fancy coming up for a chat? Mint chocolate. Red chocolate. Right. Well. Roy, give us a wave, Mum. Give us a quick wave. Flash the camera if you can. I don't know if you know how to. Hang on. One sec. 1 minute. If you can put your. Hello?
Hello, Kat. Can you
Hello?
hear me?
Yeah, I can
Can you
hear
hear
you.
me?
Yeah.
Yes, Roy from John 4539.
We met it, didn't we, in London? Did we meet that day?
Great day. That was amazing, man. Remember, I
Yeah.
come up to you, I said, I fucking know who you are. And I remember getting nicked from New Cross. Remember, you went to New Cross Old Bill or something? Not New Cross, Charing Cross.
Charing Cross, yeah.
And you got like rumbled and you looked like terrorists. And the word got out, and then you got stopped at Trafalgar Square by the museum, and that was a mad fucking video, man. That got you famous, by the way. That was the one that put you out there.
And I sued and I won, obviously.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, here. That was amazing. But that was just the way they behaved. It was like everyone was like, "Fucking hell! If she can do that, I can do that." And loads of people started going out
Just
winding.
for filming, man. I mean, who'd have thought, eh?
But they were, do you know what? The police were so wound up, right? And they were given all these weird powers. They actually believed that they were better than us through the whole pandemic season. You know what I mean? And I had some weird experiences with police, and how much authority they believed that they had over me, and I could just destroy them in like minutes. You know what I mean? It's just, shut up, you fucking idiot. Who the fuck do you think you are? What do you think you're doing? Why haven't you got a mask on? Well, because I choose not to wear one. Why wouldn't
Exactly.
I be? Why would it? Tell me why I should be wearing one. And then some of them clicked on, and some of them would say, "Oh, because it's transferable, and you can." And I'm like, "Do you understand what a micron is?"
And now that, you know what's ironic now? Today, they're asking people to take masks off.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Clown World. Yes, put the mask on, take it off, put it on again, and take it off. You can take it off and put it on twice again. That'll save you from COVID 2027. It's all a joke, man. Look, they're testing us, right? They want to implement WEF, Davos, World New World Order shit, and the whole vaccine thing, the whole pandemic was just a psyop to see how gullible the human race was, and unfortunately, a lot of us were gullible, but fortunately, a lot of us wasn't. So, and I think we're making progress on that one, to be honest. To be fair.
So do you think these like big gatherings and these big protests, what do you think do you think they accomplish anything?
Well, look, here's the thing, right? It's part of our culture, see in the Magna Carta somewhere that we should be able to get together and accumulate to a point where the government that have been elected to look after us and make decisions on our behalf should be held accountable. All right, if one or two people show up and start screaming about it, all right, send that to your MP. But when 20,000, 30,000, 100,000 people show
Says a
up,
lot, doesn't it? Volumes speak numbers. Yeah.
it needs to be addressed. Okay.
Mm.
And when we see like a Labour victory, what just happened on the lowest turnout because of voter apathy and people just not believing in the actual system, they sneaked in, and they knew they was going to sneak in, and they literally took the baton from the Conservatives, which are basically WEF, Davos, New World Order bullshit, and to carry it on. But Rishi Sunak said, I don't want to be a war prime minister. So he said, I'm getting out. I've done my bit. I fucked everyone over in the way that I was told to. I've done my bit now, but I don't want to be, because he's a Hindu. And what's a Hindu? All right, they lay eggs, but not as many eggs as he's fucking laid. All right, and I'm being kind of pedantic a little bit, but he said, I don't want to be a war criminal. And now what's happened is, like today, the last couple of days, we've said through Keir Starmer that we're going to war with Russia. We're going to war not with Russia, we're going to war against Russia with NATO. We're going to give them the full backing. We're going to go with America. So now what he did was, he, not with my hearsay, but with the power that he's got as Prime Minister of the UK, he has now made us, the UK, a legitimate nuclear target for President Putin, and an open door for World War III. And that's what Trump's going on about. He's saying, look, if you let these people get in, there will be World War III. And he's telling everyone, we can stop it, we can do it. Everyone thinks he's a misogynist, rapist, weirdo, but he's the only one telling the truth at the moment.
So, yeah, speaks up, doesn't it? It speaks more public sense than some of them do. I just don't know. I can't wrap my head around it, and I try and not let my head go down that route of the possibilities of what'll happen. I just think all they want is us divided, us falling out amongst ourselves. They want us obviously under the thumb, They
want big government and big power, and with big government comes a lot of power, and they get to legislate and make us bow down to what they think they should be doing to us to keep us under control, so that we don't get rowdy and we don't get upset and we just accept everything. Well, no, we don't. We're not built like that. We're human beings.
Exactly.
And when we get
this is why it's got to a point now where I'm not against the protest. I just think there's obviously a lot of, with the riots that's gone on, there's the peaceful protesting is okay, and I agree wholeheartedly with people standing up for what they believe in, fighting for the rights and everything, and that shouldn't be stopped. But it's these people who take it sideways, innit, and spoil it and try and turn it, and and obviously the media make it sound bad, and so make it sound like, and I just think sometimes people just need to reevaluate, take a step back and see the bigger picture, and just live your own life rather than being under the thumb. Live your own life and just find your own freedom. Your own freedom in life. Stop going along with the narrative, what society thinks you should go along with. Do your own thing. As long as you're a good person and you're not breaking the law and you're not going out hurting anybody. If you want to bloody, do your own thing, go, like I'd say, bugger off, and I don't, you know what I mean? Just do what makes you happy and stop letting all this bloody government shit get to you.
Well, it does. It affects you if you've got old people in your family it's going to affect them big time, because he's turned around and said, well, we're not going to give you what we said we was going to give you and that we was going to fight for to get your vote, to get in power. We're going to renege on that and you can go fuck yourselves. And we've done the analysis, and our analysis shows this is government, Labour government analysis, right? It says, well, because of the removal of the winter payment, on average, it will be between 3,500 and 3,700 elderly deaths from hypothermia, from not being able to put the heating on. Now, you think, how did they come to that equation? Well, I'll tell you, right? These people, right, have got more pride, right, than you could ever imagine, right? These people are so proud. They've lived through fucking maybe 1 or 2 wars. You know, they've lived the life that we can't even imagine, right? They've seen how good times and bad times are. And they're being told that, yeah, we're going to accept between 3,500 and 3,700 people to die, because they will not turn that heating up, and they will not turn that gas up, because they don't want to go to prison. They fear the government. So by trying to stay out of
That's
the way
it.
of
It's the
the
fear,
government,
innit? It's the fear of,
they turn
you know,
it
it's
off
like
and they
TV
die.
licensing and bloody
Yes,
paying bill, you
exactly.
know.
Yeah, watch Bannerman. He'll talk. You
Yeah.
need to go. Everyone needs to go and watch a bit of Bannerman. But this is what happens. Now, I go out of my way and I say to these old people, "You ain't got to worry about that. Don't worry about it. You turn it on full, mate. They're not gonna. And if they do, I'll come round and I'll rig it all up so you get it for free. I do that on a regular basis where I live. I know people that can't afford it, and I know how to get around it, and I help them out. And that's what we should do as human beings, if we can.
You
Because
know, do
these
you
people
know
are
a
so
vlogging journalist on here? You know, a vlogging journalist?
yeah.
Yeah, he's just been in here because obviously he's going along to a few of them evictions and stuff and helping out. He wanted me to go on to 104 whilst I were down south, but I ended up coming home before it.
You know what? It'd be a good one to do. You know, it'd be good for your content and what you're about. You know,
That's
I
what I
mean,
mean. If I'm there in the area at the time, I would definitely help out. I would definitely help out with one of them.
start
But
talking to Bannerman. Get onto
mm.
Bannerman and say what's
Oh,
going
I
on,
used to
Bannerman.
talk to Bannerman all the time. He's just kind of
There you
gone
go.
really like, I haven't spoken to him in a while.
Reach out,
I haven't,
babe. You
yeah.
need to reach out. You need to reach out. Don't come home now and thinking, oh, I wish I was in my tent in Cornwall. Don't think that. Get home now and think, you know what? I just done
I'm
that.
looking forward to my
Done
next
that.
adventure. I'm going again.
Okay. Well, then let this be one of your adventures, rekindling all them old relationships that you had with these people. These people are fucking good people. Bannerman is a
Oh
hero to
yeah,
me.
no, he's an awesome person, Bannerman, but it's kind of like it's a
Hero.
different field to me. They're kind of experts at that, so it's kind of like
Just
it's
having a
kind of
look.
not. I wouldn't know what to do, to be honest with you.
No, because your audience doesn't know, but your audience, I guarantee, your audience would love you to go down there one day and spend a day with them and watch what they
Mm.
do and how they behave, and give them the
It would be interesting. It definitely would be
option.
interesting.
It could happen to them. It could happen to their parents, and
Yeah,
they'd like to say, you know what, I was watching Kat's video, and she was doing this thing with Bannerman, and
yeah,
how you can. There's ways around this shit, and boom, you know,
I'm scared.
you know what someone did? Someone randomly got into a chat I was in, and she said to me, I'm in big trouble, and all I said to her was, look, check out Bannerman. He's on YouTube, and she checked him out. And he fucking
It's
got fucking
excellent at it, and he is really. He knows what he's saying.
yeah.
He knows the score, Bannerman. He absolutely
I didn't
100%
know
knows the
anything
score.
about it. But listen to this. I didn't know anything about it. He made contact with her. He took a posse around there and they defended her and they stopped her from getting evicted. And then in another random fucking chat months later, she said, are you Roy? Is that Roy Banachek? And I went, yeah. And she went, thank you so much for introducing me to Bannerman. He fucking helped me. He saved my life and all this.
Mm.
Amazing. And just through people just doing what we're doing now,
Yeah,
me coming on here,
exactly.
one
This is what I
person
mean.
might
Even just talking and spreading. This is what I mean about, you know, not to forget about these haters because they're just distractions in it. But we know the score. We know, you know what I mean? Like people that come in here, we're all on the same wavelength. We know the truth.
yeah,
So,
we're
yeah.
far right. That's what we are. We're considered far right because we we like. I have this.
I don't even class myself as far right. I just see
It's just a
myself as a
label.
truth speaker. You know what I mean? I just see it. I smell the BS. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So I'm not anywhere because I'm not really very political. I can't stand politics. I can't stand any of the government. I can't stand any of them. I just smell bullshit when I see it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
but you know what, Kat? Here's the thing. That's the problem, right? Because we need our kids to understand politics. We need our
mm,
kids to realize what they're going to be up against once they leave school. All right, once they get a job, once they start really living the real life, they have to understand who's in control and what it's all about and what decisions they're making that will have an impact on their future and their children's future. We need to educate our kids so that they do pay attention. Now, what's been going on now has woken a lot of people up. This is what we're talking about with the Great Awakening. There's so many people were like, "Oh, I can't be dealing with all that politics shit." Well, it has a fundamental impact on who we are as a human race, as a population, as a community of human beings that have lived here
mm,
for thousands of years, right? We need to emphasize that. We need to protect it, right? And what is happening now is a new world order, WEF experiment where they want to just make us all not white and then make us all kind of mixed up and everything. Well, that's wonderful. People can meet different people, and that's fine. But there are times and places to do that, right? To implement it and force it upon a race of human beings, you're going to get problems, and that's what they're creating now. They're creating a problematic situation between us because we're all human beings at the end of the day, right? We all just want the same thing, like a peaceful life, and to be able to live it, peacefully. But they're purposely putting us against each other. Now, why do you think they're doing that? That's what we have to let our kids know and question when they grow up and then when they see how these people behave. And they do it for one thing, and that's greed, money, and power. Well, I'll say one thing, three things: greed, money, and power. Who's in control, makes the most money kind of thing. And we have to make our kids aware of politics. We have to give them some kind of interest in it because it does mean something for them later on. Because we need our kids to believe in what we believe in if we love our grandchildren, our great grandchildren. Today's society is more about the you know snap society, quick, everything's quick. No, man, everything is long term. Life is long term. And that's just what I think anyway. So I will be there on the 26th of October. And if any of your fans want to come down and join us, you'll be honored to meet me, and I'll treat you with the most respect and love and care and everything. And I'll show you what I found out.
I just wish everybody the best, and I wish it all goes safely, and everyone, is peaceful as the last one. You know what I mean? And I hope it's successful, and I hope it gets the right results.
Yeah. We've done everything. We've done all the right things. We spoke to the police. I mean, no one wants to speak to Sadiq Khan, but we spoke to people who represent the mayorship of London, and it's as organised as it can be. However, there's a lot of word going about, oh, it's a setup, because the last one was a bit of a setup. Three little girls got murdered in Southport, and we all went up to Whitehall.
Oh yeah.
That was a setup. That was an MI5 in-house
Really?
playground setup. Yeah, it was. We owned it already. So, but this time it won't be. We're saying that no one can turn up with a mask on. If you wear a mask, be prepared to be confronted. You will be confronted, and you'll be handed over to the police.
I didn't see anyone with a mask on at the last one. I don't think anyone were wearing a mask.
We don't wear masks, but
Mm.
what will happen? We're expecting people to infiltrate the whole event. So, and that means undercover police will have to show their faces, and we've got pictures of we do Antifa Watch, so we've got all their faces, all the known instigators. We've got their faces already.
Let me see if I can find this clip, right? Because obviously I've not really uploaded any footage, right? Because something really plays on my mind. Let me just flip back. I'm just going to try and find this clip, and this particular clip, right, of that day was,
July?
pardon.
You're talking about July, the big.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
really, like, kind of. I'm just going to try and find it now. See if I can. Right, so let me play this for you and let me see what. So obviously, as the talk's going on and Tom is on stage, see if I don't know if you can see this or not. 1 minute. Let me just put me on solo layout. So hang on. How did they get through? Can you see that?
That's you
So
seeing
this
that they've got
guy's
bounty.
walking past. The police are just following him, and then obviously, why are they not stopping him? It's like they're allowing him to do it. Can
Is
you
that the
see
guy
that?
with the flag? Is
Yeah.
that the guy with the flag? Yeah. That
So
was
he's walking
massive.
right
You
past
should have
the protests. The police are just following him. It's like he's
got
almost
out.
being escorted.
Do you know what? I met
And
the girl.
to me, that's like a distraction. And then obviously, as you can see, look, they spot it and then they start to break away. Look. And then obviously, once you see one person running,
I was on him
look.
like a fucking fly on shit. I had him. I got all the frontal video of him when he was escorted out of, and he was escorted, and then they put him in a police van and took him away. Didn't arrest him. He was just put in there and taken away for his own safety.
That's ironic, isn't it? Because they were doing everything possible to keep this
was a big
lot
story.
away from the other protests. They were everywhere were blocked off. We couldn't get near the other protests. But he's bloody being escorted right past the bloody crowd. So even if that isn't a diversion, I don't know what bloody is.
It was done on purpose, right? He was given permission to do that, right? And you should have posted that when you got it, because
Well,
the woman that
that's
was
what I mean.
actually
And part of me is still thinking of posting it. You know what I mean?
Viral. It went worldwide viral because they allowed him, and I actually met her in Whitehall that day when the police set it all up. I actually met her. I got a video. I've done an interview with her, and she said, "Yeah, we noticed him walking, and the police stopped him, and he said he was going to chuck a right and go up towards kind of head towards Covent Garden, and he carried on walking, and then the police just followed him, and then I was by the Admiralty pub about 100 yards up, and then I saw him coming, and I run after him. I was filming it, and I got to the front of it, and I was filming it, and then the police started coming out and protecting him. It was weird. It was so weird.
Because obviously all the security from the protest, then after that, it just all kind of going.
The security were on it straight away. They
Yeah,
came out.
they were trying to calm it down and drag everyone back. You know what I mean? I mean, look.
Close to a bad situation.
It just caused mayhem, you know what I mean? And obviously it's like, this is what they want. This is what they want you to do. But people are easily, this is what I mean, how quick people are fall for stuff like that. You know what I mean?
I'll send
as soon as he walked past with that flag, I could see for miles what was going to happen.
Yeah. I'll link it. I might put it up on my YouTube, and I'll send you a link, and you can watch the interview I had with the lady that actually got the main footage that went worldwide. And they walked right past her. They were just sitting down, chilling, and they're like, "What the fuck? He's walking with a Palestinian flag at this event. I mean, come on!" And he had a police escort.
Yeah, they're literally just escorting him. They're literally just escorting him. Like, they weren't, you know, if that had been one of us, they would have been hands on, dragging us by our hair, kicking and screaming. But him, it's like they're just allowing it to happen.
But you know what the good thing was? He never got bashed up. I think he should have. I believe he should have got bashed. He should have got a good hiding for that. Just teach him a lesson, the cunt.
I don't. Well, that's like two wrongs don't make a right, to be fair, doesn't it? But you know.
No, and I'm not a condoner of violence, but you know what? As a patriot, I was there as a journalist, right? So you have to bite your lip. You know what I mean? You know how that rolls. And I was so angry at the old bill. I was more angry at the police for allowing it to happen and for them not to stop him, take the flag off him, and then take him away. That's what they should have done.
They should have done, yeah. But it's almost as if they wanted him there.
It was a big statement of two-tier policing. And when I have that argument with anyone, I say, look at this video. And you're telling me that ain't two-tier policing? They let
You
that
can
guy
tell
walk
by that.
through.
That's what I mean. From that, you can talk. You can
100,000.
totally tell. Yeah.
Of course, and that could have started some really bad stuff, Cat. I mean,
And
that
then
could have
that's what I
been
mean. They do it for the papers, don't they? They do it to make it, and then obviously they put what they want on bloody media and in the papers, and they twist it
I
and
bet
make
you
it
didn't
obviously anything
notice,
to go against it.
Cat. I bet you didn't notice on all the police vans that you saw that day. It said, "We are recruiting. We need people ASAP. Join the Met Police because everyone's leaving." I've been doing this for years, right? And I've had conversations with loads of young Met Police. Like we've been in the game like 1, 2, and 3 years, and I spoke to some of them talking about the lockdowns, and they're like, I wasn't a policeman back then. I said, you know what? We've got all your colleagues, all their shoulder numbers that actually attacked us when we were protesting the whole thing way back, even before you knew about what a vaccine was in 2019 when we started the freedom movement. That was us, man. That's us who got arrested that day. I didn't, me personally, I got away, but I was part of that. Freedom movement's been a bit infiltrated, unfortunately. It's a bit weird. I'm looking into it. I'm going to go and see Wilsey. You know Wilsey, Cat? Do you know Wilsey? The one who got bashed up outside Westminster about 2 years ago. He had his appeal overturned at the High Courts this year.
Maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
Not
he got
sure.
a proper hiding just because he had a 3-inch knife on him, which is legal, by the way, and the fact that he was protesting the government, and they really fucking give him a hiding, man. But he's part of the old crew, freedom people, and there's a few dodgy people in there, so I kind of stood back from that, and now I do my own thing with John.
I tell you what, I have noticed with a lot of videos now is how young some of these police officers are looking. Like they literally look fresh out of school. And I do think, what are they just? They're not taking these on for. They're taking the most, people that they can probably manipulate, aren't they? Easily manipulated people on.
Look, they've been in college, right, and university studying David Beckham mannerisms, trying to get a diploma in that shit and fucking diversity and all that. And they're coming out and there's no jobs. Oh, you're perfect, military, and you're perfect for the Met Police and all that. And they're taking them in because they are easily manipulated, and they will follow orders from their quarters. And I confront them all the time, and I say, listen, be careful what you do. I say, I know my rights. All right, I'm going to let you know where you can stand, right? Don't treat me. You're like my grandson. I'll say to someone, they're that young. I say, you're like my grandson.
It is. They're absolute babies, and I just think they're not being taken on to, for the power. They're being taken on because they're easily manipulated. They're going in fresh face, not fully understanding it, and somebody can be just easily have the brain warped.
Yeah, and you know what? They bump into people like me, and I don't have none of it. And they get shocked. They get proper shocked. And and where I can, I'll call over a sergeant or someone who's a little bit more, savvy with the whole situation, and he'll come and reprimand that little boy. You know what I mean? Because he's actually living the dream, of that power of having a uniform, and it is powerful, man. When you put that uniform on, you do get something. Even people that work in the private sector put on a fucking high vis. They think there's something that they're not.
Yeah.
They think automatically they've got this authority, and they don't. And we have to let them know on a regular basis. We ain't taking that shit, okay?
No, these people. This is what I mean. They need to. This is why I was just saying on over, and just auditing is necessary because it's holding people accountable. These public officials and stuff, and
Yardley Ski, right? A lot of people I know who are in production and in like some serious production shit on the internet, YouTube, and all that shit, film and sound and whatever. They don't like them because they come across as a pain in the ass. Okay, fair enough, I get that. However, there are some auditors out there.
They're brilliant. They know exactly what they're doing, and they're clever. They're on the ball and they're clever.
Yeah, and they're holding these people accountable because why they think that they can behave in the way that they do with no consequences is because they've been allowed to get away with it for ages. And
Yeah.
what auditors do, they hold them accountable. Like my favorite one is when they go up to windows and they've got their blinds open and they just stand there filming, and they're filming people's personal shit. Well, it's your GDPR
Yeah, it's
responsibility
simple
to
solution. Turn the
stand up.
computer the other way. Don't blame the
And
person filming out in public. Turn the computers the other way. It's that simple. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
over the
It's not
last couple
rocket
of years,
science.
the auditors have had a massive impact on the police, and they know what they can. Most of them, what they can and can't do. And there will be still agitator auditors going out there just at hits and clicks. You know what I mean? They're not my cup of tea, but you got people like Yardley Ski and AB. And I have to
I'll
pick at
say all that. I've said it all that. I mean, just like anything in life, in the police force, there's good and bad. But in the auditing, there's good and bad. And there's some, AB's up there. He's one of the long-standing ones who's been there from the very beginning. He knows exactly what he's doing. And he's very clever. He's very smart. And he puts them in the place. That's
Yeah, he's
why the
good. I
police
like
are
him.
very petty with him. I can't understand why they keep arresting him, because it's like, have they just not learnt by now? They just not
Well,
got the
listen to
picture by
this.
now.
Listen, when we was at Whitehall that day, right? And we got surrounded, right? We all got kettled, and in them situations, I've had this conversation with Wendell. Street Mike. When we get in that situation, he says to me, "Always come over and stand with me," right? And I've been doing it for years. I've known him for a few years now, so I just go and stand with him. So he looks all authoritarian, and he's like quite well known and what have you. And then the police just left me alone. They didn't
Mm.
want to come near me because they thought, "Oh, right, he's with him." So I'm standing in what we call it the press pit, where there is a blockade and a kettle in, and there's a space for the press, right? So I'm in there,
Yeah.
and I'm standing with Richard Daubney from GBM News, right? And he's quite big in the game. He's their most famous talking head, right? So he's gone over and filmed a little bit of blase going on, and he's come over and he's standing next to me, and I'm standing there in a tracksuit with my arm in a sling and my camera up, and he's standing there in a suit, three-piece suit, looking proper posh and what have you. And these two young police women come over, and I'm thinking, right, they're gonna nick me, they're gonna arrest me. They grab his arm and put the cuffs on him, and I'm like, what the fuck? I said, you can't arrest. This is fucking Richard Daubney from GB News. And they went, I don't care, you're nicked. And I'm like, what's going on? And I actually waved over superintendent, and he come over and he went, oh my God, he went, dearest him. And then my friend said to Richard Daubney, he goes, you can have them done for a false arrest. He went, no. He goes, well, you're fucking part of the problem, you fucking wanker. You're one of them. It was funny as fuck, man.
They
But
never
that's how
accept
crazy it
accountability,
is.
do they?
My point is that these two young girls, probably about 23, 24, they didn't have a clue who he
Mm.
was. And he's like, the top talking head on GB News. And they don't watch the news, these people. You know what I mean? They watch their fucking shit online and what have you. They don't watch current affairs. And they go to work and they're meant to be police. I mean, police should be studying current affairs every morning. They should do a couple of hours like doing, social fucking affairs just to find out what the temperature is out there before you go to work.
Yeah,
But
get the feel of it, but
they don't.
they don't.
You know?
They don't. This is what I mean. And again, and this is why I don't get it with the police. They're dictating to us that we should respect them and bow down to their authority and their law. And half the time they don't even know the laws. Half the time they don't even know. So how can we, when they're constantly breaking their own bloody rules and laws and stuff? How can we respect them? You know what I
Well, look how they
mean?
treated you at Trafalgar Square that day.
Exactly.
The way, like the arse didn't know what the elbow was doing, and they approached you in a kind of nice way, and then it all went pear shaped, like in a matter of
I
minutes.
never understand that. I'll never ever understand that. You know what I mean?
I guarantee they show that to in the academy and say, look, when you see these fucking weirdos with cameras, right? this is how you got to approach them, and don't do this because it's a
Mm.
lawsuit. We're gonna have to pay loads of money. You know what I mean? And they'll guarantee they use your one somewhere. I know they use ABs teaching them.
Probably, yeah, because they
Yeah,
didn't want to pay up for some reason that day. They didn't. It took ages. They didn't want to pay up, so I don't know what it was. Because my solicitor kept getting back to me, going, "They're just not paying up. They don't want to pay up." But you know what I mean? They knew they were in the wrong. They just didn't want to pay up.
well, that's what they're told to do. They're
Mm.
told to do. And we are being oppressed from all angles from the government. I'm telling you, like, I mean, a personal experience. Somebody was put on DWP, was only given £200 a month for a year and a half because they were indigenous and white people and put to the bottom of the list. I know this because a DWP employee for 20 years said that white people have been put to the bottom of the list. The priority is illegal immigrants and POCs, people of color. She left. She said, stick your pension up your ass. I don't need it. I have my own pensions. And she left. And then she come on her spaces and we had a big chat about it. It was amazing. And that is where our government is right now. This is what the kind of oppressive behavior that they're enforcing. It is unfucking real. And now
Mhm.
he will be remembered, Keir Starmer, as the worst prime minister ever to hold office after what he's
Has there ever been a good prime minister? In all fairness, has any of the prime ministers we've had been any good?
No, there's not been a prime minister that has said, fuck you old people, we know you're going to die, but we're going to give money to fight climate change in India and Africa. And that's
Weird,
enough.
isn't it?
That's enough. And people are going to look at that and go, what? Did he really fucking do that? Yes, he did, I'm afraid. He did that. And he's promised £10 billion a year to Ukraine. What? What's all that about? Are you insane? That's all NATO.
I don't think we'll never understand. It's a completely different world, isn't it? They live in a completely different world to us, clearly.
We don't need nothing to do with it. Fuck off with your ideology and your world domination. He's a globalist, you know, and they're the worst people we can allow in power. Hopefully, he'll be taken down shortly. I think he'll be taken down sooner than what everyone thinks.
Yeah, but this is the thing. So it's like take him out, like the last one, and who'll get put in place of him, and then will the next person be any good? What will his agendas be?
Well, let me just answer this. So, how big will the 26th of October be? Well, me personally, from what I know, I would be appreciative of like 20 to 30,000 people, but there are other people wrapped up in it who are expecting well over 150,000 people to turn up. And we're talking about people coming over from Europe. They've already booked their hotels. You try and book a hotel now in central London, any cheap hotel, you can't. They're all booked up. So on that analysis, there's going to be a hell of a lot of people. I shall be there. Me and John.
Well, like I've just said, I hope the entire world is there. I really do. I hope the entire world is there, but I hope the entire world is there with good intentions, and it goes as good as the last one went. You know what I mean?
Well, it should do. We liaise with the police. We've liaised with everyone. We've organised it properly. It's not just
DJs,
like a bunch of fucking far right hooligans turning up. It's not that at all. It's very well organised, and yeah, share it when it comes on. You're more than welcome to share our stream. You know, John 4539. You know, you can do that. You're more than welcome to do that.
I'll definitely look in. Definitely. So if I'm not there, I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it and looking in.
Right,
I may come down. I don't know. I may come down. But we'll see. We'll see.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me just put this in perspective. Right, it's not just another protest. All right, this is it's part 2 of what happened in July. Now, what we need to do as a people, right, as a
Always the
patriotic
case.
people, we have to get together on a regular basis and let the government know that we're not happy with the way they're dealing with things. And this is how we do it. It's a wake up call. And this is number 2. Now we started this a long time ago. And once the momentum picked up with 20,000 on the 1st of June, we said, yes, this is it. This is the we can't stop now. We've got to do this every month. We've got to have people gathering
Got to
in
keep it
London,
going.
telling the government, look, this is what we think. Listen to the people and don't buy into this globalist bullshit, because we don't want none of it. You know what I mean? So the more noise we make, the more we have as a community and as human beings. And that's what it's all about.
Oh, it's so true.
Anyway, Kat, God bless you, my friend.
Thank you for coming up and sharing that. Very interesting.
More than welcome. You're more than welcome. And I dare say I'll speak to you soon. I've done a live thing the other day, funny enough, and it was only a test. And someone come on called Kat, and I thought it was you, but I was just fucking around with it. And I
No,
was
that's
talking
why you got to
about,
be careful. I
yeah, it
didn't.
wasn't.
I'm not aware of many fakes of me. I don't think there's many fake, but I don't really keep up with the live, so I have no idea. But yeah, you just
Well, it's a common name, isn't it?
yeah.
I mean, I just thought it was you because what was said, and then and I just said, oh yeah, I remember Kat when she went down where my little neck of the woods around Bermondsey, and she went round and she saw the little statue of the man sitting on the bench and the little girl up against the wall, and that's where I used to hang out, and I was talking about it, and I thought I was talking to you for a minute. It's on my live. If you go on my channel and look at my live, you might see it. It's on.
Okay.
But I thought I was referring to you because, yeah, I've got some videos. I'll send them to you. And it's you went to these places that I go to on a regular basis just to get away from the main drag of the city. Go there, have a spliff, have a couple of beers, have a pint,
Just to get away from the madness of
get
life,
away.
just
And that's where
solitude.
you that's where you
Solitude.
spent the night and you stayed there. And I'm like, what? I said, that's my girl, I know this girl. And my mate's going, who is she? I goes, no, she's just
Where was that? Where was it?
Bermondsey, when you was walking around, you had to keep going around the fucking houses. Remember, you was walking along the embankment, and then you
Oh,
got to,
about next to the Thames.
yeah, and you had to walk
Yeah,
around.
near
Do you
the
remember
what was it called, that pub, the Angel pub,
the angel? Yeah,
the
and
Angel.
you saw the old man sitting down. You sat next to him, I think, and then the little girl, the bronze statue. Do you
Yeah,
remember?
yeah. Nice little
Remember that?
area, that really nice little area.
Oh, it's well expensive. That's the posh part of Millwall, man. I'll tell you that now. It's really nice, but I love it. And I go down. If you'd have carried on, there's Bermondsey Beach, and it's really nice. And I say that on my little live that I've done the other day. So I have a look at it, and I was saying, yeah, you missed out on the Bermondsey Beach, Cat. You missed out. It's like sand.
Yeah, I
We
was
go
just, it was just, I was aiming to just walk along the Thames and see how far I could walk.
yeah, well, I followed the whole thing, man, and I was blown away by it. It was like watching I haven't watched like a soap opera since EastEnders 1989. I think was the last thing I watched. But I was addicted to every moment because we was worried about you as well. I mean, it's like I think everyone was like concerned. Is she going to be all right? Is she going to wake up tomorrow? What's going to, it was intriguing, and the fact that you actually achieved it, watching that was just
I know
amazing.
I am quite surprised looking back. It's like, I don't even still think it's fully sunk in of what I would do, because not once did I ever, this is what I mean, thinking about it, it is mental, but not once did I ever feel unsafe, or even, I mean, I literally, no word of a lie, I slept in Hyde Park, and I slept in, was it, which one, along the Mile, in St. James, was it St. James, I slept in 2 parks in London, and on my own, and not once did I feel unsafe, or like
It's
something bad was
mad,
going to
isn't it?
happen.
It's fucking crazy. It's good karma, good spirit.
That's
You
what I
just
mean,
find
and I just think that's what I'm saying.
ways to
When you turn your mindset around and think more positively, then what's the worst that can happen? You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah. I mean, look, you took some balls, man, to do what you've done, man. I'm like you. I think you inspired a lot of people And
I
you
hope so.
will
A lot of people have
see-
said they've gone on a few trips now because of my adventure, and that's
Yeah.
good. I've been inspired by other people. You know, I was sick to flicking
Yeah.
through social media and seeing all these people going, because like I said, I genuinely, away from the auditing community, I like watching travel videos, people going on holiday,
Yeah.
and I'm like, seeing all these beautiful places, I'm like, I just need to
Yeah.
get out of bloody my hometown. And I'm just
Yeah.
like, I mean, I love London anyway, so I wanted to visit London. And then I'm like, right, I want to go to the coast. And I'm like, how far along the coast can I walk? And it's just a completely different scene to London. You know what I mean?
Amazing thing. I mean, like when you was in Brighton and all that, that's you know a lot of my up to Worthing, up to well, probably up to Cornwall really. That's where we used to go south, man. I was young, man, so it's a big part of my life. It was cool to watch, man. It was, and like I say, I think you inspired a lot of people, and you will do because that'll be on there for years, and someone maybe in a year's time might see that and go, you know what, I fucking can do
Oh,
that.
I'm going to go and do that. Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it with my videos. I put them up, and you know, it's like they don't do as well as some other channels, but I don't care. They're there for life now, and they're there for me to watch back on and think, yeah, I went there, I visited them places. You know,
And it will inspire someone else to have the balls to do that. I remember my daughter said, I want to go to Vietnam. I'm like,
that's it. See,
who
that's
you going
quite.
with?
You know.
I'm like, who you going with? She went on my own. I'm like, oh fuck yeah. Jesus Christ. She goes,
stomach drops. Your heart drops into your
said,
stomach.
Dad, no matter what you say, I'm going. All right, I'm just letting you know that I'm
Just
going.
think positively. If she's confident and she said, just as long as she stays in
She
touch
done
with,
it.
like, I message my dad every day. It was always, you know, I sent him pictures, I sent him my location. So,
Yeah,
you know,
she done that. She done that. I mean, she's been there and done it. She's done it, but it was the most fucking stressful part of being a parent that I've
yeah,
ever.
you do. You worry for your kids, don't you? You do. You worry for
Because
your
I
kids.
know a lot of Vietnamese people, and I understand Vietnam. And I said to them, I goes, look, she's going through here, and she, oh, you tell her you phone him, you called Poi, and you called Toy, and you fought, you know. And I'm like, oh my god, it was just madness. But she went there and come back to COVID. And it was
Yeah.
fucking no. She goes, what the fuck? She came back to this weird place that she didn't know what was going on, but she was on my side. She didn't get jabbed or nothing. She's like, I'm not having none of that shit.
See, this is what we should all, like you don't there. This is what we all need to just see the world, explore. There's more to see out there than just our cities and you know what I mean? And it gives you a new perspective on life. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, my mind is so different now to what it was a year ago. You know what I mean?
You know what? We do these audits, right? I suppose you could call what me and John do is an audit. I mean, you probably could call it that. But when we also appreciate the historical part of where we're going and what we're walking about, because we all know it. He's a cab driver. I know I pulled barrows of fruit and veg up and down them streets back in the late 70s, early 80s. So I know London, right, hardcore, and I'm like, there's so many things that people would like. And what we
They
found out
miss,
last
don't
Saturday,
they? They miss little things
yeah,
like that.
right. Well, Pall Mall is such a busy road; it's always packed.
Mm.
And for some reason, there were 4 protests last weekend. We went up there, and I said to him, you know what? Fuck the protest. Let's just go and have a butcher's down here because look, Pall Mall is blocked off. So we went and had a walk down Pall Mall. Oh, you missed that part of London, my friend. And we went through all these little groves and all these little corners and all these little places. And that's part of the oldest part of London as well.
That's what I mean. You miss them side streets. So people just head for the main touristy place, the touristy traps, and you
don't even
miss
get
all
like
them
that on
little
Christmas
side
Day.
streets.
It don't even get like that on Christmas Day in Pall Mall. Pall Mall is constantly 24 hours. But this day, last Saturday, no one was there. And we done a little video, just a walkabout video. You got to watch it. Go on John's channel, John4539, and have a little look at what we got up to that day. It was amazing. I loved it, mate. And I want to do it again. There's so many parts of London that I know about that nobody else knows about.
If I mod you up, can I this is you, innit? Let me just flip back again. Do you want to put your link in the chat? Let me just mod you up. Let me just put a comment in. Can you put a comment in the chat?
Hold I'm on the phone. I'm on my phone. That's why. Hold on.
I think you can still comment, can't you?
Let me try comments.
I
Join
don't
the
know if I
chat. It's
can
gonna
do it.
ask me connect your YouTube account. It's gonna cut me off.
All right, if it does.
Hang on. Let me just. I'm in the chat actually. Someone
I know,
said,
I'm
"Roy,
just
I've
trying to
spent some
find.
time with the Millwall boys who now live in Sutton." That's vlogging journalist. Well, cool vlogging
Yeah, the
journalist.
vlogging journalist is here.
I live right next to Millwall. I'm literally. That's my neck of the woods.
A minute.
But are you on X?
That's you, innit?
I'm on X.
No, yeah, I'm on, but I never use it. I don't bloody use it.
You got to start using it, girl.
I
X is
never use it.
it's the town
Oh, I
square of the
can't. I
world.
don't think I can mod you whilst I'm on. I don't think I can do
Don't
it.
worry about that. Don't worry about that. But check me out on X. Roy Banachek.
Hang on. I can do that because I've got that on my other phone. I haven't got X on this. I've got it on my other phone, mate. Let me have a look.
Got to be on X, man. You're missing out so much.
Yeah,
Man.
like I said, I'm on it. I just never bloody use it. I can barely keep up with freaking YouTube, so that's why I don't use any other platforms.
YouTube is secondary now. Watch what happens now. Something new's coming up on X. Better than YouTube.
What's your name? Sorry.
It's Roy.
Roy.
BANA.
B. Go on, Roy.
CZ.
CZ.
ECH. I'm the only
Beast.
person on the internet with that name because I made that up 25 years ago.
No result. Hang on, let me put up space.
No result.
Roy.
What are you talking about? Not one word. Roy Banachek. BANACZECH.
Oh, hang on, I've completely probably spelt it wrong. Slow down, bloody dyslexic here. Roy BANA. CZ. Oh,
ECH.
See what I mean? I'm so dyslexic.
Go on, say it.
BANACZ.
BANA.
Oh, hang on. It might have come up there actually. Is that you?
I'm the only person on the internet with that name. That's me, yeah. That's my band. That's my band Twitter. There's another one. You got to find it. That one got banned years ago. That was when it was Twitter, and then I came back with a new one.
So why's that one come up? Why's your band one come up?
Because you typed on Banachek 1ST. Don't type on that. Type on Roy Banachek.
You're probably best just bloody adding me, and then I can follow you back.
Yeah, well, put it on and I'll follow you, man. Yeah, but you got to be on there. You got to know that's where I do most of my communications worldwide is on X. And believe me, I talk to some of the craziest people in the world on there. I mean, Holy Mother of Mary. Some of the people I've spoken to, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. But it's the new town square for communications and what's going on. And I just need to put it out there. I've got to go because I'm going on Mike West. He's got a thing on the Intercept tonight, and I promised I'd go on there and do a little chat.
Mike West.
Mike West, yeah.
Yeah, I think I know him.
You know that one, didn't you? You met him. He was with us that day. He's the big fella.
Yeah, Mike West.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on his little stream tonight. So anyway, Kat, always a pleasure.
All right then.
God bless you, my friend. And yeah, we'll hook up on X at some point.
Been a pleasure.
Look at my posts and check me out, man.
I will do.
All right. Good night.
See you later.
Ciao, Bella. Ciao.
Bye. My neck, awesome. See, I'm so crap with names, honestly. Honestly, so dyslexic when it comes to spelling things out and searching. And I have the worst luck when these people that I've met on my walk, all these people that I've met, and then they've told me, because most of them, for some reason, no, I don't know why, a lot of people don't use YouTube, and most of them either on Twitter or the other one's Instagram, because I'm on Instagram as well, but I don't really use that. And everyone I met was on Instagram, and they tell me the names, and then I try searching them, but there's like no results. Like literally trying a few different ways, and I'm just like, are these people lying to me about what their account is, or is it just me bloody? Do you have to type in the name exactly to find who these people are? Because honestly, I've tried looking up some of these people who I met, and I can't find anybody. Like, there was a couple of people that I met, a couple of drone flyers, a couple of people that I included in one of my videos, and I said, "Oh, I'll try and find you, and then I'll include your channel link in my video," and I just couldn't find them. So I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just me or I'm typing the name wrong, or I don't know what it is. So if I met you up on bloody the cliffs, yeah, if you were these people, bloody message me, because I've been trying to find your page and I can't find you. I still want to have a look at that drone footage. Yeah, why does everybody bloody use Instagram? Like I said, there's a few. I use X, and I'm on X, and I am on Instagram. I just never use any other platforms apart from bloody YouTube and TikTok, which is enough. Vlogging and yeah. This is what I mean. When I look up people, it always comes back. Can't find people. Can't find people. But it's always good. It's always good to meet people. Like when I've met people, like at these places, and then they come on here. At least like I can put a name to face. You know what I mean? It's hard with other people that I've not met. And it's all like I just feel like I'm talking to an avatar. And once I've met people, I don't know. You don't know. People just come and go from in here. People just come and go. I don't get any trolls in here anyway. So either I go live and they're all in here, or they're just doing all their lives. So it is what it is. I don't like to say it's not like it's a super busy live stream in here that I need mods, so it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. I don't think I really need mods, to be honest with you. The only reason I need mods is if people want their channel sharing, because I don't really block anybody, so it's not like, people come in here and they have to do loads of blocking, because, like I said, I don't get a lot of hate in my lives, which is good. Hanging out with the rockers. They're hanging out with the the other live streamers. Yeah, I don't need them. I don't really need them, to be fair. That's in the nicest way possible. I mean, as in they don't need to come in here and, spend ages blocking people and muting people and stuff. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't get busy compared to other live streams. In that kind of sense, I don't need them. So yeah, but no, I've got all these other platforms. Like I say, I don't have this. Is the thing as well with Instagram and with X and stuff. I don't have it on this phone. I only have it on my old phone. So, like I said, the only two that I really do go on is bloody YouTube and TikTok. So, and that's enough for me. But yeah, I just wish I just kind of could find some of these people that I've met so I could follow them, and you know what I mean. Like I met a few photographers along the way, and they give me their Instagram, and I can't find them. Can't bloody find them. Traveller vid. Which one? Which one was that? Which one you know? Not one of mine. Which video? Who was that? You probably will. You probably see this is the problem with these protests. You meet that many people, you know what I mean, that like you say, you get confused who's who. You know what I mean? Well, like I said, I've been to London that many times, and obviously as well, there's a lot of YouTubers that don't really show the face on camera. They only like go live or show where they are and whatever. So a lot of the time, even a lot of like, who was one that I watched once? There was Correct Not Political that I watched, and there was another one of his buddies that I used to watch. And when I went down there, they were all saying hello to me, coming up to me and saying hello. I didn't have a clue who they were until unless they came up and introduced themselves, because I genuinely didn't know what they looked like. So, you know what I mean? Obviously, this is why I'm saying it's good when somebody shows their face, so you know who they are. But when people do videos and they don't show their face, and then they come up to you and say, oh, I'm such and such a body, then it's good to be able to put a face to the channel. But that, I don't know who they are. And it's like if I bumped into AB, you know what I mean? If I bumped into AB, I wouldn't have a clue what he bloody looks like. You know what I mean? I wouldn't know who he was, because obviously I've never seen what he looks like. So the only way I'd ever meet AB is if he came up to me. Unless I sort of like, you know, you get that sort of, like, obviously it's like DJ, you know, he doesn't show his face in any of his videos, but kind of, you know, sometimes you kind of, is that him? Is it? You know, obviously by the voice or whatever. Where is Jim? Where is Jim? Who's Jim? New watch download. That was open, then this. I'm trying to think which one you're on about. See, this is what I mean. I can't even remember videos that I've done. I'm literally trying to, you know what I mean? People will mention something to me about one of my videos, and I'm like, I've been on bloody YouTube since 2009. I can't even remember everything that I've filmed. Well, that's what I mean, is I don't have a clue what AB looks like, so I wouldn't know if I passed him in the street, really, you know what I mean? I could have met him for all I bloody know. I literally could have met him, and this is the thing. At these protests, there's that many people there, and that many people filming, you just really don't know who's who. Play Not Quitter, yeah, Jim, I like him, he's a sound guy. Like I said, I've met him a couple of times when I've been to London, and when the first time I met him, I didn't have a clue who he was. And I think I was live the first time I met him. No, actually, so I was live, and he walked past me, and I think he was on his live, and he went, "Oh, look, Catwoman's there." And I waved, not quite 100% sure who it was, and then people in my chat told me who he was. And I'm like, oh, so he obviously put a face to the name. But yeah, I like his channel. He's another quite clever guy. He knows what he's talking about. But this is what I mean. There's that many YouTubers in London, and especially at bloody protests. You know what I mean? It's like anybody could be anyone. Whoever does shut up, eh? Whoever does, I never shut up. I could bloody talk for hours. If you've got bloody something to say, you can talk for hours on end. I can either be really, really quiet, quiet as a mouse all the time, so you can't shut me up. Oh, you know his voice. Well, not if you put one of his accents on, I don't know. If he put one of his bloody accents on, he could, knowing AB, he could quite easily fool me. He'd be the sort of person probably to come up to me and pull a prank on me. I'd be just like minding my own business, and I could see AB pulling a bloody prank on me, I tell you. Putting on an accent or something. And I guarantee you, I wouldn't. I don't know. Would I know it's it? Would I instinctively know if it's him or not? I don't know. That's the thing. Like I say, for all I know, I could have bloody met him. So yeah, silent audit. I'd love to try and do a silent audit, but this is the thing with silent audits. You've got to be like, I don't. With silent audits I've watched, I'm like, I've got too much to say to be able to do a silent audit. But they are good because you can see the frustration on the copper's face, can't you, when they do a silent audit? They absolutely cannot stand it because that's the thing. The police want you to incriminate yourself. The police want you to talk, so you incriminate yourself. Whereas if you stay silent, you can't incriminate yourself. And they will do everything in their power to get you talking. Even though they know you're allowed to stay silent, they will do everything they can to get you talking. Because they know the minute you start talking, there's a chance you're going to incriminate yourself. Or they'll incriminate you on something. But yeah, that probably is the best option, to stay silent. But it's just a lot of people struggle to stay silent. So I would, because that's what I mean. If I had just kept my mouth shut that day in London, if I had just would I still been arrested that day? I don't know. It's a tough one to say, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's a tough one to say. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard for a while, actually. That is a name I've not heard for a while. I've lost touch with a lot of, well, not lost touch. I haven't watched a lot of American auditors recently. You know what I mean? Because I've kind of like, I don't know how to say it, not fizzled. I've not stepped away. I've just kind of like, how can I describe it? Kind of just sort of like, because I watch, like I say, a lot of what I've been watching a lot of travel videos. I've not been watching as much auditing these days, you know what I mean? So I've missed, like I said earlier on today to someone, that there's so many new auditors now and so many new channels that I can hardly keep up now. I can hardly keep up with who's who, and you know what I mean? So I've lost track. I've lost track now. That's the thing. Because I've sort of like started watching other things. I've kind of like, I have a break from auditing, if you like, because watching the videos, they stress me out that much. You know what I mean? They absolutely boil my blood watching, people being arrested just for filming and other stupid stuff, that I have to just stop watching them. And I watch other things instead, just so I don't lose my bag. You know what I mean? Do I want to mod? What am I doing tomorrow? I can't. I don't really like being mod, if I'm completely honest, because I don't know what I'm doing. I literally don't. Well, when I say I don't know what I'm doing, I don't like blocking people or anything. So I'm probably not the best person to be a mod. And obviously, I don't like to make promises I can't keep if I can't be there or whatever. But it's up to you. I'll try and come in. I'll definitely try and come in. But I'm not bothered about being modded or anything. It's up to you if you do want to mod me, but I won't block. I probably mute some if someone's being a complete idiot. I probably will mute, but I don't block. But it's up to you. But as it's your first live, I'll try and let me see. Have you got it on the? Oh, you won't have, will you? Hang on, let me just have a look. One sec. Let me see. Let me try and put a reminder in somewhere. Because otherwise, I probably will completely forget. Let's see. Even. Oh. If you said it first live. Oh yeah, up and cut. Bloody hell, you've got lots scheduled. Oh no, just two. Says you've got two scheduled here. Right, let me click on that one. Notify me. Right, I've put the notification on. Put the notification on. You do realise you've got two scheduled. You got two scheduled. Up and coming, up and coming. I didn't even realise you could do that. We don't like this, thank you. Yeah, I'm not bothered about being a spanner. I ain't bothered about being a spanner. I'm not the sharpest tool in the box, you see, so I'm a spanner short of a toolbox, me. Is bloody that Society X still bloody live? Is he bloody still live? No, it is not. No, he's finished now. Right, you think everyone would have headed over? Oh, it's gone up a bit. I'm going to say he's not live anymore, so you'd think a few more people would head over here since he's not live. Charlie's put it. Oh, Liverpool. Been Liverpool, Charlie. Have to keep up on the chat. I'll be live. Like I say, you get a few idiots that come in, don't you? They're just words on a screen. They're literally just words on a screen. It's what, you know what I mean? Like I say, every time I go live, I hardly get anything in here, like any trolling or whatever. I very, very rarely get any trolling in mine, but mine's not as busy as others, so it depends, doesn't it? You're always going to get muppets that come in your live and try and ruin it. It's fun as well, the nuts in the chat. I need a bloody spanner to my head. Knock some sense into me. Yeah, I'll definitely try and nip in anyway. But it'd be interesting to watch anyway. It'd be interesting to watch. Mute's fine. Yeah, I usually, I remember bloody AB modding me once. Like, I know AB doesn't do a lot of lives, but he went live once and went in and he modded me. And the bloody chat, he was going, I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I can't even keep up. Bloody, honestly, there were about bloody 2,000 people in there and the chat were going, I'm like, I can't freaking mod this. Nuts about bananas, crazy about coconuts. Is Dino still alive? I hope so. I honestly, I don't know. I don't bloody know. It will be. He's just like I say, had enough of YouTube, and I don't blame him. YouTube gets bloody hard work sometimes. YouTube becomes bloody draining. So. 3 PM one. Yeah. I've got it. It's a shame I haven't got any mods in now to show you link. I've got no mods in right now actually, which is unusual. I usually have one in. Can't mod anyone whilst I'm on live either. I can when I'm on live on YouTube, but not when I'm on a StreamYard. Oh, I do not know. Like I say, I don't do these StreamYards very often. Not really a very big on the StreamYards. I always say I'd much rather do my videos. Yeah, I mean, I've done it on my other phone anyway. I've got you on here. I can do it. I think I can do it at a different. Hang on. No, I can't do it right now, but I can do it. For some reason, it lets you the day after. Again, I think that's usually on YouTube. I don't know. I'll sort it out. Yeah, where's Joe tonight? Where's bloody by Joe Black? Why is he not in here? He must be busy doing something else or in somebody else's live. If he was in here, he'd be quick on the links. He's always fast on the link dropping. If I say his name, do you think he'll come? Joe Black, where are you, Joe Black? Can I get your ears burning? Will you pop up in my chat if your ears start burning? Mr. Joe Black, I'm here. Where are you? See if I can command them. Command them to the chat. Joe Black, where are you, Joe Black? Where are you? And Batman as well. Where the bloody hell's Batman? He's not been around for a while. My trusted psychic. He's been quiet. What do we think, guys? And I don't think anybody else is live. Is anybody else live right now? Because, like I say, I'm not up to date with bloody people. Me, I'm not up to date with a lot of people on here. So I don't. Why am I clicking on you? Shh, go away. See, this is me right now. Since I've got back, this has bloody been me watching freaking live Earth cam. This is how sad I am. New York as well. Like I've been there. Where's that right now? Oh, it's at the Manic Theatre. See, that's at the Manic Theatre in Cornwall. It's so sad. Just sit there watching bloody live Earth cam. That's literally all I've got on my feed is all these live Earth cams of Cornwall and around the world. I don't know. That's my feed for you, bloody Cornwall. Now this is the popsy. This is the minute. As soon as you start, like the algorithm. Honestly, when you do certain videos and then you title them and obviously you hashtag them, that's all you bloody get shown. You know what I mean? That's literally all you get bloody shown after you've done that. It's like, you know. Well, where have you been? Where have you bloody been? You've been busy. You're late off the bat, you. You need to get dropping some links, mate. Because you're late off the bat, you need to get dropping some links. I've been like, where's one of my mods so I could get some links dropped in here? Literally nobody's in. Bloody links as well. Sent him the bloody link and he's binned me off. Honestly. Vlogging journalist, please. Vlogging journalist. And who else wanted the link? I think there was someone else, but vlogging journalist. Can I be invited to a live like you did before? Well, what you do is you click on that. You click on that, and it should hopefully bring you in if you can. But you have to have an account. So there we go. There we go. He's doing his first live tomorrow, so everybody go and check him out. How's it going anyway, buddy? Since you're 3.5 hours late to my live, how's it going? How are you doing? Guess what? Somebody came in my chat and said the other day, RJ. I don't know if Link's told you. Someone came in my chat the other day and they said, "Has Angela asked you to be a bridesmaid yet?" And I'm like, "What are you going on about?" And he's like, "Oh, for RJ and Princess Angela's wedding." I'm like, "Are they even bloody getting married? Why would they want me as a bridesmaid?" Yeah, StreamYard account. You need a StreamYard account. So are you keeping a secret from us that we don't know about, RJ? It's weirdo. Are you what's the word when you eloping? Is that the right word? Eloping? Are you and Princess Angela eloping? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. You are getting married, are you? Right, where's somebody coming in and saying this to me? You're gonna do a Reggie photo. I'm gonna do a Reggie photo. That'd be funny. That. Don't give it away though. Too late now, but don't give away your secrets. Don't give away your secrets. Oh, ma'am. Yeah, died. Don't do it. What? Don't do what? Don't do what? What are we talking about? Bloody well quiet tonight for a Friday bloody night. It's so quiet. Audit pretty much anything. Well, that's the thing. Anything can be audited. As I like to call it, vlogging. I don't like the word auditing anymore, if I'm completely honest. Not that I don't support it, I just don't like the word auditing. I prefer the word vlogging. In charge of parking on the victim. Well, thanks. Why have I been put in charge of parking? Am I auditing the car park? Is that what you want me to do? Auditing the car park? What about Lynx, eh? Have you seen bloody Lynx's finger and putting a big nail through his finger like a numpty? State of his finger. He's been that naughty. He's been that naughty. He tried nailing himself to the wall. You don't drink. You don't drink, so you're putting me out in the car park. Is that what it is? I don't drink, so I'm being put out in the car park. Was you there? Was you there? Are you sure you didn't do it? Are you sure you didn't have enough of him and you did it? You fell out with him and you buggered him with the bloody nail gun. Oh dear. Very interesting hobby. Do you not think they're all the same? Do you not get to a point where you just think they're all the same? The green is green. Green is green and they're all the same. Oh my God. Probably still bloody hungover from yesterday. He needs to freaking chill out, he does. I'm telling you now, he needs to calm down and chill the hell out, he does. Put the bloody alcohol bottle down and bloody chill the hell out. Do more kayaking. Spend more time by the sea. Bring my tent. Where am I bringing my tent? What did I miss? Oh, bring your tent to the wedding. I'll camp outside in the car park. Is that what it is? I'll camp outside in the car park. A concierge. Very concierge. Very posh. What you a concierge of? You can't be a concierge of weed. Surely. How does that make sense? Wedding. Camp out at the wedding. I'll be the first one there. Where's it happening, RJ? Then where's it happening? Where's the big day happening? It's a French word. A French word that I can actually read and pronounce. I think is that am I pronouncing that right? A concierge. Is that pronounced right? Or am I totally butchering that? He needs more than that. He needs a straight jacket. He needs putting in a bloody straight jacket, that lad. and then the rest. Oop, no, you move it so it's not me and I like that's butter. You like your alcohol better. See, if I had to choose between weed and alcohol, I think I'd definitely lean more towards weed. I'd definitely pick weed over alcohol. Not promoting weed, but I'd definitely pick weed over alcohol. Alcohol is just poison. Like I said, I don't mind the odd tipple. Don't mind the odd tipple even there, but alcohol is just poisonous. It just ruins you. Got the right idea. Yeah, alcohol. Alcohol just doesn't do me. Agree with me at all. Honestly, nobody wants to see me drunk. Honest to God, I'm telling you now. If any of you saw me drunk, you'd definitely all unsubscribe from me, and you'd never want to see me on YouTube again if you saw me drunk. Oh, worries. I might be coming off soon anyway. I might be coming off soon and getting a bit tired. Looks like it's a quiet one tonight. Been a bit of a quiet stream tonight. Surprised didn't get a bit more busier when Jamie ended his live. I thought a few more people might have come in, but yeah. Nicer when it's quieter like this. It's more manageable and nice and it's nice and cozy when it's quiet like this. It's not an edit. Jamie's lives, when I go in Jamie's lives, as much as I've got all the time in the world for Jamie, his lives just become a bloody bit of an headache. I think I prefer the quieter streams sometimes because they're just easier. Like always, I get the most loveliest, nicest people in my lives. I don't think I get many bad. Every time I go live, I don't think I ever get any bad people in my lives. I used to at one point, but I think they just realised that they weren't getting entertained in here as much, and I weren't taking the bait. Or they just sit there in silence. I bet there's a few haters that definitely sit here in silence. And then, like I said on my last live, so predictable. The minute I end my live, within about 5-10 minutes, there's at least one or two trolls that come forward with the negative comments. Every single time. Without a shadow of a doubt, there's always one or two of them that come forward. And it's like, why can't you speak here? Why haven't you got the balls to come and chat to me here? You know what I mean? Rather than putting your sarky comments in the comment after, like that's in any way, shape or form affecting me, why don't you come and have a chat with me now? Why don't you just have the balls to come and say something now and chat to me now? But you won't. You'll wait till I finish my live and then you'll go and put one of your silly comments in after. Honestly, you watch within a day, a day of me ending my live, they always come and put the same silly comment. But he's doing something right though, Jamie. He's doing something right because he always gets in the number. He always pulls in the numbers. He's been doing it for a long time, and he always manages to, keep it quite low key. And I just think he just brings some idiots up sometimes. If it was up to me, some of the people he has on his panel, they won't see the light of day with me. But he just seems to keep bringing some idiots up on his panel. What we're talking about now. 6,000. I'm looking to him from time to time, but the guy who goes live in Blackpool, he is quite big, isn't he? He has got quite a big channel, but 6,000, that's loads, that. Just for a guy who walks around bloody Blackpool. That's mad. That's crazy, that is. Because again, on TikTok, there's a few other people on TikTok that go live and they get a few hundred in their lives. And it's like, who wants to bloody see Blackpool? What's so interesting about Blackpool? But it does seem like quite the character him. Again, he must be doing something right. You know what I mean? Some of these people, I don't know what they're doing, but they must be just doing something right to get the numbers in. So I don't know what it is. Mhm. Oh, about that, yeah, I've just realised. Put them two together. So it makes sense, though, doesn't it? It makes sense. I definitely think alcohol is a bigger killer. I think out of all the drugs, I think alcohol is definitely the biggest one and the most harmful. I definitely think that's the biggest one, and the most harmful is definitely alcohol. Oh, is that what it was? No wonder. No wonder. No wonder it was, yeah. Well, hello, I was on the audit. Been a while. How are you? How are you doing, buddy? It's not killed anyone. Uncle Mart, hello, hello, hello. You caught me. Is this right? You fake caught me live, eh? You always miss my lives, but you caught me this time. I just ended as well, but I did soon, but I'll stay on now. Didn't get a few more people coming in. Been a bit busy. What have you been up to? What have you been up to? Been out filming a lot? I do. You do miss my live, so it's good to see you in here. See, all my positive viewers are coming in now. All my lovely, lovely, wonderful viewers. And see, I like I say, I always get good people in here. I always get good people in here. That's why I'm not bothered that about numbers, because at least the numbers of the people that I do get in, they're decent people. It'd be different if I had horrible people coming in, but I don't. I always have nice people coming in my lives. Makes it that much nicer. New network show. Come join us on the next one. Link, anyone? Link, any mods? Get links in. Get the link. Get the links in the chat for people. Anyone that wants the links, drop in. I think I might have to fire Mr. Joe Black. I think I might have to give him the sack. He'll be coming in shouting at me in a minute, going, don't do it. Been live for nearly 4 hours. The time has flown by again. Literally, the time has absolutely flown by. I mean, if anyone considering 4 hours ago, I started off this live. Anyone wants to see that cucumber salad that I've literally been mad on since I got back from my trip? I think a few people have asked me to do like a food review, which I've said like I don't really do because I'm not like big on food. If you flick to beginning of this live, I made my cucumber salad, and it was like banging. And then of course I treat myself to the most best chocolate in the world. Most best chocolate in the world. Think anymore about my now all the time, man, all the time. In the next month I'll be on my next venture. Whoa, what was I do at? Are we saying do what? Terry's mint chocolate? Are we saying ooh at Terry's mint chocolate? Seriously? I love mint. I've always loved mint chocolate, mate. It's always been my favourite. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can't stand orange. Oops. What am I doing? Can't stand orange or mint flavoured chocolate. Oh, mint's awesome. Absolutely love mint. Mint hero, growing up, mint hero. You know, I used to do a paper round when I was a kid. Used to do a paper round, and every frigging paper shop I called past on my paper round, I'd just get a mint hero. Either a mint whispers or a mint area and eat it on the way around as I was doing my paper round. Absolutely love mint. I know a lot of people don't like mint chocolate, but honestly, I go mad for it. Begged for a bit. Yeah, but hopefully, like I say, by next month I'll be going on my next trip. Pizza. I need something else I used to live off a lot when I was growing up is pizza. Oh, after 8 mints. After 8 mints, they're very posh. They're very posh after 8 mints. But you can't have too many of them, though. They're like a treat. They're like a treat, them. After 8s. So you decide I'm not provided. No, I don't know. I'm going to have to at some point, aren't I? I definitely am going to have to at some point. I don't know if it'll be this trip. Maybe for next year's. Maybe if I go to Scotland, I probably will. When I go to Scotland, I'll probably have to upgrade, but I don't know. We'll see. It's just so expensive, isn't it? It's just super duper expensive. Like them walking sticks, them bloody hiking sticks. It's like somebody just said, get a fence pole and bloody shave the end of one of them in, and then you've got yourself a walking stick there. Yeah, but it just all depends what the weather's like. Maybe I might be lucky again. You just don't know, do you? Eh? You don't know if the weather's nice with me. If the weather's nice for me again, I'll be all right. But you know, I want a jacuzzi. That's what I want. I want a tent that comes with a jacuzzi included. That'd be my upgrade. A pop-up tent with a bloody jacuzzi in the middle of it. A 5-star tent with a bloody jacuzzi in it, and a massage chair. That'd be a good one. A massage chair. Chicken and mushroom with some olives. Oh, with your pizza. Ooh, chicken and mushroom. That's different. I just like good old cheese or pepperoni. Cheese or pepperoni is my favourite. Right, we're doing it again, guys. Every time I go live, you guys, we are bloody pizzas, man. I'm gonna show you my picture again. Look at it. This is it, mate. Honestly, if I want pizza now, this is. I'll just look at my picture. Where's my picture again now? That picture, the pizza I got on my walk. Where is it? Find that pizza I got. Where is it again? To show it. Oh, 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 oh. That pizza I had on my walk that time. I just look at that and pretend I'm eating that. Oh, look at that. Look at the cheese on that. Oh, we're banging. Best pizza I've ever bloody had, that one. Best pizza I bloody ever had. Oh, Winter. Well, this is what I mean. This is why I'm like, if I go in October, if I go next month, hopefully it won't be too bad. Because I know it's like November. Obviously, October's autumn. October's autumn, and it's starting to go into winter. So it's kind of like, hopefully, the weather won't be too bad if I go in October. And fingers crossed, I'll be lucky with the weather. And then obviously, because, you know, if I went in, I wouldn't go like, if it's like, you know, really bad and cold. Exactly. I had to remember that because that pizza, that bloody pizza, honestly, I was craving that all day. And that walk I did that day, the walk that I did that day was so tedious. And I'm like, I swear to God, and all day, all I could think about was pizza. And I'm like, when I get off this walk, when I've finished this walk, I'm getting myself a pizza. And I treat myself to that. So yeah, I had to take, that was like my award. That was like my trophy, that was. So of course I took a picture of it. Of course I took a picture of my trophy. But the amount of walking I did that day was a tedious, horrible walk that I did. That's like the biggest prize in my life that I won. It was a pizza. Treat myself to a pizza like that. And just imagine you walking up in the middle of the night playing that pick up on your phone and then just looking. If only I could taste it through the screen. If only I could taste it through the screen. That'd be an easy diet, wouldn't it? Just pretending to lick a picture on your phone. Oh yeah, I try my best. I promise I'll try my best. And I don't usually make promises I can't keep, so I will promise I'll try my best to make it there. So I've set the notification. But like I say, I'm not bothered about being a mod. If you want to mod me, you can, but I'm not bothered about me being a mod. I get too scared. I get too scared of modding in other people's chat. Well, I end up modding the wrong, blocking the wrong person or something. Like you know what I mean? People have done that before now, where you've been blocked from a chat and they've not meant to do it or something. That would be me. I'd end up blocking the wrong people, or I don't know. So what do people think then? Do people have faith in me that I can go to Wales and walk from Cardiff around the coast up to Anglesey, up that way? Do people think I could do that, or will that take 2 trips? Will that take 2 trips to do? She won't come. She bloody won't come. I'd end up bloody chucking her in the sea. I don't think she'd probably do it for one night, if at the most, maybe 2 nights, 1 or 2 nights. But yeah, I don't think she'd want to do something like that. She literally barely wants to walk to end at street with me sometimes. So yeah, it's not really her thing. She's 19. Bloody 19. She's a grown woman now, doing her own thing, living her own life. And you know what I mean? Doing her own thing in life. Do Runcorn, can't like really modded. Runcorn. I need to go back to Runcorn actually. I really won't mind going back to Runcorn. It's a long way, but you can do it. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what I mean, RJ. It's like, I can't decide, like say, either do Cardiff up to Anglesey or start at Anglesey down and go down. But can I do all that in one go, or would it take 2 trips? Do it in 2 separate trips. That's because it is that. I don't know if that'd be longer than the South Coast. I don't know if it'd be longer. I'm not sure. Is it your birthday tomorrow? Happy birthday! What's your plans? What are you doing? Hope you have an awesome day, whatever you do. Happy birthday. I'm not singing because I'll crack my screen and I'll put you off. Nah, I don't like checking weather. No, I don't like planning ahead. No. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's sunshine. I just predict sunshine. I just manifest sunshine all the time. Sunshine. It's not allowed to have bad weather when I go travelling. That's why I had such good weather when I went down south. And that's why I'm going just before winter, because I'm going to get good weather. I'm just going to get the last little bit of summer when I go. So no, and no need to check the weather, because I predict it's going to be nice weather. And it's so sad. I'm not. It's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Yeah, I walk from Cardiff. This is what I'm saying. I start in Cardiff and walk along. I'm gonna walk. I might even start in Bristol. Yeah, I'm debating whether to go Bristol and then over, because I want to visit Bristol. I still want to visit Bristol, or start in Cardiff and walk along. But I'll pass Swansea, won't I? That's along that way. Yeah, that's best thing to do on your birthday. That's the best thing to do. That's what I do on most of my birthdays now. And just chill. Just chilling, and it's just another day, innit? Just enjoy yourself, whatever you do. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Definitely. It's gonna be it's gonna be good weather again. It's literally gonna be a good weather. Well, I'm not expecting it to be as picturesque as Cornwall. I'm not expecting the next trip to be as nice as this one. Do you know what I mean? I know it probably won't be as nice and as picturesque, but it'll still be exciting, because it'll be me visiting places that I've never been before. You know what I mean? I'm still going to enjoy it just as much. But no, I don't think anywhere will be as picturesque as the South Coast. But it'll still be nice. It's still by the ocean. If I'm still by the ocean, I'll be happy. I'm 21. I'm forever 21 now. We don't age after 21, do we? Start up north and work down to the warmer weather. That's usually the way to do it, innit? Could have an Indian summer, exactly. We very much could have a very Indian. Do you know, actually, I'm glad you two, Uncle Mart and Matty Murphy, you two, I don't know if you two know each other, right? But God's honest truth, I was hoping you two would both come in. So you two, when you both started commenting on my channel, I genuinely thought you were the same person, because you two come across as very, very similar. Your comments and so I don't, you two are just I literally, when you two both because you came to my channel at the both same time, you two both started chatting on my channel both at the similar time. So I honestly think you two would probably get on like a house on fire. I don't know why, but you two there's some, like, you're very similar with your comments and being supportive and everything. So yeah. Uncle Mike, meet Matt. Matt, meet Uncle Mike. I've got a feeling you two would get on like an house on fire. Honestly, when you both started commenting, I'm like, are these two the same person? They are twins. Honestly, they're very, they like I say, not only is obviously a bit similar names. It's just very, very similar comments. I don't know what they look like. I don't know what one they look like. I don't really I'm not talking about looks. I'm just talking about just the way they've come across in the comments and stuff. But you just, I bet you two would get on. I've just got a funny feeling you two would get on very well. So if you do, like, I don't know, somehow communicate with each other, follow each other or whatever. I don't know, there's something that tells me you two would get on really well with each other, just the way you kind of come across to me. And you, like I say, you joined my channel at very similar times as well, I think. But yes, I'm very much ready and eagerly and waiting and raring to go. Am I cool with gamer? I don't know. Am I cool with gamer? I think it's very loud, isn't it? It's a very loud character, gamer. I think he's loud. He's even louder than me. Like I actually thought I was very loud, but gamer's very loud on here. There you go, Uncle Mark. Mm-hmm. Matty and Marty, exactly. Matty and Marty. That's what I mean. I don't know. I just honestly, I genuinely thought when they both started commenting, it was the same person on two different accounts or something. Because they were just very similar in the way they were, putting comments and stuff. Shot at me a few times, but I still like him. I think he's a bit like Marmite, and I think he's one of them people that's definitely like Marmite. You either like him or you can't stand him. Like I said, I've no hatred for anybody on social media. I genuinely have got no hatred for it. There's people that I dislike. I'm not going to say who. I'm sure some of you will know. But there is people I have a disliking for, but I wouldn't personally say, oh, I hate them, because I really, like a lot of people, I don't personally know. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of people I don't really personally know, so you can't really hate someone if you don't really know them. How long you plan? I don't know. This is what I mean. I don't really plan. If you haven't heard what I used to say, I said in a few of my videos, I just wing it. I just play it by ear and I wing it. And like when I went down to London, it was like I didn't really know how long I was going down there for, but I thought a couple of weeks tops. I literally thought a couple of weeks tops, but ended up doing 4 weeks. So bloody God knows, one of these trips, I'm literally going to disappear and I'm just not going to come back. One of these times, it's going to get to a point where I'll go somewhere, I'll enjoy it that much, I just won't bloody come back. So it is what it is, you know what I mean? I'll just end up bloody disappearing one of these days. So if I just vanish into bloody, thin air, then I'll be in middle of Cornwall somewhere, or somewhere nice like that, just soaking up the scenery, you know what I mean? Do this one till Christmas. No, I don't think I'd do it that long. I don't think I'd do it that long. I think a month would be just about right. Month. Because it's like, obviously I've got to come back to keep, obviously for the house and clothes and stuff like that, and still need to change my name, actually. I still need to think about that. Still need to think about changing my name. I like Catwoman though. I just kind of think, will it affect my channel if I change my name? I do want a new name. I think I still do want to stick with Catwoman, but just change it to something different, like Catwoman's Adventures or something like that. You know what I mean? What do people think? What do you think a good name for my channel would be? Honestly, genuinely, honestly, what do you think a good catchy name? Like I said, sticking with Catwoman or something along them lines. What do you think a good catchy name will be? I know I've asked this a few times before, and some people have come up with some good suggestions. It's not catchy. It's not bloody catchy enough. Why Auntie? Why bloody Auntie? I'm not an anti-travelling cat. I never run. I don't run. Never run. Just walk. It's got to be something catchy. Oh, Catwoman. Well, Catwoman's Adventures. Or what do we think about crazy Catwoman's Adventures? Crazy Cat's Adventure, or something like that. Got to chuck crazy in there. Crazy Catwoman's Adventure. So some along them lines. Oh, for cats. Cool, crazy cool Catwoman's Adventure. I don't know. Short, sweet, and straight to the point. Cat's Crazy Adventures. This is what I mean. Cat's Crazy. Because I've got that in my bio, actually. Haven't I got that in my bio? I think I've got that in one of my bios, actually. Hang on. Forgot now. I haven't had a look at my bio for a while. 1 sec. Oh, is that on my... Hang on. I know where it's... I think it's on my bio on my Twitter account, actually. No, not that one. 1 minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I need to update my bio, actually. Hi, I'm Kat. I'm the crazy... Yeah, I've even got my bloody name with a K. This is the thing. I've even put my name with a K on there. I like to confuse people with my name. I'm Kat, crazy mum. I'm Rebecca, the crazy daughter. And obviously, Ozzy, our big soft dog. So this definitely needs updating. I might still leave that as it is. Welcome to our crazy channel where we spend our time going on crazy little adventures. So that's what's in my bio. That's what's in my bloody bio. So I might as well bloody change my name to Crazy. That's literally my description of my channel. So might as crazy little adventures. Well, they're not quite little, are they? They're bloody big adventures. Cat on the prowl. Cat on the prowl. That's the titles I realize. That's stand up. That's no, that's upside down right now, but that's Rebecca's name, obviously. That's Rebecca's name, and on my other one, I love art with my brother's initials. You know, one. I know that's upside down right now, but I can't. It's a bit awkward twisting it the other way. Can see that with the faded now, though. Actually, the tattoos don't they fade really quick? They fade really quickly. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock is 10, good. What are we doing this weekend? Have you got any interesting stuff planned for this weekend? Not really doing much, actually. To read that for the past 4 years. So, trying to pause it to catch it. Just voting comments. I'm sure it's just asking comments or something. Just pausing the video, trying to catch it on the right time. Well, like I said, people have been asking, saying about the one in end of October, the big one in October. So, but there's always bloody protests happening, isn't there? There's always protests happening somewhere. So people are obsessed with doing this bus ride challenge thing. You really want me to do this bus ride? Once a day for 7 days, see how far you get with two. Honestly, I think few people have suggested that. It does sound quite interesting to do. Just jump on random buses and see. I could just do a mystery tour. I'm just going to take the train somewhere. What I could do one point. I'm not, like I said, I'm not promising right now. But what I could do, what would be interesting, is just go like up to top of Scotland or something, right up to top as far as I can go to top of country, and then just literally jump on buses. Just random buses and see where I end up and see if I can end up in London just by jumping on random buses. You know what I mean? Just literally get lost. I don't know what happened, Princess. I literally don't know what happened. I literally thought society is, and when I was on, the live just went dead. So it must have just been my internet, because I literally thought he ended his live. You know, when he said he went off to do something, and then the live just ended. So I thought, oh, I'll go live then. And when I went live, I looked at my other phone and noticed his live was still going. So it must have just been my internet that cut out. But I genuinely thought he ended his live. So I do apologise for that. I don't know. Everyone must have just, but you know, I'm sure nobody missed me. I did a Manchester to Sheffield for £8, 4 buses. Just Sheffield. I think I went from where did I go once? I went from Sheffield to, where was I? I forgot I went one once and it cost me a bloody arm and a leg. Oh, somebody's in the doghouse. Someone's in the doghouse. Who did? I like the sound of that American guy. He seemed quite cool. That American guy who came on. By the way, I like your profile picture. Your profile picture is well cool. No, I like that one. A lot better than that other one you had. Shall I drop the link in again, by the way? I haven't dropped the link in for ages. I was going to come off, but it seems like a lot more people are coming over. You can walk till you give up. Exactly. I could just do that, can't I? Just turn up somewhere and I just go till I can't walk anymore. That's usually a good idea. We're back. We're back again.
All right, Chuck.
Hello.
Oh, do we need to put the light on or not? Hang on.
I know you are a bit in the dark there, aren't you?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, you can come up. Come up.
Let me just put the light on. Just a minute.
It'd be nice to see if I can get a good panel going like you do on bloody Society X's, but that's not going to happen. Can we get a good panel going over here?
Oh, there we go.
It's gone a bit busier now because these light goes really dead 1 minute and then picks up the next.
Well, it's probably because everybody's had the tea and gone up to bed by now.
Oh, bloody 10. I've been on 4.5 hours. Literally 4.5 hours.
Well, give it another month and you'll be putting your clocks back again.
Scotland, I could walk to Scotland, couldn't I? It is doable.
You could do,
I
yeah.
probably could do it. I don't
8
see
miles
why
a
not.
day. Yeah.
There'd be a lot of green fields though along the way, wouldn't there? That's what puts me off. There'd be a lot of bloody farm fields and green fields.
Oh, I suppose you could go to Glencoe and look for the Highlander Castle and stuff like that.
Yeah, let's see how many people we can get in there. Let's see if I can outdo the others on here. The most positive live streamer on YouTube. The most happiest positive live stream on YouTube.
Oh boy. Just listening to the aircraft going over and right under the flight path to Manchester Airport.
And still on. Yeah, I've seen that. There's a place in Manchester now where there's like a playground, aren't there, right next to the runway, and people can go there and there's like
literally, what's it called?
It's only new, innit? Like I've seen a few videos of people going there, and there's like it's just people can go and play and spot while and
Well, yeah, there is an area at
playground
the
and stuff.
airport where you can sit by the side of the runway more or less and use plane spotting. But I know a lot of people tend to go off-site, I think. What's it called? It's just past Wilmslow. I'm just trying to think of the place. It'll come to me eventually.
I wouldn't mind going there myself, actually, to be fair. I like doing a bit of plane spotting, if I'm honest. It's quite a relaxing thing to do. Noisy, very noisy.
There's a guy on YouTube that actually does a live stream from the airport.
Yeah, I've seen it. Like I say, I've seen a few people doing it.
Yeah, but if you download an app called Flight Radar 24, you can actually click on the planes and you know where they're coming from.
Yeah.
Which is really
there's a few people that do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if Dave's Cafe he usually comes in here, he's quite big on that.
Yeah, I mean, I got a friend that lives down in Cambridge direction who's well into the military stuff, American planes and all that lot. So he tends to go and sit outside the military air bases and watching them flying in and out.
I loved that when I was in London, when I was sat across the Thames watching the London City Airport. That I really enjoyed that. I could have sat there all day doing that.
Yeah. Last time I was in London Airport was in Gatwick when I flew to America for the first time.
Can't believe how big it is. You know what I mean? Just the size of it, you just don't grasp how big it is until you're there, do you? It's just massive.
Yeah. You could always do the walk of the River Nile if you want. That's about 4,000 miles. Start in Alexandria and end up in the middle of the Sudan somewhere. I went to Egypt in 2011.
Egypt. See, I won't mind going because Egypt seems interesting for like the pyramids and stuff. But apart from that, and like obviously again, very scenic. But apart from that, again, I don't really fancy Egypt. My dad's in Cyprus right now. He's on holiday in Cyprus.
Yeah, I've been literally 5 feet away from King Tut's body, the mummy, which is still in the Valley of the Kings in his tomb, I believe. But yeah, you only charge 10 Egyptian pounds to get into the King's Tut's tomb, but they wouldn't let you take cameras in there. That's the problem.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm like. I don't want to end up going somewhere where you're not allowed to do any filming. That'd really put me off, that, if I couldn't do any filming.
Yeah. You could film other parts, but they're just very security conscious about, you know, the value of the kings, especially. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was on a cruise from Luxor down to what's it called, Aswan, and then I did actually go see the Abu Simbel Temple, which is right on the border of Sudan, and we're doing like 70 miles an hour at 4 o'clock in the morning across the Sahara Desert to get down there. It took us about 3 hours. But it just goes to show you how big that country is when you think about it.
This is what I mean. You just don't get this. You don't. It's different, completely different. You look at a map and somewhere, and then when you actually go there and just experience the sheer magnitude of how big some of these places are, it's crazy.
There was one. I mean, when I went, it was in March 2011, and it was just like 2 or 3 weeks after what they called the Arab Spring. You know, where basically all the police and all that lot in Egypt just disappeared and left the posts. It's literally like each country, like Tunisia, then Libya, then Egypt, and what have you. All the dictators in them countries just basically lost power in that short time. You know, so yeah, it was different.
No, I'm planning on walking the entire world if I could. Honestly, if I could visit every country in the world, I'd bloody do it. Minus a few odd places, even though that I don't want to go, like North Korea and stuff. Not interested in going there.
North Korea might be all right. You know, you can have a say, "Hi Kim, how are you doing?" You know what I mean?
No chance. Not a chance. You're not even allowed to film there.
It depends where you're filming from. You know, you got a satellite at 43,000 feet. Yeah, you may be.
Imagine going there and sending a drone up and seeing the reaction there.
Yeah.
I've got a passport. I don't know if I think it's in date. I think it runs out 27. I think it runs out 27 or 28.
I replaced my passport this year. They now changed colour to black. Now, but what's weird about it is the fact that it's a British passport, not an EU passport, but they printed in France. How's that for crazy?
I swear to God, it makes me nervous if I go abroad and I have an issue with my bloody passport. I don't know. I can't remember. When did I get my passport? I got mine back in 2015, I think. They last 10 years, don't they, or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
Probably
10 years,
changed it.
2025. But you got to be careful now because a lot of countries are sticking to the 10-year rule. Where, just say, for example, it's March 2020, and the 10 years it'll be March 2030. But some passports,
run out. Yeah, I've seen a few people that have been denied. Yeah.
Some passports, when they've renewed them, just say your old passport had 8 months left. They add that onto the new passport, so you got a different date between the 10 years. You know, and a lot of them saying, well, it's not a valid passport because it's got to be exactly 10 years between the two dates. And some countries won't accept the overspill on the passport. You know, which is, a lot of them have been falling foul of that new rule, you see. So they said, nope, not good, go and get it changed.
Imagine, this is what I mean. Imagine paying all that money, going on holiday. You feel like you've done everything right. You've followed the books. You've got your passport. You've got all your paper, and then you get turned away or denied just because of a couple of numbers. I mean, that would absolutely do my head in if that happened to me.
Yeah, I've got to admit though, when I went through the security at Luxor Airport, the guy wheeled me through the passport control, showed me passport, stamped it, and was on the other side before half the plane had got off the plane. You know what I mean? Really, really good with people like that.
That's what I mean. Some airlines are really good, but I've seen some videos coming off social media of some bad airlines, you know, especially with everything that's happened recently with bloody cancellations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've never, up to now, touch wood. This is what I mean when it comes to me travelling. I've never had an issue with travelling. I've never had any. I've never been delayed. I've never had cancellation. I've never had any issues when it comes to travelling. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it carries on like that.
But yeah, I mean, where else have I been? I've been to Turkey. I've been to America twice. I've been to Spain about 3 or 4 times. And where else? Yeah, that's about it really. But maybe I'll get down to. I want to go back to Egypt in 2027 because there's a total eclipse of the sun in Luxor in 2027, which is 6.5 minutes long, which is the second longest eclipse you could ever get. So I'm going to think of try and get back to Luxor.
Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good.
You know, the problem is it's in August, you see, so it's going to be absolutely scorching there. You know, so that's the
I'd love
problem.
that. That wouldn't bother me.
Well,
anyway,
to
with
give you an
sun
idea, I went in March in 2011, but it was still 45 degrees in the Valley of the Kings at 8 o'clock in the morning. So bear that in mind. You know, I mean, I took like sunblock 5 million, you know, because I don't like getting sunburnt. You know, so long sleeves, long t-shirts, you know, I just don't like getting burnt.
I love it. Burn me to a crisp. Burn me to a crisp. Don't bother me. I love it.
Mm.
All right, and
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I kind of think I'd love to go abroad again, but like, you know, when we've got, you know, it, I don't know. I just want to go new places. You know, I just want to travel and see new places.
Mm.
Hopefully, like I said, my end goal is going, you know, abroad and going long distance. You know, I'd love to do Route 66 and go to
Yeah,
Niagara Falls and things like that.
I mean, I'd love to drive Route 66, you know.
I'd walk it. I'd bloody walk, and probably not all of it because that's
Well,
mad. But
you're talking 4,000 miles from
yeah,
Chicago to Los Angeles, you know, so.
but I'd love to walk do a portion of it. Start like see how far I could get.
Yeah,
But it's a completely different because the roads you're just forever walking along the same road, aren't you? And then there's literally like dead land, isn't there, for miles around in some places.
Well, when I went to Orlando in 94 and 96, I drove over to Clearwater, which is like from one side of Florida to the other. And that's just one straight road. You know, you just keep going and going and going, you know, and driving on the opposite side of the road as well. It's weird.
I plan on doing the course there from Miami to New York. Or as I was chatting with someone down south who were from America, she said, "Well, you better doing it the other way and go New York to Miami." So I think that'd be a good walk, going from New York to Miami.
Yeah, down the East Coast, yeah. But also the North Pacific Highway as well, you know, going from San Francisco down to Los Angeles as well. I'd do that one as well.
Oh, the options are endless, man. I just want to do it all. This is what I mean. Like, I think it was Matty. He was sending me loads of suggestions. Of do this and go here. I'm like, right, you can stop now. You can stop now. You get me too excited. You're sending me all these ideas, and I'm like, I just want to do them all now. I can't even. This is what I mean. Even like my next one, I'm like, should I go Scotland or should I go Wales? Should I go Scotland? But then I'm like, no, I don't want to do Scotland in winter. Rather leave Scotland till the summer.
And that's a question. Does anybody know? Do you need a visa for Southern Ireland, or can you just go because you're a bit?
I was asking this because I've asked this before now, but about Belfast because I'm sure you can go to Belfast without a passport.
No, that's correct because it's part of the UK.
Then that's what I mean. What if you go to Belfast and then travel into the rest of Ireland because there's no borders? I don't think there's no borders.
There is, well, technically there is a border, just like there is for Scotland, but I don't know
Not like a border patrol like there is in America, though.
No. You know, it's a the border exists. You know, you can drive like from England to Scotland. You know,
Paul's saying
and you can.
passport check
But,
on the train now.
you know, I don't know whether you need a visa to get into Southern Ireland or whether it's just like.
I don't think you should be able to. I don't think
But
you should.
I'm just thinking, will it be like a visa waiver like they've got in the US? You know, where you fill the green card in on the plane scenario. You know.
I mean, there was talks at one point. You need a passport to bloody visit Scotland. No, weren't
Well,
there? You know, what I mean.
I saying that my mother bought me a trip passport for Scotland many years ago, and I fell for it.
I mean, give it another flipping few years, the way things are going, it wouldn't surprise me. It genuinely wouldn't surprise. Right now, I don't think it's the case. I genuinely don't think you need one to go to Ireland. I mean, like I said, I've been to Belfast and I've been to Dublin a few times, and I didn't need one. But it's hard to say within the next couple of years what'll happen.
Yeah, because I'd like to go to. There's a place in Bay Castle in Ireland. I don't know whether you know where it is or you've heard of it.
Probably, but I don't think I've been to it.
Bay Castle, it's where Lord Ross built an enormous 3-meter telescope at Bay Castle, and it was what they call a speculum mirror. So basically, it was like a copper mirror with highly polished surface. You know, so it was really shiny. But they rebuilt it about 15 years ago. But how it worked, it was, think of it like 2 parallel walls, and the telescope was in the middle. So it's a bit like lifting it up like a tube in between the 2 walls. But it couldn't go left or right. It only had a very short travel. So it basically, to cover the whole sky, because the Earth turns, you know, over a 10-hour period, you did manage to see some of the sky. But he was the first person to actually visually see the Whirlpool Galaxy M51 in a telescope, and he drew it. So it's really interesting, you know, because I like stuff like that, you know, the history of stuff. You know, it's really interesting to me. But that's at Bay Castle in Southern Ireland.
You probably, like I say, Carl's from Ireland, so I can, you know, I've got to ask him. He's from there.
Yeah, he says the telescope is brilliant. That's correct, isn't it, Carl? Bay Castle, is that correct?
You said you're doing a walk or something. You're doing a walk round. How far are you going? Very cool. Yeah, because anyone wants to drop Carl's channel in, he does a bit of filming around Ireland sometimes. So anyone wants to drop Carl's link in and go check his channel out, because he uploads videos for around Ireland sometimes.
You know, you think about it, Ireland's not that far away from us, but I've never been to Ireland.
Definitely not. You've never been. I like Ireland. I like Ireland. So, well, like I say, I wouldn't mind. That's what I mean. I wouldn't mind going to Belfast again and then seeing how far around the coast I can walk in Ireland.
You know,
doing the coast. I want to go to I want to go to Sligo and then down to the bottom part and some places in there.
You got Cork at the bottom, haven't you?
Yeah,
you know?
that's what I mean. Yeah, a few other places that I can't pronounce. More places that I can't pronounce.
Yeah, but you know, there's an old saying that travel broadens the mind. You know, simple as that. You know, at the end of the day, you know, I've seen 2 space shuttle launches in my life. You know, some people don't get to see anything like that. You know.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I mean. Everyone's, you know, like I said, I wouldn't mind going to Iceland and seeing the Aurora Borealis. Seeing that up close.
I saw it about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I know, but it's not. It won't be as nice as seeing it there, though, would it? Come on.
I don't know.
It wouldn't be as nice.
I was sat in my back garden, and yep, I got
Was
60
it visible again last night? Apparently, I heard someone say it was visible again last night.
Well, apparently, if it's clear now, it might be a possibility we're getting an aurora now. But it
Depending
all
where you are.
depends where you are. I mean, I'm quite high up near Derbyshire, you see, so my skies are a little bit darker than central Manchester, for example, you know. So the further away you can get away from the light, the better, you know. But yeah, it's good.
Yeah, this is what I mean. We've got some wonders of the world, haven't we? It's just like getting out there and go and seeing it for yourselves. You know what I mean? Just like I said, for me, it's just being by the ocean. Being by the ocean. I'm not. To be honest with you, I'm not really fast about like monuments, realistically, like bloody pyramids and all that lot. I just like waterfalls and being by the ocean, mate, and scenery like that. That's my thing.
How about going to Venezuela and seeing Angel Falls, the tallest waterfall in the world?
Oh, that and this one, me Niagara Falls and things like that, definitely anything like that, I'd love. Just yeah.
I mean, when I was
That'd
in Turkey, I went to a place called Managvat, and there's a river that runs through Managvat, and there's two falls in it halfway up, but the water is like a deep turquoise colour. And I believe one of the waterfalls is where they filmed one of the flake adverts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And a friend of mine who was with us, he took his camera because you could walk behind the waterfall.
Oh, see, I love that.
You know, and film outwards, and he got his camera wet.
Yeah. I love stuff like that. That's what I mean. Waterfalls are just so majestic. And see, I'm easily pleased with a nice, lovely waterfall. Me.
Well, I know that you and Ozzy went to quite a few waterfalls. You know.
Well, this is what I mean. The closest one we've got is Ingleton Waterfalls, which is a nice place to go. But yeah, I know there's some really nice waterfall. I'm surprised I didn't see more in Cornwall, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously, because I was just sticking to course, probably missed most of them. But if I'd gone more inland, I probably would have seen some more.
Well, this is true, but you know, especially when the weather turns down there, you get all the water rushing off the land into the sea. You know, it'll find the easiest route going. You know, so you're going to get waterfalls no matter where you are on the coast. To be fair.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like I say, I just enjoyed being by the sea, me, and just listening to waves. Honestly, when I pitched my tent up and just when it was just quiet on some nights, so it was just so peaceful and quiet. All I could hear was the sound of the waves. Just beautiful.
And I like going to North Norfolk, and the reason is that there's no street lights. It's as black as the ace of spades down there. And, you know, there's a place to go just outside of Fakenham. And it's a B&B that cater for people with telescopes. You know, I can go and put my telescope in the back garden there and sit outside all night, and it's totally pitch black. I mean, you can't see your hand in front of your face. It's that dark. But saying that, you do get to see a lot more of the night sky than you would ever do, you know, up the north of England, unless of course you go to like Northumbria and up that direction, you know, where it is dark again. But nowadays there's too many people with lights, street lights and all this lot spoil the view, you know. I mean, you ask a kid what the Milky Way is, they go, don't know, you know. And as a kid I can remember visually seeing that growing up. You know, you could easily see it without no problem where I lived. But now, no, you can't. It's just blinded out by the streetlights, unfortunately. You know, and it's such a wonderful sight to see when you can physically see the Milky Way going right above your head and over, you know.
That's what I mean. This is what people just don't get. Like when I went to lakes and when I slept up the bloody hill on there, and the night, it was just like you're just floating. You're literally just floating in the sky when it went dark there. Absolutely beautiful.
You know, it's like I said to you, because I believe you was you know, doing on your travels at around about the 12th of August, which is the August Perseids meteor shower on the 12th and the 13th. So you would have seen a hell of a lot of meteors if you could have got to a dark place.
Yeah, I did. I didn't see more. I did like, you know, I did try looking out, but I didn't really see more. It just were nice anyway. There's a beautiful starry night. It was just as nice.
You know, but I mean, I've always been interested in the night sky from being a young kid, you know. My mum bought me my first telescope when I was about 7, and it's an interest I've had all my life, But again, I like natural things like astronomy and this, that, and the other. But I also, like music, like everybody else does, But also, I'm a big history buff. I like history,
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, there's no character. This is what I mean. A lot of things have changed. In it. This when you go to a city, like when I went to Southampton and stuff, and you see the old with the new, and the older buildings like the churches and stuff like that, and they've got character and they've got history, and then obviously they're bloody masked out by these big bloody new modern
Yeah,
buildings and ugly looking buildings that just spoil the scene, don't they?
I went to Turkey and I went up to a place called Tamosis, which is in the Taurus Mountains, just outside of Antalya. And the reason I went up there is because when you get to the top of the mountain, it's about 4,000 meters, this mountain. And at the top, there's a city. There's a city that was built, Hellenistic city, I think it was called. And it was called Tamosis. Now, what's good about this one is that Alexander the Great, when he was on his way to Egypt, went past this city and he looked up and thought, I'm not walking all the way up there to attack this city, sod it. And he walked right past it and carried on going over towards Egypt. But this city, Tamosis, who were quite friendly with the Romans, because they used to grow a lot of oil up there and this, that, and the other. So, yeah, as you go up, you can see all the old city walls. And when you get to the very top, there's an amphitheatre that they built up there. And when you sit at the amphitheatre, you can see right across the Mediterranean. It's unbelievable, the view you get up there. But yeah, it's good. It's good. But it's like in this country, you get history, just say, for example, a Roman wall. You can't go nowhere near it because there's barriers, there's plastic and this, don't touch this, don't touch that. But in Turkey, there's that much of it. You can literally walk over it and you're tripping over your feet, because there's just so much there. But yeah, it's that's my interest. I mean, I don't know whether you know the history of the UK as such. Why did they build the cotton mills in the northwest of England? Do you know the answer to that one?
Because of all the canals and some.
No. It's all to do with the atmosphere and the damp. Because when you're spinning cotton, if it's dry, it snaps. If it's damp, it doesn't break as much. So that's why they built the mills in the northwest of England, because of the atmosphere and where it is, because it's a damp climate. And the canals were built then to transfer the goods down to London, to the docks and Liverpool and Leeds and all this, that and the other. And obviously then it went from here to
There's
London.
not many mills now, is there, along the way? Along the canals. There's not many standing now. There's not many left, or there's lots of them.
There is one. Have you ever been to Style? STAU?
I think so, actually. I think,
There's a working museum there. Style. There's a mill in Style that is a working museum, and you can go in there and it shows you how they did the cotton and everything in there. And it's still running as a museum, a working museum.
I think I might have been. I do remember. I'm not sure, but I do think I might have been.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But it just fascinates me. I mean, you think how long it took them to dig the canals across the country.
I know.
It's just amazing.
Some of man-made structures and stuff. It is fascinating. It's like you say, some canals.
The things that Britain have given to the world. Think about this. We've given boats. We've given railways. We've given canals. We've given cotton. Yeah, we did do the slavery bit. Yeah, I get that. But we also gave them the internet. First computer.
Yeah, it's very true.
Television. That was a British invention. So when you think about it, it's that old saying, if you've ever seen, what's it called? Monty Python's Life of Brian scenario, what did the Romans ever give us? It's quite interesting.
You got a good point there. You got a good point. A lot has come out of Britain. You know, we get a lot of slack, but a lot has come out of Britain, hasn't it?
You know, I mean, the first usable railway line, I think, was over towards Sheffield direction, but the first passenger railway line was there between Liverpool and Manchester,
Mm.
and that was Stevenson's Rocket. And
And
what
all
was
the tram,
even
like my dad likes all that as well. He's forever showing me, you know what, like he's on a website on Facebook, you know, the past, and he's always showing me pictures and saying, "Can you guess where that is? Can you tell where that is?" You know, like, and where I grew up, where the road that I used to, I'll have to pull them up on my channel sometimes. And the tram line that run right down where, you know, obviously picking up workers up to take them to the mills and stuff. And then there's no trams now; they shut all them. And where I live, there's where I live, it used to be a depot for the trams. So it's like, you know, even that. My dad's always telling me about the history on that.
I mean, it just fascinates me. There's so much stuff that's basically been neglected over the years and what have you. I mean, I'm not that too far away from Glossop, but in Glossop there was a place called Ginton Railway Museum. It's not there now, but when I was a kid, I actually stood on the footplate of the Flying Scotsman, the engine, and it was going backwards and forwards up the sidelines at Ginton Railway Museum when I think I was about 9 at the time. And if you remember the TV guy, Tony Wilson, I think he was called, from ITV, he was doing a report on there, and I asked him for his autograph, and he just basically shoulder barred me and walked past me, sort of scenario, which I wasn't too happy about.
Snob.
You know, but that's the way it was. Yeah, I mean, so I can say I've stood on the footplate of the Flying Scotsman while it's been in steam. You know,
there you go. Then that's it.
No. I mean, obviously now it's I think it's in, is it the Leeds Railway Museum in Leeds? And I know it runs up and down the East Coast line every now and then, you know, because they got the Mallard as well. Because between the two of them, they got the railway steam record, I think, was 125 miles an hour or something like that for a steam engine, which nowadays is obviously not that fast. But, you know, you're talking early 50s, late 40s, early 50s when they did these speed trials. Because obviously the East Coast line was a lot flatter than the West Coast line, you know, so that's the reason why. But, yeah, it's fascinating.
York's, that's it. York's another beautiful place. York's filled with a lot of history and that. Yeah, this is what I mean. We've got some gems, you know. This is what I mean. Britain, and it does get a lot of slack, and it does get a lot of, you know, a lot of people, you know, they're looking today. They're just wanting to get out of Britain, and like you said, I think that is because it's gone downhill, hasn't it? It's just it's not, you know. So, but there is some really, really beautiful places in this country. You've just got, that's what I mean. You've just got to get out there and go and look and get, you know, and go and find them.
I mean, you know, Warwick Castle. If you ever get to go to Warwick Castle, that's a fantastic place.
There is some absolutely stunning, beautiful scenery.
Yeah.
It's just we're too caught up now. This is what I mean, in all the bad side and the negative side of what's going on, and you know, in the cities and stuff. This is what I mean. It's like, it's such a different, when you know, like I've said a few times, I absolutely love London. I'm not gonna lie, I do like London. I like walking around, but the difference from walking around London city centre to getting out there into, you know, somewhere like Loo and Beer and Falmouth, you know, little villages like that on coast. Yeah, I've never ever heard anybody talk about anything like any of them. And going there, it's just gone completely different. You know, it's so beautiful.
It's a different type of.
It is. It's like you've been transported to other side of the world in a little remote island. Like, it just doesn't feel like you're in the UK. So nice.
When, if you ever get, like I said, Norfolk is beautiful. To walk the coast, you can go from like Sandringham, from King's Lynn, Sandringham, walk around that way to Cromer and Hunstanton and all that direction. You can even go and have a visit what's the name? Charlie's house at Sandringham, you know.
This is what I mean. It's all possible.
You know, but
It's
there's
all
a
possible.
couple of really nice places in Norfolk where you can actually go to. Holcombe Hall is another one. That's a stately home there you can visit. But, you know, you can go to Blinkley Point and see the seals and that kind of thing, you know. Absolutely beautiful part of the world, you know. And
Looks
work
like
your
we've
way
got
around to the...
a new guest coming. Someone new here. I don't think this person's been on before. The tribal chief. Hello, hello.
Good evening.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Tribal
Good
Chief.
evening,
How are you doing there,
everybody.
sir? Are you well?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm
Why
absolutely
are we using a voice filter?
We cover our voices. We do not want to be disclosed.
Well, that's fine. Anybody can choose what they want to be, you know. I'm sure Kat welcomes everybody in her channel, no matter who is there, as long as you behave yourself and you're kind to everybody. I'm sure that's the case.
Thank you.
Oh, and then it just disappears. That was a bit strange. No, I'd rather it didn't use a voice filter, though. That was a little bit freaky, I'm not going to lie.
But it's like I said, like you said, Kat, you know, at the end of the day, everybody's got a right to do what they want when they want and whatever. As long as nobody's
not hurting anyone.
as long as they're not hurting anybody, you know, if you want to talk like Donald
I
Duck,
was
you
just
can talk
thinking
like
that
Donald
then,
Duck,
as soon as he used that voice filter, I'm like, oh,
you know.
but yeah, it did sound a bit Darth Vader.
Yeah. No, there's not wrong with Darth Vader, the best villain in the world.
That was very odd. I don't know if it got cut off or whatever, but
Well, it is what it is, Kat, like you
where's
said, you know.
Princess Angela gone anyway? I thought Princess Angela were coming up. Oh, I don't know. These lives are so strange sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm getting a bit tired myself anyway. I was going to come off half an hour ago, and then I bloody end up stopping on.
Well, it's it's 11:15, Kat.
I
So
know.
you know, you've been
I'm
on
gonna come
since
off
8
soon.
o'clock, haven't you? So
Right, 5 hours. Bloody 5 hours. It's mad.
Yeah.
It's just mad. Like I honestly, every time I do these things, I always think, oh, I can't. I don't like doing them. But then once I go, the time just flipping flies by. I don't honestly.
yeah. But at the end of the day, you know, you get interesting people on,
Mm,
you know, and it's nice to hear people's different points of view on stuff, you know.
yeah.
And at the end of the day, that's what it is, you know. I mean, it's nice,
Yeah,
you know.
different characters come through.
Exactly, you know.
Different characters.
You know, people get to meet people, even though it's a virtual meeting. It's just like, you know, you and I have known each other for a couple of years now.
Oh,
You know, we've never
I said
physically
this
met.
before. I said, do you know what? It doesn't really matter that I've not got a lot of numbers in here, because at least I'm happy with the people that I get in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I always get nice people in here, positive people. I don't get a lot of hate. So I'd much rather have a small number that's, you know, with nice, lovely people than like hundreds of people in here that are just flooding the chat with loads of hate and that.
Yeah.
So
Anyway, it's getting late, Pet. I'm going to get my head down. But you stay safe, look after yourself, you know, and I'll talk
sleep
to you when
tight.
you're back on again soon.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Night.
And everybody else in the channel, stay safe, guys. And it's nice to read your comments and listen to your opinions. Keep safe, everybody.
Definitely.
Good night.
Right, guys, what we're thinking? Should I stay on for a bit, or I might give it till 11? Exactly. Anytime, any day, any time. I always get. I honestly, I don't think I ever do a live stream where I get bad people in here. I don't think I've ever had hardly any trolls in my life. This is what I mean. This is what baffles me. Every time I do a live or I do a video, I always put the psyche comments in comments. Every time, I can guarantee, like I did, like when I went live the other day, I can guarantee within about an hour or so of ending this live, I'll get somebody coming on with a psyche comment, one of the trolls, one of the haters with a psyche comment, but they never put it in here. They never have the guts to come on here. They never have the guts to come on or put anything in here, but you can guarantee they'll put one of the silly comments in after I've finished. So it's like, come on, Come and have a chat with us. Come and talk to us. Come and have a proper conversation with us. Instead of putting a silly comment on the live after. Yeah. Like I say, it's just because I think there's too much happiness in here. They don't know how to handle it. There's too much positivity and happiness in here. They don't know how to handle it. They're so used to going where all the drama and the toxicness happens. They're so used to, being able to ridicule people and bully people and belittle people that, you know what I mean? They don't know how to handle it when it's a room full of positivity and happiness. So come on. I mean, did anyone see that post that bloody Reggie Photo put up? That had emailed. I used to get a few like that actually, but in the early days, I did have a couple of like that. But somebody sent him an email. I think it looked like a screenshot from an email that someone sent him, and I just thought, just pleasant. These people are just so pleasant. I mean, what's going on in the room? In the live, that they have to be that horrible. A bit brown, love. What's that? Your room is a bit brown, love. How about that for sarcasm? Bit brown. What you mean? My colour. My colour. What about that? I'll turn around then and I'll show you my grey wall. My grey brick wall. There you go. That's my brick wall. That I painted myself. See? No need to pay thousands for wallpaper. And just paint that myself. I did that myself, not pay thousands for wallpaper. Why do you hate people being happy? Yeah, that's better. See? Oh, I can show you this. I can show you this instead. I'll show you this instead, which is my favourite piece. My other piece. My waterfall of stairs. My waterfall of stairs. How do we like my waterfall of stairs? I haven't showed this for a while. Let me flip my camera around. Some people might have not seen this in here. Hang on. You can't. I've done this on my. You can't. It doesn't do it justice right now because it's a little bit dark. But yeah, I did do a video once of this. This is my waterfall running down my stairs that I painted. My stairs of waterfall that I painted. I'm quite proud of this, to be honest with you. Quite proud of this. Literally enjoyed doing this. So that's a lot better, isn't it? Banksy. Not quite that to that level, but yeah, I'll take that. See, I told you I like my waterfalls, me. I like my waterfalls. And do you know how I got inspired? Do you know how I got inspired to do this? Can anyone guess what inspired me to do this? Anyone have a guess at what inspired me to do this? Anyone take a good guess at what inspired me? And if you know, you know. If you know, you know. That's pretty interesting, I know. It's just waterfalls, isn't it? Like waterfalls. Boredom. Well, kind of boredom. But I pretty much went on it was a couple of, when did I do this? It was a few years ago. The video's up on my channel. It was a few years ago. But obviously it goes up onto the top of my stairs as well. Bear in mind up there. So it was a few years ago, and I was feeling like down in the dumps, and I just went on a binge watch of Bob Ross. Anyone remember our lovely Bob Ross? Watching good old Bob Ross. I pretty much binge watched Bob Ross for about bloody 3 months. Literally non-stop watched Bob Ross videos, and then I just thought I want to do something. I want to do something on a larger scale. So I ended up painting that after watching about 3 months of Bob Ross. But yeah, that's my so there we go. A little bit more, oh Jesus, a little bit more interesting for you. Yeah, Bob Ross, good old Bob Ross. I don't think anyone can beat it. I think he's better. He's better than Banksy. Bob Ross is better than Banksy, in my opinion. Come at me and tell me I'm wrong. Bob Ross is just a classic. What's that? Bob Ross, poor man's Tony Hart. A bit of both. I'll say it's a bit of both. It's a bit of both, if that makes sense. It's a bit of both. Oh, I know. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that. I'm kind of debating whether I want to do another one on the other side. I've sort of like been thinking, do I want to do another one on the other side? Because the other side's looking a bit bland. But will it be too much if I did another one on the other side? I don't know. But that's the thing. I've got to be in the mood. Literally, I can't. It's like something like, you know how it is with things with like hobbies and things like that. I've just literally, like with all my scrapbooking and stuff that I do, and when it comes to arts and crafts, I've literally got to be in the mood. If I'm not in the mood, then I won't do it. But if I'm literally in that right headspace to do it, then I'll just do it. Well, that's it. That's what I mean. It'd be good, wouldn't it? Just paint something like that. Just try and paint something like that. One of them scenes that I paint. Well, this is what I mean again. Like, I can't show you in here because let me have a look. I don't know if you'll be able to see this because it's a bit dark. If anyone knows, this is what I've been doing on here as well. I painted this like a sort of sunset setting. That's like a cliff top. This is what inspired really. Another reason why I went to travelling where I went. Like that's a cliff top, mountains, and then we got the sun setting. You can't tell really, it just said trees. So that's another painting I've done, and then another one over here as well. It goes all the way down back, and I've got this in front of it right now because obviously I'm always having a move around in my rooms. But yeah, that's another one I've done. And the waterfall. There's a waterfall that goes all the way out back of there as well. So yeah, lots of paintings. A lot of paintings. This one's a bit crap. And then I've got another one. I've got another one in my kitchen. The very first one that I did, but this one isn't that good. This was one of my first, but it's not as good. That's kind of my first ever attempt, but I don't like that one so much. That was just sort of messing around. That was just kind of having a play around. But you can kind of see the gist. Bob Ross painting made easy. Which one? Can you show it again? Looks like a spider attacking a weed plant. Which one does? Which one? But yeah, as you can see, when I'm in the mood to do it, like I say, this is my own little brick wall. Like that's not anything too complicated. Just painted a bit. The red one. So yeah, I'll show it again. I'll turn my camera around, but it's just the lighting. It'd be better showing you during the day. But hang on, let me turn my camera around. Settings. Let me turn it around for you again. So obviously there's the sugar lugs. That's kind of like a cliffside door. That's kind of like you can kind of see like a cliff cliff mountain. These are a little bit like I'm sort of there. I know, but I kind of like that. But this is like it was kind of like a sunsetting idea. Obviously, this light's in the way, so it kind of can't do it justice. But this is like a kind of like a sunset, if you like, mountains overlooking a sunset. So, yeah. But yeah, that's my work of art. My work of art that I've, just. I did this on a live stream once. I started doing this on a live stream. I don't know if anybody was there when I did that live stream, but yeah, I literally started doing this on a live stream one day. So again, that'll be on my channel somewhere, like I say. If you're into realistic art, you should follow. Oh, okay. It's good craft. Can't keep doing it as a hobby. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm saying. I do like it. I do like stuff like this, but it's not something that I do, regularly. I've got, again, like I say, I've got to be in the mood, like I say, like I say, when I'm doing my scrapbooks, obviously, I'll take my scrapbooks down. I'll show you my scrapbooks that I've been working on. Obviously, again, these are all on if you want to see. Go and have a look. I'll show you each of these. Take this downstairs. Better lighting. The lights are really bad in this house. I haven't got decent lighting. Let me, hang on. Bear with me, I'll turn my camera around again. So yeah, that's my phone. God, my bloody camera on here is shocking. Hang on, can I put my light torch on? Well, there we go. Make it a bit lighter, and that needs to get out of the way. So that's my front cover. There's my front cover. That's very true, isn't it? I think that's it. We take photo as a return ticket to a moment otherwise gone. So this is my scrapbook that I've been working on. One of my scrapbooks. Me and Rebecca. It's first one. And chocolate themed, as you can tell. Chocolate themed. Chocolate themed. Butlins. Butlins scrapbook about when we've been to Butlins. Oh, baby, look how cute she was. Look at your little cutie pie. And old pins. Butlins. Billy Butlin. Billy Butlin. Oh, look at it. So that's Butlins one. Oh my God. See, falling bit. Ugh. And then this one's dedicated. That was my nanny that passed away. So this is a piece dedicated to. That's my granddad. He's still alive, but that's my step nanny that passed away. And then my other nanny. It's my other nanny that passed away. So this is kind of like a piece for them. How smiley my nanny had the most beautiful smile in the world. Look at that beautiful smile. That beautiful smile. That's a piece dedicated to my grandparents. And then this is one for my dad and my brother. Obviously, Blackburn Rovers. I had to do a Blackburn Rovers one for them. from my dad and my brother. Black them Rovers, one from my dad and my brother. And then this is one from me. Look at me as a baby. Anyone want to see me as a quick? Have a quick look now. She's one as me as a baby. Come here, look at that. Yeah. Pigtails. Pigtails. Even me in a Rovers. Even that wasn't my decision. That wasn't my decision. And then right up until adulthood. Oh, that's when I went to New York. Right, I like little sayings like this. Little sayings like this. No one thinks that's true. And then we have my mum. One for my mum. And my dad. One for my dad. And then another one. Mother and daughter. Yeah, look at that face. Look at that face. As. And then father and son. Father and son one. Then Aussies. Little one for Aussies. Like I say, all these are on. I made these into videos. So if anyone wants to go and watch these back, if you go along to my playlist, on YouTube, and go to scrapbook and scrapbook journals or photo journals, whatever I've labelled it, and all these of me putting these together and making these are in there. Then grandparents, one dedicated to the grandparents. And horses. Me and Rebecca like our horses. Oh, going out in nature. Look, horsing around. And then cousins. Rebecca and her cousin. And then we have a couple of Christmas ones. Oh. Curve's there. She looks well cold, doesn't she, there? Christmas one. Oh, thanks, RJ. Thank you. It's my playlist. Happy holidays. It'll be Christmas before long. And then I think this is my last one, my London one that I just did the other day. My trip to London. And then that's very true, isn't it? Very true. I see my path, but I don't know where it leads. Not knowing where I'm going is what inspires me to travel. And that's why I like to travel, because I never know where I'm going to end up, where I'm going to come across and where I'm going to end up. And yeah, that's where I'm up to so far. Like this, but I know. Yeah, I did. This is what I mean. I properly enjoyed getting into doing all this. Yeah, that's my scrapbook. So if any of you want me to go and watch how I've made them and put them together, it is in that playlist. So yeah, again, but like I say, that's just one of my many hobbies that I've got, and my hobbies just kind of fluctuate. My hobbies literally just fluctuate; they come and go. But my favourite hobby is creating content for social media. I like creating content for social media and photography. Photography and creating content probably has to be my most favourite one out of them all. So, what about you lot? Are any of you lot artistic in the chat? Is any of you lot artistic or do any kind of art or whatever? Do any of you like to do any kind of art or drawing or whatever? Like I say, I could get all my old drawings. I've been into art my whole life, to be quite honest with you. I've always liked drawing and art ever since I was little. But just comes and goes. It's just come and go over years. Obviously, my painting by numbers as well. Got these that I've done over the years. Ugh. Obviously, I'm sure everybody's seen my Aussie one. This is one that I did for Aussie. That's my Aussie one. That's my Aussie one. But my other favourites are one. The twin. These have all been pictures that I've painted over the years. That's another one. Can you just imagine just sitting there, sitting in that chair there, and overlooking somewhere like that? I make lockpicks using resin. That sounds interesting, actually. That's something I'd like to give a try. Actually, resin. I think I've got some. I remember buying resin a few years ago, but I've never used it. And that's something I've always wanted to give a try. Actually, is resin, doing artwork with resin, making some things with that. I think I've got some upstairs somewhere. I definitely remember buying it and I never ended up using it. This is my favourite. I like this one. This one's Sydney Arbor. Sydney Arbor. Yeah, it does seem like fun. But you have to get the mixture just right, though, don't you? You have to literally get the mixture just right for it to work. To do the resin. London Bridge. This is a good one. This is a good one. Like I said, I've been doing these since I was a little girl as well. Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty. So one of my very first ones that I did. One of my very early first ones. Each one. I'm thinking of selling that. I don't know if to sell these or not. Would anyone buy these? If you saw these for sale, would anyone buy them? Because I don't know. Kind of think I've held on to them, and I'm like, because I like them, and I kind of think, should I sell them or should I hold on to them? Because they make quite nice presents. These they make quite nice pictures, presents for people who like this sort of stuff. There we are. There we have it. Got loads, but yeah, my favourite's got to be Aussie. Yeah, it looks just like him. My dad saw that and it's like reminded him of Aussie. hold on to him. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think people would buy him really either, would they? I don't think people would really buy them. Make prints to sell. Keep the originals. Could do. I don't know if they'd look good, those prints. I'm not sure. They won't come out the same, would they? Use them as a prize for our monthly members giveaway. An artist. What an artist. I don't quite know about that. I'm not that good. Yeah, I do like the Aussie one. I did that just before he passed away. Finished that just before he passed away, and now St. Ives, Cornwall, White Town. It's just so. This is what I mean, though. This is what happens, isn't it? When you visit nice places and see nice scenic places like that. This is. I mean, it just inspires you. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. This is the way the world works. So obviously, it started off by me watching travel videos on YouTube. Other people inspired me. And watching art and art programs and stuff, and that inspires me to do it. Then I go out and do it, and then I make a video, and then it hopefully inspires other people to maybe go out and do their own videos, and what goes around comes around, isn't it, really? What goes around in the world comes around. I would buy a t-shirt with Aussie on it. Really, would you? Would you buy your t-shirt? Oh. A lot of people did ask me for Aussie merch, if I'm completely honest with you. A lot of people did ask me for Aussie merch. And a few people have asked me, am I going to release merch? But I just don't know. I just don't see myself on that level. It's not like I'm a massive flipping YouTuber who's got thousands of followers and thousands, you know what I mean? It probably costs more to bloody man. I'd only probably end up giving away a couple. Probably end up giving away more than selling any. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I'm flattered, I'm flattered people have asked me that, but yeah, I just don't think I'm on that level. I won't even know where to bloody start doing a clothing brand. If we can make people ask for your autograph, we can tell me. But bloody leave it to Links. I'll get Links to do it. That guy could probably sell ice to a bloody Eskimo. He'd do it, wouldn't he? He'd go around selling. If I put my face on a t-shirt, he'd go around bloody selling them, saying this person's famous, buy this t-shirt. Somehow I could imagine he'd manage to do it. I'll give you £100 for Aussie paint. Oh my God, that's so sweet, would you? I don't know. I must admit, I like that Aussie picture. I don't know. Is that worth £100? It's priceless to me. It's priceless to me, that picture. Enjoyed doing that as well. Enjoyed doing that one. £100. See, if I ever did get famous, they'd be selling that bloody autograph. I did that at that pub. They'll be selling that, wouldn't they? They'd be bloody selling that for money in years to come. They're like, either that, or you'll have to go back to see if they've got it up on the wall. Have you been back since? Have you been back there since we went that day? They were nice in there, actually. I'd definitely go back to that pub. They were a nice little pub. I'd definitely go back there one day. What was it? Best dog ever. Best dog in the world. That's why I don't know if I could get another one. I literally don't know if I could get another dog, because I just don't think any dog would ever, you know what I mean, would ever come close to Ozzy. It's my little photo book as well. A little photo book of him. How was it? Going off. We're just so photogenic. I mean, look at that. Look at that. What did that do? Oh, is that right way round? Is that the way round? That picture. In there. It was just so photogenic. It was just absolutely the most photogenic in the world. Hang on, I'll turn my torch off now because it's getting the reflection. Literally the most photogenic dog in the world. He really was. And I loved taking his picture. Literally did love taking his picture. Literally take pictures of Ozzy all bloody day long, I tell you. Best dog ever. Best dog ever. Literally. See. Oh, there when we visited Liverpool. When we went to Liverpool. Personality shone through. I know. It was honestly, and he had an awe with him with other animals. Like everywhere we went, he just had such a calming demeanour on other animals. Like, you know, and other animals were sort of like drawn to him and everything. So everyone remember when we went to Comic-Con? Everyone remember when we went to Comic-Con and he fell in love with this character. I couldn't believe it. He literally loved the alien predator. He loved getting scratches off the alien predator. Like, you know, any other dog would have been like terrified, and he's there just wanting scratches. He's literally there just wanting bloody scratches off him. I literally dragged me over to him that day. That's on my channel as well if you want to watch that live, my Comic-Con live. When he met Alien Predator. See, look, cows would always come over. Oh, look at him, literally nose to nose with him. How cute is that? How cute is that? Like, usually cows get scared away by dogs, don't they? Cows get scared away by the dogs, but not Ozzy. Not bloody Ozzy. Yeah, I do miss him. See, that walk that I did the other day when I did my live the other day, and I said I took a pic. That was one of my favourite pictures. That was on that wall on that walk. After being for a swim with the ducks. Licking his lips. and meeting Beethoven. Oh, this is us at the lakes when we went to the lakes there. And then yeah, these are our last few last pictures. And there we go. The last couple of pictures with him. The last 2 ones with him. Before that, the day before he passed. The last 2 pictures with him. Yeah. My Baba, best dog ever. Best doggy ever. But yeah, that's why I don't think I could get another one. Not yet, anyway. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, it definitely helped me. It definitely helped me in more ways than one. It definitely. I don't know. There was just like, yeah. It's hard to explain. What it did for me. Oh, but yeah. That's why I'm like, I just don't know. I'd love to get another dog, I really would, but nothing will ever replace my Aussies. The amount of fun we had and the places we went. Anyway, it's 11:30. Bloody 11:30. Yeah. Anything else anyone wants to know before I log off? I've still got his bloody shrine. I still haven't put away all it. Oh, this is his shrine. This is in his ashes. There is his ashes there. His little Aussie's uniform there. This is still his dog ball, and he's obviously his lead. I'm not putting any of it away. It's still out. It's still all out. Not. It's still, you know what I mean. My little Aussie shrine. So I really should put it all away, to be fair, but it's just like, it is what it is, isn't it? It's there. Hello, the ghost. Hello. Are you coming in this late for? I'm logging off soon. And you're making me jump at this time of night. Yeah, that's definitely true. He's running around somewhere in doggy heaven, causing havoc in doggy heaven. That's for sure. Definitely causing havoc in doggy heaven. Just got in from work. It's still in the pub. Are you still running your pub? You was running a pub, weren't you? If I'm not mistaken. If I remember rightly. You still have the pub, but you work full time in London. Oh, I've just been to London too. Which part of London are you in? Anywhere in particular? You don't have to say, obviously, if you don't want. I'll say it's that big, innit? That bloody big. Us Northerners don't fully grasp how bloody big London is. You know what I mean? Because we're all living in tiny little bloody towns up here. That when you come down to London, it's just bloody like half the size of frigging Britain. I said to London at the hospital. Okay. You must be run off your feet then. Can imagine that gets busy. But that's very, very, very busy. And the commute and everything. Oh, look at the car. It's new. I heard that. Pimlico. 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 I heard of that before. Right, guys. It's getting late. And it looks like everyone's gone quiet or I've bored people. Do you know what? I've been getting a lot recently. Well, family members have been saying to me, "Oh, this such a person enjoyed watching your videos. This person enjoys watching your videos." But I can't. They've been saying to me, "Oh, this person's been watching it, putting your videos on, falling asleep to your videos. We've been enjoying your video, falling asleep to your videos." And I'm kind of like, I don't know if to take that as a compliment or not. Is that a good thing that people are putting on my videos and falling asleep to them? Because either that means they're very, very relaxing and calming, or they're very, very boring. Do you know what I mean? My videos are either very relaxing and very calming, that is making you be able to fall asleep, or they're just very boring and you're just falling asleep. So it's one or the other. But yeah, I've had that a few times recently. I've been putting your videos on a night cat and falling asleep to them. I'm like, great. Good to know that I'm a bedtime story for a lot of people. Maybe I need to go to a few raves and wake a few people up. Maybe I need to do a few crazy, death-defying, adventures and wake a few people up along the way. It is, but yeah, it is shake. I've got room to talk about benefits. Yeah, I love my haters. I love my haters, honestly. Like I say, social media for you. Social media for you. You know, not everybody's going to like you, so, you know. Yeah, when people... I just find them funny. I literally do. I just find them funny because, like I say, it'd just be interesting for at least one of them, at least one or a few of them to come on here and let me have a look into your life, eh? Let me see how perfect your life is. Let me see how happy and perfect your life is, and what you want to come at me and judge me. Let me see what I can judge you on. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Definitely. Right, guys. I shall love yous and leave yous. I hope yous all enjoy the rest of your Friday evening, and I hope yous all have an amazing weekend, whatever you do. It's been a bit of an interesting live tonight. Oh yeah. No hate for anybody. Send love out to everyone. Sending love out. You know what I mean, to everyone who watches, whether it be negative or positive. I send love out to everybody, and I appreciate everybody who interacts with my channel. And yeah, it's been a bit of a quiet one tonight, but again, still a very positive one. A lot of lovely people coming through as usual. You know, no wait as usual. So can't complain. So love yous and leave you. Catch you on the next stream whenever that'll be. And like I say, go and watch my video. Go and catch up on my videos. Go and fall asleep to my videos. Make sure you share them out. Go and give my videos a share out on other platforms and whatnot. Some of my favourite videos. Go and comment on a couple of them. And yeah, and catch you on the next upload. Bye guys. See you later. Mwah.